we just talk Swamiji's teachings, right? We just realize there's so much to learn. There's so much more that we click with each time. And also, the next and one of the most important tips for you to experience the best of this program is have the Atma Murti. This is what is an Atma Murti, as you all can see in the picture. And this Atma Murti is literally Swamiji in your house. He is literally sitting there. It's like having Swamiji with you, where he gives the whole experience and he directly is there. Understand the program that you're attending. Swamiji's breathing space extends there when you keep an Atma Murti. Swamiji beautifully tells that the whole, when you set up a Nithyananda Sabha, right, where you keep Swamiji's Atma Murti, make sure the room that you are sitting in is comfortable. Don't sit in a place where you'll have constant distractions and you'll have to attend to things. You're going to be sitting here for 16 hours, right? So it's important that the time that you're spending, you have committed, you have taken a step. So it's important that you are doing the best and you're receiving the best from the program as well. So for that, what you need to do is, if you could please make sure that you are always on the camera and the room that you are sitting in, set up a very nice comfortable space. Make sure you have cool air circulation and make sure that you're in the camera and just give sacredness to that space. If you're lying down on the bed the full day, it's not going to be a very comfortable experience for you, right? So put an Atma Murti next to you in a beautiful chair. Just set up. Even if you can take one small chair and put the cloth nicely decorated, keep Atma Murti. Just that one action will make a big difference in terms of the sacredness of the space. Because the moment you put Swamiji's form there, it becomes his breathing space. And Swamiji himself manifests that. Nithyananda Sabha, when we say Nithyananda Sabha is the hall, name of the hall where Swamiji physically conducts programs for all of us. So Swamiji himself tells that the moment you start keeping that Murti, you will actually witness miracles happening. So there was this program previously where people would see suddenly footprints appearing. They will just keep a plate of kumkum in front of the Atma Murti, and Swamiji will be giving the darshan, and Swamiji will say, okay, now I'm appearing, and all of that, right? And that moment, we can actually see the footprint. People had honey materializing, people had sacred ash materializing, people had so many miracles that unfolds with Atmamurti. So Atmamurti is like, I can go on talking about it. But do not miss that experience. Atmamurti will be sent as a gift link for all of you. Every day you all will be receiving the gifts on your emails. We will also be providing the links in the classes here. So you can print your personal Atmamurti version for yourself and you can have it in the Nithyananda Sabha so that you can receive the maximum and the best benefit from this program. And the next is how to sit. First thing, just relax. There's a very beautiful story that I'm reminded of. So there's one Japanese governor. He's a very great guy and he's studied a lot of things and all that. Okay, so he goes to meet a Zen master, and he wants to get more knowledge from this Zen master. He goes to meet Zen master, and then Zen master says, "Okay, all right, come in." And he comes, he sits. Both of them sit on the table. This man starts telling about himself. He says, oh, I have studied the scriptures, I have studied so many things, I know this, I know that, I know this, I know that. And he's giving, like, all introduction. I studied in this university, I have worked so many years, and he's giving all his information, and he's introducing himself, qualifications. And the Zen master patiently listens and he asks, will you have tea? He says, yes, I'll have. And the Zen master takes the teapot. He starts pouring the tea. He pours the cup. Half the cup gets filled. Full cup is filled. Now the tea is up to the rim. Now the tea is over pouring. It's all over the saucer. From there to the table, and it starts dripping on the ground. Now this man who's watching it, he's like, what's happening? Why is he gone crazy? Why is he pouring so much of tea? And then he starts saying, like, he starts screaming. He says, hey, what happened? Why are you pouring so much of tea? And the master keeps pouring tea. And then the master asks him very beautifully, now, how much ever tea I pour, the man tells to the master, how much of you pour, it's going to go waste. Why are you pouring? It's already full. The master says, exactly. If you are already filled with all your ideas, all the knowledge that I give you will just be like the tea that's over pouring. Nothing will get into you, it'll all just go out. That literally, that is what happens when you come with so many notions and understandings, conceptions. Even if you think you know everything, it's okay. In our adinams, in Kailasas, there'll be unique signboards outside our meditation halls. There'll be a signboard saying, leave your shoes and mind outside. Not just your shoes and footwear, leave your shoes and your minds outside. Because leave all what you know so far. You might have known everything, you might have had the best knowledge. That's great. But for the next 21 days, relax. Or even if you don't know anything, don't say, like, oh God, I don't know anything, I'm not going to learn anything. Relax. Okay? Keep everything, all your knowing, not knowing outside. Just sit here, be available, relax from your identity. Swamiji will take care of the rest. You don't need to worry. There are going to be a lot of terminologies, Hindu terminologies that we use, and it may be very new. Many times it may be overwhelming, but you will get used to it. You will understand the words. You will understand the whole thing. It'll just become an experience. You will not even know, oh, when did I start using these words? So it'll completely change. Trust me with that. Okay. Now, the next and one of the most important thing is make sure you have a good audio and visual setup. You're all sitting here. Our only point of connection is going to be your screen and your audio experience. So make sure that you're having a, if possible, if you have a big TV screen, put there. It'll be very nice for you to see the sessions and listen to Swamiji's satsangs, everything on a big screen, and have a good setup. Make sure you have an stable internet connection. At least you will need 500 GB throughout the 21 days. So make sure you have a good internet connection, and make sure you have a big TV or a projector, even if not, at least a laptop where you are stable and sitting. See, on phone you may get distracted. And for the next 21 days, please keep all your Instagram, Facebook notifications aside for some time. You can spend time with them always. They're going to be there. But here you're spending time with the divine, which is much, much, much more powerful. So sit here, be here fully, like physically here and mentally here, in every body that you have, you be here completely participating. And do not take any kind of photography, videography during darshan, and no recording. And we will have continuously the digital securities that are monitoring. So if we find out any violation of the Kailasa security policies, we will have to be removing you from the program. So please make sure you are adhering to all of the security policies for you to have a best experience. And the materials you need to keep with you always are a notebook and a pencil, pen, something to write with, and an eye band, because there are going to be a lot of exercises. You're going to be writing exercises literally after every session so that you internalize. And then please keep your phone also with you. We will be recording, or you'll be making posts, and there'll be different activities for you to do. And keep water. You're going to be sitting in front of the screen for 16 hours a day. So you need to give your body break, enough hydrations, all of that. So keep in mind, and keep water, hot chocolate, coffee, something next to you so that you can sip whenever you want. So get the best of everything, the whole experience, just by being these few simple steps. Keeping the, if you have aushadas, mandalas, atmalinga, please, please, please bring all of them, because whenever you put all the whole thing, the all the sacred alchemy products, it enhances your experience even more. So whatever mandalas, aushadas, if you have jnananjana, turmeric, anything, bring them. If you do not have, don't worry, no problem. If you have, it just enhances it even more. That's all. And when you are sitting in the sessions, be dressed comfortably. We prefer, each day has a specific color we will be mentioning. If not, at least as much as possible, try and wear a white color. And preferably if you wear sari, the one like the ones that we're wearing. Saris are good. Even if not, at least wear kurta and the kurta pajamas, and you can wear that. That is best. So make sure you're wearing white color chudidar and kurtas for or dhoti for men and chudidar for women. Next, do not miss Nayana Diksha, which means continuously Swamiji sees each and every one of you. He's initiating through that. So do not turn off your camera. Be on camera throughout. Do not turn off your camera. Of course, whenever you eat, you go to restroom, you can always just put it in the chat that you're stepping away and you can turn off the camera for that time. But as much as possible, the full time, please be on camera. Be here sitting in front of the camera, and there are going to be a lot of things that you're going to be learning. And the Nayana Diksha is a very, very important factor. So don't miss that. Okay. So are you all set, ready and excited to begin the program? Let me know in the chat. Yes, I see a white smile. Great. Let us begin your Paramashivoham. Let us jump into Paramashivoham, the experience of Paramashivoham. Today, as an introduction, what we are going to be understanding is we're going to be learning about Kalpataru, the science of manifesting your reality. You're going to be learning how you can create what you want as reality in life. How you can experience whatever you want as your experience in life. There's a very beautiful story that I'd like to share with you all. There's once an army troop, okay? So after a big war, they finish the war and there's a plane, the war plane. So they leave it in that village and they all carry on. Now the villagers, after a few days, they come back and they see it. They see they have never seen a plane. They've never seen a war plane, right? And they're looking at it and they're all so surprised. They're trying to figure out what it is. So they look around, they go around it, and they try to figure out what exactly could this be. And then they realize that they don't know. Of course, they don't know what a plane is, right? So then they think, oh, it is. I think this is something like a bullock cart. So they all come to conclusion that it's a bullock cart, and they all celebrate that, oh God, we have such a huge bullock cart now. We can do easy farming with it. So they take the plane, they tie it to the animals there, and they make the animals drag the plane. So now they're using a war plane like a bullock cart. Now the whole village is rejoicing. The whole village is celebrating that they got such a huge, new, stylish looking bullock cart. And they happen to, use it. After some time, a man who was studying from a villager who went to the town, who studies in the town, he comes to visit the village. And this guy sees all of them using this thing as a war plane, as a bullock cart. But of course, even he doesn't know it's a war plane. He thinks, no, it must be some tractor. He's seen cars and all that, right? So he thinks it must be some tractor or some kind of a thing. So he goes in and he says the villagers, no, this is not a bullock cart, it's a tractor. Now these villagers are not ready to believe. But anyway, since he says, they all say, okay, come on, try. And then he goes in, he does something with the keys here and there, and he manages to turn it on. So he starts using. The whole village is celebrating. They're all so excited that, oh God, they don't even need the animals now. They can drive the whole thing by themselves. So they use a war plane as a tractor. And this whole village is rejoicing. They think they have achieved the ultimate with it. They have achieved the best. The whole village is like all going gaga about it. After some time, a retired army general, he is walking by, and then he sees the whole village using the war plane as a tractor. He's shocked. He's like, he goes and tells people, hey, no, this is not a tractor. This is a plane. It can fly in the sky. These villagers can't believe. They're like, what are you talking? You think something can fly in the sky? Is it a bird? I don't see it as a bird. I don't see it as having some separate wings to fly that it can flap and fly. So you're lying. You're simply lying. Then he says, no, this is a plane, and I have experience. I have flown it myself, so I know it. Now these villagers think, I know this man because we have such a good tractor. He wants to take it away from us, so he's telling us that it can fly so that he can take it, drive it, and go home. So all these villagers start telling him, no, we can't give you this. No, it's okay. If we want to use it as tractor, they all deny that it's a plane. This guy decides that no, somehow I should inform them. At least they know that this plane has a possibility to fly. So he tells, you tell whatever you want. He gets into the plane, sits straight, takes off the gear, and then he takes off the plane. He does one whole round in the sky, and he comes back and drops the plane. Like, he lands the plane. The whole village is shocked. They were like, never expected something can fly. Now this man has done it and shown. Now they realize, and now they understand, and now they start celebrating. They start saying, oh, how great you are. Oh, you know this. Thank you for helping, and all of that. The plane in this story is your body. It is you. The villagers are your current consciousness, all of our current level of consciousness. That retired army general who's known how to fly the plane, who's flown the plane successfully, is the guru. In our life, we are so conditioned to use our body, which has so many phenomenal capabilities. It is like using a warplane just as a bullock cart, not even as a tractor. We are all using it as a bullock cart. Now, an avatar is like that retired army general who's going to come and say, hey, no, this is not what you can do. You are God. Then what do we do normally? We say, what God? Can you even deal with my boss? You don't know. Every day I have to deal with the boss. I can't be God and all. I can't even face my spouse. How can I be God? We try to come up with so many arguments, so many different logics, something that convinces otherwise of being God. And here Swamiji is giving us that experience. So he's saying, okay, you keep all of that aside. I'm going to give you that experience so you understand. That is what is this Paramashivoham. This is like literally flying the plane and showing you. He is literally using his experience, he's teaching you what is possible. That is what is Paramashivoham. So this whole Paramashivoham, relax. You are in the most safest hands, and he's going to be personally taking care. Now, one of the most important aspects for you to experience the complete knowledge and the gifts of Paramashivoham is listening. The program does not start when Swamiji starts speaking. It starts when you start listening. So let us now understand deeper about what is listening and how do you exactly get into the space of listening.
The definition of Shravana is listening to others and yourself. Listening to what is happening outside and inside is Shravana. The spiritual rebirthing, spiritual revolution, conscious awakening, inner awakening starts with listening, because listening makes you enjoy subtle pleasures. You do not need crude pleasures which makes you powerless. The crude pleasures takes away your grace. When you develop these subtle pleasures, you are a sannyasi. I have seen thousands of my disciples and sannyasis. Just my one word. Hey, what are you doing? Not even I am with you, my blessings, I'll always be with you. Not even those words, be blissful. I don't even need to go to that second, third statements. The first statement is usually, how are you? That is enough. They say, now I am okay, Swamiji. Understand, listening raises you to the space and increases your ability to enjoy the subtlest pleasures. With listening, you become a real sadhu. With listening, I know there are many people, the only excitement in their life is morning satsang. They wait for that moment. But that one morning satsang fills them so much. I've seen so many people writing to me. This one morning satsang makes me feel my whole life is worthy of living, Swamiji. Whatever I go through is worthy just for this morning satsang. So all of you understand the essence of today's satsang is listening. Listening develops so many beautiful qualities in you. It awakens many abilities in you. Listening alone is enough for you to achieve brahmacharya and sannyasa. You do not need any other technique, any other yoga, kriya, juju, voodoo, jati. You do not need anything else. Jati means some magic. Voodoo, jatu. You don't need anything else. Just listening can make you a great sadhu. Because listening develops the ability of listening inside also. You will develop the ability of listening to you. Whether it is in your school or college or university or you are watching a movie or fighting with your spouse, lying to your boss, or listening to all the lies of your servant or subordinates, be always in the space of listening to outer and inner. What's happening outside and inside? You will never have suffering in your life. Listening heals you. Listening brings health to you. It brings health to you because you will start listening to your body before even you develop any disease or complication. By listening it, you will complete it. By listening it, you will complete it. Your body is like a child. Sometimes I have seen these kids will complain. The grown-up kids also, I have both kids and grown-up kids. I don't want to do this. I'll say, okay, then after 2-3 minutes I'll say, no, I just told that I'm going to do. I just wanted to show that I can say no to you, that's all. There is a kind of a silly pleasure. After a few minutes they understand, no, this is not right. Just by providing listening, I awaken to their intelligence. You can do it.
Please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. Listen. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed and the listening gets broken.
The modern day psychologists, researchers in the field of mind and psychology, they are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. The source of you is not what you hear, but what you listen. Please listen. Step by step, I am leading you to the next principles. The first principle, I want you to listen and internalize. Whatever you are, good or bad, health or disease, richness or poverty, whatever you are, the word you utter, internally and outside, the words you utter, internally about you, externally towards others, the words you utter. The good news in this is, any mess you created about you can be corrected. That's the good news. Because you just need to correct the word. Second principle, I want you to know, what is the source of the words you utter inside about you and others? The words you listened. In this principle, the good news is, now you got the opportunity to listen to right words from the source of Nada Brahma for next 21 days. Understand? 21 days. Amazing opportunity to listen to the words. I am not interested in being arrogant, proud or humble. Please be very clear. I am not interested in being egoistic. That is a delusion. And I am not interested in being humble. That's an illusion. This being humble is the amazing methodology through which you are cheated. All these humble people are the most cunning. Really. Because this humbleness is the best way they can impress you. Then shave your head. See in your life, all these so-called humble people are the most manipulative people. I am neither interested in being egoistic. Actually, egoistic people are more ignorant. They are stupid. They are not manipulators. But humble people are very manipulative. They know how to present themselves to get what they want to get. At least with egoistic guy, you can be very straightforward. I come to fight. You fight, we fight. But with these so-called humble people, they are such manipulators, don't even go near them. I am neither egoistic nor humble. I am not interested in manipulating you. And you have nothing which I can get. And you have nothing which I don't have. I am very clear. Understand? You don't have anything which I don't have. So I have no reason to manipulate. I am very clear and straightforward. I am telling you the truth as it is, not with arrogance or with any manipulative humbleness. The words which comes out of me is capable of materializing something, not just giving you the spiritual experience or the spiritual strength. It has already proved thousands of times. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you materialize wherever you want, whatever you want? And how do you awaken our Kundalini even if you are sitting thousands of miles away? It is just word, the power of word. Just the power of word. When you are completely listening to your source, the words you utter naturally creates a powerful impact on the reality. So next 21 days, you have the amazing opportunity to listen
to somebody's words who is established in the source, who is in the eternal listening with himself. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Eternal listening is eternal bliss. Listening to your source. Eternal listening. Listening to your source is being in the bliss. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Please understand, any one day, whether 2014 or 2015 or 2016 or 2020 or 2050 or in the next Janma 2200 or 2500, you have to align yourself to this eternal listening, because that is your original space. Why do you want to do in 2200? Why don't you do it in 2014? March 6th. That's all I am asking. Understand? You have to come back to your original space. You have to come back to your original space, I tell you. Listening is such a beautiful way of involving yourself with life. Participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure, other than listening, everything can tire you and lead you to boredom. All the other senses can be closed. Eyes can never be closed, because God does not want you to stop listening even for a moment. That is why the system is created such a way. It is always open and available. Listen. Listen. Any one day, you have to come to the space of listening. Listening is like eternal romance, where you are not tired of getting involved with the life. Understand this involvement with the life. Participating with the life. Participation with the life starts with listening. Nothing in the life can be achieved unless you participate. Listening is an amazing way to participate in the life. Especially when you get the opportunity to sit with the source for next 21 days, don't miss the great possibility of listening. Don't miss the great possibility of listening. Because the words you listen becomes the part of the words you utter towards you and others. The words you listen from a enlightened being, a living master, becomes the words you are going to use about you and others in your life. The words you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days to listen from the source. As I said, these words are so powerful. It has caused so many auspicious things to so many people. It has caused Kundalini awakening to so many people, materialized so many things for so many people. You have an amazing opportunity to listen to that source. Nothing, just the word. When they listen, see the power of those words. Let the Kundalini Shakti in you all be intensely awakened. Let your body and mind experience the Kundalini Shakti and respond to this listening. See the power of these words. What is happening in North Carolina, in London, in Dubai, in New Mexico, in Singapore, in Tiruvanmiyur, in Seattle. Understand, the word is not just the word as you think. It is the power which can change your reality. And when you listen, can become the source material of your reality. Let all of you respond to this listening and let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened, and let your body and mind respond to this power of listening and Kundalini Shakti. Understand, the word is not just the word, it can create intense awakening in you, and the words you utter inside you about you should be best. And when you listen to the Master's words, you will collect those best words. In the life, you can get stones and diamonds. Use the stones to build house, but wear only diamonds. You get words from your teacher, from your parents, from your family, from your boss. All that is a stone. Use it for those comforts and luxuries. The words you get from your boss, use it to make money. The words you get from your MBA teacher, use it to learn how to manage. The words you get from your employer, use that for your business. But the words you get from your Master, use it to identify you. use them to realize you. So please understand, the words you receive from the Master, use them to discover you. As I said, stones, I am not saying throw away the stones, use them to build your house. Diamonds, wear them on you. The words you receive from the Master are diamonds. Take it and wear them beautifully on you. Use the words you listen from the Master to identify you.
See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it's a close person's opinion, I don't take that as 100% truth. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree sit with a river, sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level, but I tell you, it will develop listening. The incompletion part in you. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. Now there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know. Okay. Now, let's take an oath. Let's take this as a commitment. Next 21 days, you will be in the space of listening.
How many of you are taking this oath of listening? How many of you are ready to start your journey with this listening? Can I request all of you to post in the chat? Yes, yes, okay. Ma Guru Prasadini is saying yes. Ma Jenny Tran is saying yes.
Prema Tavasi saying yes. Malama, Karin, great. Anyone that's not saying yes here? Okay. So now, since all of you have committed for your listening, we are going to be playing with all of you to check how much listening we all actually have. Ready? Ready for the game? Shall we all see actually how much listening? See, one thing, like Sanjay is explaining, listening is different, hearing is different. Usually we use these words interchangeably, right? Like normally we think, oh, are you able to hear or are you able to listen? We use this interchangeably. But there's a big difference between hearing and listening. Hearing means you're sitting here, already many people have gone to the mode of hearing, physically here, mentally absent, physically present, mentally absent. We talk one word, you remember something else, and your mind is jumping. Like, for example, we say, okay, listen here. And so I'm just talking about, let's say, an example of a friend. Suddenly you remember your friend. Then you remember the trip that you went with your friend. And you remember your math teacher. And then you remember your pet. Like your mind keeps jumping here and there. So by the time you even come back to listening, you've already lost what was told. Swamiji is a beautiful example for this, like how you read in a book. If you are reading a book and you don't understand, and you just miss a line, and then again after that you miss 2-3 lines. By the time you finish the book, you would have missed 50% of the book. If you don't go back and check that again, you're not going to get what the book is trying to convey to you, right? Okay, in the book you can go replay, but in our life, we miss out on a lot of things just because of lack of listening. How many of you are able to understand this? How many of you are able to cognize this? You are getting what the difference is? So what is it that's making us not to listen? The listening process is like a, you know how the computers work with binary code. It's like 0, 1. If our inner space is listening, cognizing, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, then you're in listening. When incompletions come in, it suddenly goes to 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Then again 0, 0, 0, 0. Just words are going, cognizing is not happening. Many times you'll feel, no, just sitting in a professor's class. You're sitting in the class, lecture is going on. He's talking something, you're there, you're even nodding your head saying yes, 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 but nothing is getting in. Now I see many of you giggling. So all of you definitely been through this phase, right? Either it's in your college lecture or somewhere else where you are physically present but mentally absent, and like hearing is happening. You'll know all the words that are entering and it's just exiting on its own. There's no cognizing even happening. So all these are the hearing. Literally our default listening is only hearing. We miss out so much in life because we don't listen. Now, listening is not happening in us properly only because of something called as incompletions, which is the hangover of the past sitting in our present and affecting our future. Are you all understanding? You with me so far? Okay. So now we are going to play a small game. We are going to be having a game where you're going to check how much of listening you're actually having. And then we will also help you understand how you could get your listening more deeper and what you can do for making sure you're having intense listening, because we're going to learn a very powerful process today called as completion process. So I know we are looking all around because like there are like so many Zooms here. It's like it's so exciting to see. Every time I see people from literally every country sitting here with us. And it's just so nice when I hear from each of your understanding, your perspectives. We learn so much more deeper. We learn every Paramashivoham, whenever we are conducting, every Paramashivoham, I will feel like I learned something completely new. Listening, when the more and more we expand in listening, more and more there will be so much to learn from life. Everything will start revealing its secrets to you. So that's higher level listening. It will just start revealing its secrets to you. You will just, you know how when we hear that scientists made this discovery, made that discovery. One of the scientists had that one Nobel laureate. He told Swamiji, I was just sitting in a park. I was just listening. I was just sitting in the park. All of a sudden, I just felt like there was a cosmic download that just happened. Like I just got an idea that just downloaded. I was not even thinking in that direction. And when I just took that idea, whatever just came, I got the Nobel Prize. Swamiji was saying how because of his listening and he was in tune with the reality, cosmos just revealed itself to him. There is no need that, okay, you have to have certain qualifications. He was just a normal person, that this particular scientist. He was a normal person who did not have any spiritual practice and all. But the moment he went into deep listening, that moment when he just got in tune with the reality, cosmos revealed itself to him. All of us have that ability. And in this program, the more and more listening you are in, more and more these amazing spiritual truths would open up in you and flower in.
And with listening, right, we don't need to, we see typically what happens, the default thinking that we have, it's like that binary 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. There's so many thoughts that continuously keeps happening. And every single time, all the time, the inner chatter that keeps happening inside us, right? We keep getting distracted and we continuously something is running inside. And outside, we are not in tune with what life is telling us. So what happens? We make our own meanings of what life is trying to tell. A small joke. Once a woman was trying to fix her expensive new fur coat standing in front of the mirror. She was looking this way, that way to see how this fur coat looks on her. Her little daughter enters the room and asked, "Mom, don't you understand how much that poor animal would have suffered just for you to have this coat?" The woman was shocked. She turned around and cried, "What? How dare you speak like that about your father?" See, without listening, you give your own meaning to others' words. There is so much that constantly happens, and you don't listen. You lose the essence of what life is trying to convey to you. You get stuck with your own meanings of what life is trying to tell you. Without listening, it is exactly like this. What the daughter said was about the fur coat, and what the woman took was something else. We do this almost all the time. With the lack of listening, we don't catch what life is trying to tell us in every moment. So, with listening starts life. Life starts with listening. When you listen, you start understanding, you start experiencing life. Whatever life presents you, you start experiencing it in different ways. Now, let us do a very quick exercise to understand this. It is because we don't listen to ourselves, we don't listen to others. There's continuously so many thoughts happens inside us. Even right now, how many of you sitting here but already thinking about something? Oh, okay, what should I make for dinner tonight? What should I really have? Maybe I'll do this, I'll do that. Your thoughts are somewhere else. Your thoughts are at your work. Just decide to listen. When you come to the space of listening, Shravana, you experience the ultimate, the best components of life. Now that we learned about listening, how many of you are ready, committing to take the vow of listening? For the next 21 days, you're going to be in listening here. Can I request each of you to post in the chat? All those who are deciding to commit to be in the space of listening, you all can post saying, "Yes, I take my vow of listening." Okay, Nadia Khan. Nadia Khan, are you here for the first time? Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Ankita. Okay, Ankita, Nanisha, Nithyanandam, Pehua, Ma Kareen, Ma Vimala, Ma Anisha, and Ma Surya Lakshmi, Ma Vinuta Nagaraj. Okay, Ma Nadia Khan is saying 21 days session for the first time. You're going to surely enjoy this. Ma Nitya Rajeshwari. Okay, great. Now, your whole time that you're going to make sure you are in this space. That's the main thing. Rest everything, leave it to Swamiji. He will give you the experience. You just need to be here. You just need to make sure you are taking that one step from your side. The result Swamiji will give. Now, we're going to be learning about the signs of descent. We all say Swamiji is an avatar, right? But who is an avatar? What is the meaning of the word avatar? The very word avatar means avatarati, the one who descends. Whenever the superconsciousness descends, that being is called an avatar, who by his very nature pulls the other beings towards him. By his very existence, gravitates the other beings towards him, and he gives them enlightenment. That is what is the word avatar. Avatarati iti avatar. The one who descends is an avatar. Now, what makes Swamiji an avatar? Understand, in Hinduism, every single thing is given in elaborate details. Even finding a guru, recognizing an avatar, the form, the whole steps, how it should be, what are the attributes of an avatar, how do you recognize who's an avatar, all of this is very elaborately given in Hinduism. So we are going to take you all through very briefly a very beautiful short presentation on the science of the descent. How does that happen? Like, based on what an avatar is chosen to land, and why does an avatar land in the first place? How do you recognize the avatar? All of this is what we are going to be learning now in this session. We have had tons of avatars before: Rama, Krishna, and so many avatars of Paramashiva. The very purpose of these avatars are, these are the beings who come down to give us the breakthrough in superconscious level. So when I say superconscious breakthrough, what do I mean by that? See, the consciousness which embodies the body and mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequencies, like having a new body, having a new mind, having a new internal and intra organs, which is built for you to manifest a completely new being, literally like a higher version of you. Like, let's say if you have the next latest version of iOS available or Android available, you have to upgrade the whole software, right? It's literally like you having from iPhone 6s to the latest iPhone launch. The whole software changes. But for you to have that upgrade of that software inside, you need to literally prepare your body with that for that superconscious breakthrough. It's something like that. The superconscious breakthrough is literally upgrading your inner software. And things like power manifestation does exactly that. That is why Swamiji tells power manifestation is key for the superconscious breakthrough. Now, this superconscious breakthrough is gifted to humanity by the avatar. Every time there's a decline of this collective consciousness of the society, each of those times an avatar happens on planet Earth, descends on planet Earth to raise the collective consciousness of the whole of humanity. Whenever there's a serious danger for Srishti, the cosmic creation, or whenever there's a serious danger for the life itself, or whenever the DNA needs to be pushed to the next level, an avatar happens. That is why in Hinduism there's a very beautiful the whole thing about Dashavatara of Vishnu. If you see, the whole science of evolution is so beautifully explained. How from Matsya to Kurma, Kurma to Varaha, each of these evolution happens. Now, there's if I have to give you a very beautiful analogy that Swamiji gives, the critical hour, based on what is that critical hour decided for humanity. Listen very carefully. There is just an analogy. Let's say there's a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, process, everything is available. Within this software, there's an automatic system which gets triggered and sends an automatic customer call whenever there's a problem, whether in the form of a virus or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it is getting deleted. That customer care called an updated software is Avatar. That system, which is an automatic trigger that is set whenever the collective consciousness goes through a decline, then an avatar automatically gets attracted and he descends to raise the consciousness to the next level. So far, planet Earth has had 5 mass extinctions. Understand? 5 times planet Earth has been completely wiped out. We are talking in billions of years ago, right? 5 times planet Earth has been completely cleared out, wiped out, clean. All the species destroyed. And
Actually, even before science had revealed this, one, of course, we have it in record in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in our scriptures. Swamiji was the first person to decode this and tell it to us. Very recently, scientists have discovered evidence for the 5 mass extinctions. But even before all of this, even before the scientific community even started thinking in that angle, Swamiji had already revealed, and we have it on record, how clearly Swamiji explains about the 5 mass extinctions, and the 6th one was where sixth one where Paramashivam has again restarted life. That's where all of us are living now.
So 5 times when life was completely wiped out from planet Earth, and somewhere some DNA is just thrown into the space. One single DNA is thrown into the space and it sits into some, it becomes like a meteoroid or asteroid. So it sits in that, the DNA is stored in that, and it just travels in space. After millions of years, when the whole planet Earth cools down, when all the fire, everything settles down, and planet Earth starts becoming again able to host life in it, that single DNA comes and falls into the ocean. The moment that touches the ocean, life starts. Amoeba happens. Then from amoeba to fish, fish to tortoise, and the whole evolution cycle happens. This is very clearly described in our Puranas. Now, every time Vishnu comes to give that physical breakthrough, Guru Prasadini is saying, wow, yes, I was so amazed when I heard Swamiji tell this. Isn't this so amazing? It's so scientific. This is how each time life starts back on planet Earth. Just this one amoeba that's just thrown somewhere falls from space back to the ocean, and that again gives the life back. It becomes amoeba, and then amoeba becomes fish, and then the whole evolution happens. This is the physical evolution. Second is the conscious descent. Here, it is physical evolution. You're evolving. It's an ascent. But the second part, the consciousness within us does not evolve. It descends. We are all Paramashiva, but we are all in the human body. So this ascending of the physical evolution and descending of consciousness, both. When there is a imbalance in this, an avatar happens. See, have you seen when a straight piece of land When there's a depression in the land, what happens? If there's a small there's a small depression in the land, let's say a river is flowing and there's a small depression, the river naturally flows and fulfills it, right? Every low is bound to attract a fulfillment. Every depression has to have it is only, see, something is low, and if something is ending, it just becomes like a cliff. But for something to be a depression, there needs to be another point where it ends, right? And every depression by its nature attracts the highest energy. Same way, when the whole humanity goes through a collective depression, the highest energy called an avatar gets automatically attracted to come and fulfill that collective depression by raising the consciousness. This is the descent of an avatar. This is why an avatar descends, and this is how he descends.
How many of you are understanding this? Understand, and all of us are experiencing that avatar who has descended down, who has come down for all of us. And today in this session, we are going to be seeing it in a very clear way. Actually, we have records from various enlightened masters. Great. See, now if someone is great in the science, how do you call someone as a great scientist? How do you know that someone is a great scientist? It's when a group of those scientists, when all the entire scientific community agrees saying that, like, through all of these methods, and like he did this invention and all, because of all of these things, his invention is the greatest invention and he's a great scientist. Now, people from the entire enlightened being community, all the enlightened beings, so many great Siddha Purushas, yogis, all of them together, when they are praying for Paramashiva to come down, is when the cosmos, the consciousness literally descends down. And we are having on record many enlightened beings, yogis, avatars, all of them seeing how Swamiji is an avatar of Paramashiva, and it is in record. We'll actually, during the program also in between, we'll definitely play some of those clippings for all of you. And in a very systematic way, scientific systematic way, we have scriptures where it is clearly given, if an avatar is there, these are the parameters, how you can identify an avatar. So some of that is what we're going to be sharing with all of you. So get ready. We are now going to be taking you all through that. It's called as Avatar Shastra.
Now, this Avatar Shastra, the first thing is when Swamiji was going to descend on planet Earth. There were great, various different Mahapurushas, enlightened seers and incarnations who had already known and predicted Swamiji's happening on planet Earth. It started with Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi himself. So all these names that I'm reading out to you are all like great enlightened masters, Siddha Purushas from Tiruvannamalai, which is Swamiji's birth town. There were Ramana Maharishi, Pundi Mahan, and Sheshadri Swamigal, all of them who foretold the birth of Swamiji even before Swamiji was born. Actually, so many enlightened masters continuously indicated that Swamiji, an avatar, is going to come. And when Raju Mudalayar Tata, the biological grandfather of Swamiji, went to receive the blessings of Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai, Ramana Maharishi blessed him and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. Actually, this is a very beautiful incident. Right after Swamiji's birth, when Swamiji was born, the astrologer who saw Swamiji's horoscope, when he saw Swamiji's horoscope, he was so shocked. He said, I have never seen such a perfect horoscope in anyone's, in my whole career, I've never seen such a perfect horoscope. And he said that Swamiji would go on to become one of the great masters who would lead the whole humanity. And He said that Swamiji will become a Raja Sannyasi. His parents were shocked. They said, no, 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 they didn't want his son immediately to go into sannyas. So they didn't even give the horoscope or tell Swamiji about it. They kept the horoscope hidden itself. But it is said so beautifully that incident happens where the astrologer, right after he sees Swamiji's horoscope, he tells, after seeing such a beautiful horoscope and perfect horoscope, I think my career as an astrologer has attained its ultimate fulfillment, and I will not see anyone else's horoscope from now. And he left his job. He trained others, but he never went back and saw. He said, after seeing this horoscope, I don't will to see anyone else's. It is so perfect. And to this day, we have the record where the astrologer who saw Swamiji's horoscope, and right at Swamiji's birth itself, it was predicted clearly how Swamiji had come with a purpose. Sorry for that glitch. I think some of you didn't have audio a little bit in between. Yes. So, like I was saying, this astrologer who saw Swamiji's birth chart, and like there's so many enlightened masters, Siddha Purushas had already predicted that Swamiji's birth is going to happen. Pundi Mahan was, like, I'm going to show you his photo. He met with Swamiji's pre-monastic mother. As you all can see, that is Swami Amma, Swamiji's pre-monastic mother. Here we can see Pundi Mahan. He's one of the enlightened beings from Tiruvannamalai. And he actually said when Swamiji's mother went to get blessings from him, he blessed Swamiji's mother saying, Father, Appan is coming. Means he says Paramashiva is coming down. Right from even before Swamiji was born, right? Everyone were preparing for Swamiji's birth. Actually, every time an incarnation happens, every time an avatar happens, it is a preparation for the whole cosmos. In Bhagavatam, it is very beautifully described. Bhagavatam is a Purana which describes Sri Krishna's birth. It is said when Krishna was about to come down to planet Earth, the whole planet Earth, the whole Vrindavan cleansed itself, Mathura, Gokul, everything, the places where the Krishna was going, where Krishna's birth was happening, and all the gods were literally celebrating. It is said that the whole cosmos was celebrating. Literally, for an avatar to come down, it's like a massive energy that is coming down, right? So the whole world, the whole universe literally prepares for that. And all of you should know there is a physical response. There's a whole response of the cosmos for this event to happen. Because it is like a big, imagine if your country's president or prime minister is traveling from one place to another, there's so much that happens, right? They stall the traffics and they'll just give so much of the securities that happens, and then them traveling. It's like a huge show, correct? Now imagine the whole universe's president is coming down. So when the avatar, when the divine is descending, it's a preparation for the cosmos. It is something, that's why you will see all, pull up any Puranas and read. You will see any avatar when they come down, there'll be so much of like celebration in the whole cosmos.
Actually, if you see any of the scriptures, like especially whether it was a description of when Bhagavan Rama came, it's so beautifully told how literally the whole Ayodhya was celebrating. Like even the most, they'll say like even the most driest places, flowers were blooming there, and the whole cosmos literally was celebrating. If whenever an avatar is happening, really the entire cosmos celebrates, and it's a preparation, like real preparation. Understand, if you are here and able to connect with the avatar, be very clear, especially if you have a deep feeling connection. How many of you felt the moment you saw Swamiji, you just got connected to Swamiji? You somehow, you don't even know how, but suddenly the connection started, feeling connection started. How many of you have this? How many of you have this thing that the moment somehow that your whole feeling connection has started. Okay, see some people saying sound has gone. Are all of you able to hear us clearly? Okay. See, be very clear. It is not a coincidence. It's only because you are having this connection from the previous birth itself. Be very clear. This is not a coincidence. See, I see some of you who have, like, the moment you don't even know why. You don't even realize why, how, you don't have a logical reason, but you're just in love. You're just in love. Like, you feel like, I just love Swamiji. I'm feeling so connected, deeply devoted, connected to Swamiji. How many of you have that feeling? You don't even know why. There's no logical reason. It means you have been chosen. Understand, when Swamiji was descending down, literally, there were so many beings that were chosen. You are not a normal being that is here. Like how Swamiji says that you're not a human being with a spiritual experience. You're a spiritual being with a human experience. If you are having this feeling connection to Swamiji, undoubtedly can be very sure in one birth or another, you have had this connection with Swamiji, which is the only reason. How other instantly, without like any logical reason. One video, I have seen so many people. They saw one video of Swamiji, YouTube video of Swamiji, and started just binge watching Swamiji's videos and didn't even realize when they came to the program, but they're attending the program, it was just too much. Swamiji has just filled their life.
Like this. When Swamiji was coming down on planet Earth, all the rishis and the enlightened masters, Siddha Purushas, all of them prepared for Swamiji's arrival on planet Earth. And it was around when the Avatar was descending on planet Earth, right? At the same time, the whole ecosystem of Tirunamalai was prepared to have the Avatar, literally like to birth the Avatar consciously.
So, Nithyananda, I hope all of you are able to hear us now. Sorry for that. Yes. See, literally the entire Tiruvannamalai itself prepared for receiving the avatar. That's the birth town of Swamiji. This is actually, there's a beautiful reason even behind this why Tiruvannamalai. I don't know how many of you have heard of the story of Bhagavan Lingodhava Murti, where like how Paramashiva manifested as a huge light shaft. We'll be sharing this with all of you. But for those of you who know, to remove the ego of Brahma, and like there's a fight between Brahma and Vishnu, and to solve that, Paramashiva appears as a huge light beam, showing his paratva, the conscious supremacy. So it's a beautiful happening. At that time, after he settles down, after he gives enlightenment to both Brahma and Vishnu, he comes down in the form, he just cools down in the form of a huge hill. That is this Arunachala hill. He gives a promise, all the devatas and all requests, saying, Paramashiva, if you are just in this form of hill, how will we worship you? How can we do Abhishekam to you? How will we offer any worship to you? Please, just for us, please come in a form where we can relate with you. So, for the sake of all the devatas and the gods, goddesses, and people, everyone, Paramashiva says, all right, from now on, I'll be available in 3 forms. First, I'll be available in the form of this hill, Arunachala. Second, I'll be available in the form of the deity, Linga, Shiva Linga. That is what is this? Arunachaleshwara Linga. There is a temple in Tiruvannamalai, which is the Arunachala temple. Third, I'll be available as a living incarnation. Through a continuous stream of living incarnations, I'll happen again and again and again and come physically and be available to all of you. And true to his words, he has come down again in the form of our Swamiji. He is here for us in the exact same place as he mentions. And this is actually found in Skanda Purana. You will find this particular reference to what we are saying. So this is Paramashiva's 3-fold promise. All of you can see here. And he's continuously making himself available just for all of us and making himself available through all these forms for us. Now, we were mentioning earlier about the attributes of an avatar, meaning how do you actually see that he is an avatar, right? We want to show you all how through the Guru Parampara way, also it has been established. Here you can see all of you, I hope all of you are able to see the slide. See, 1994, the Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Pita through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam. The first 3 pictures you're seeing are all Swamiji's Gurus. And these are all rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the Avatar. And left to right, if you see, first is Yogi Yogananda Puri. Next is Isakki Swamigal. Third is Mataji Vibhutananda Puri. And 4th picture is Swamiji. Swamiji just at the age of 16. So now we understood the various aspects. Now the next thing, let's understand the science of reincarnation. Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, the Guru of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has initiated Swamiji into Tantra, Vedanta and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Mahakalabhirava deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai and kept it in the Brahma Tirtham to cool off. Then she brought it to Swamiji's biological mother's womb, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mother's womb, and Swamiji's father's body were mystically prepared at the same Swamiji to assume this form. Actually, there's a science. Next, how do we recognize that this person is incarnation? How many of you have seen there's this a short movie on Dalai Lama, how they identify who's the next Lama? There's a very nice movie, very old one, and they show how there's a systematic way in Buddhism, how they identify who the next Dalai Lama is. So they basically have a method where they take a set of items used by the previous Lama, and they go and take it to the babies. And the baby who is going to be the next Dalai Lama, when they're very young, they would just be born, just few months old. The baby will correctly pick only the Lama's items out of it. And it's not that it will be some colorful toys or anything like that. It will be sometimes just a kerchiefs or like certain set of items. And there are a series of tests conducted to identify if this person is really the reincarnation of Dalai Lama, the previous Lama. It's a process. Same science, much more advanced, is there even in Hinduism, where the enlightened beings actually have a way to identify who an avatar is. So one such way is also this recognizing through these items. So it's a very beautiful incident. Swamiji is very, very, very small, less than a year old child. And his grandmother, under the direct guidance of Swamiji's gurus, his grandmother kept a box full of gold jewels, like sparkly gold jewels, and kept it all in front of Swamiji for Swamiji to pick up anything from them. And so Swamiji goes, Swamiji was a kid, like a 1-year-old baby. So as a baby, so he goes and pushes all this gold away, puts his hand completely inside and just pulls out Rudraksha Mala. That is this Rudraksha Mala that we all are seeing in this picture. I'll show you all the mala. This is the exact mala Swamiji had picked up from that. This was a very clear evidence to show that from a very young age, see, usually kids are attracted to something that's sparkly, colorful and all. This, the gurus of Swamiji carried out this process on Swamiji and they put full dazzling jewelry. But Swamiji went directly and took only the Rudraksha, which is what Paramashiva wears, and without even a single moment with any other jewel or anything. Same way, there are many evidences for Swamiji as an avatar. I shouldn't even use the word evidences, like so many people and through various ways, very clearly, scientifically, this has been established. One other thing is Sri Shantivira Mahaswamiji, who is the head of Kolada Mata. Understand, this is the oldest recorded mutt in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years old. Listen, 6,500 years old. And he declares with his authority. This is, you can see this photograph. The one who's sitting towards the extreme left and talking in the mic is Sri Shantivira Mahaswamiji. And right next to that is Swamiji sitting. Next is Narendra Giriji Maharaj. So all three of them you can see in this picture. On 16th of October 2016, he says, whenever humanity falls into suffering, this is just a transcript of what Sri Shantivira Mahaswamiji had told on 16th of October 2016. Whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine himself, does austerities, tapas for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nithyananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nithyananda Ji is a treasure house of jnana, which is sacred knowledge. Now, there are various ways through which an avatar expresses his qualities. There's a beautiful line in one of the Kirtans that will come. Leela Manusha Vesha Nitya. It means the one who's playing the Leela, acting as if he's a human being. The avatar in the guise of a human. Because you would see, I feel really blessed that I got such a beautiful blessing to be with Swamiji for almost like 10 years it's been since I joined Gurukul. I grew up in Gurukul. Swamiji's school would not be even the right word to use, but like literally as a part of Swamiji's own family. And from my age of 14, now I'm 24. So there's been 10 years and I have seen every moment living magically. See, for all of us, life is very logical. This, next, that. But Swamiji, life is so magical. Like you will see that he, even when Swamiji does not try to show that he is, an avatar and like he tries to be like human beings, even at those moments, you'll see continuously miracles will keep happening. Just like that. Like you'll see that whenever Swamiji walks, whichever path, if there's one pathway Swamiji uses, all the trees in that pathway will shower flowers just only in that pathway. Right next to that, there will be the same trees will be this side also, but not a single flower will fall on that side. Like this, there'll be like small, minute things, but so many things. Like miracles will happen as a lifestyle. You'll never feel like, oh, surprised that a miracle is happening, because that will be his very lifestyle. That's the way he just lives. And it'll be so sweet to even experience this. Now, earlier, if you remember, we were mentioning about the attributes of an avatar. How do we say that someone is an avatar? How? We need to see a few things for this. We have totally 12 different qualities. In Bhagavatam, it gives a very clear, very systematically how these attributes of an avatar has to be studied, and through that, how do we understand who and identify who an avatar is. Before that, I just want to take all of you through this timeline. Hope all of you are able to see the slides. In just under 25 years, Swamiji has revived and established so many Kailasa kingdoms. Sorry, the number is saying 2. It's actually 21. I think there's a small typo. It's 21 Kailasa kingdoms. Starting from his age of 3. Understand, just he was 3 years old when he was initiated into Chaturmasya. Took up Balasanyas when he was just 3 years old. And at the age of 3, Swamiji started giving his teachings. At the age of 10, 1988, he was coronated as the successor of the kingdom of Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Sarvanya Peetam Tondai Mandala Adinam. At the age of 11, he had the oneness experience with the whole. Age of 12, 1990, first great pause when Supreme Point of Hinduism enters into deep Samadhi. Age 16, 1994, he was coronated as a successor of Kailasa Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvanya Peetam. This is the kingdom. At the age 21, he started a revival of Kashi Sarvanya Peetam, and which is in Varanasi, one of the most important kshetras for Hindus. And just 22 years old, Swamiji was when second great pause happened. At the age of 23, he got the vision of banyan tree and the world headquarters, and At the age of 24, he laid the foundation of Adi KAILASA and started Anandaspurana and revealed the science of vertical time zones. At the age of 24 again, he started the first Nithyananda Annalaya, free food served for all. At the age of 25, he started the next KAILASA, Adi KAILASA Sarvagnya Peetham. And first Vijayatra, he started his first world tour. Understand, actually, just to give you all a background, Swamiji is from a remote village, right? Like there's no political background, there's no kind of how to say, like no kind of backing for Swamiji. There's no some wealth or political background. He left all of this when he was 16 years old. Swamiji left from his house for Parivrajaka. And Parivrajaka means wandering, where he walked length and breadth of India, barefoot, and traveled across the length and breadth of India, barefoot, and enriched the people there. And just this was when he was just 16 years old, right? And he started the enriching at that time itself. Imagine and see, young village boy who doesn't speak English, who does not even know, who has never been on a flight, who does not even know where Los Angeles is or anything like that. 23 years old. Actually, now I'm just 24, just even younger than what my age is right now. Swamiji had already established Kailasa kingdoms. He was already coronated. And when coronation means, these are the kingdoms that were persecuted also. We need to know that. So starting to take responsibility of all of these on his shoulders, it's no joke. Without any kind of a political backing, he went on a world tour. He went to countries, established temples. Oh my God, it's like giving me goosebumps even to think of it. See, people can start, you become an entrepreneur when you are in your 20s. Understandable. He didn't start his mission. He established the mission. He had started way back. He established. Are you all understanding? How many of you are understanding what I'm saying? Oh my God, every time I see this, I'm like, wow, how does Swamiji do this? See this timeline, you would just be amazed. Just the sheer hard work. And in 26, when he was just 26 years old, 1st January 2004, Pattabhishekam as successor of Sri Pura Sarvagnya Peetham. Again, this is another spiritual kingdom that we have. And it has a beautiful golden temple. And at the age 26, second world tour. And again, on 2nd February 2004, age 26, signs of power manifestation and healers initiation. Next, when he was just 26 years old, Swamiji bridged a huge, a conflicting zone or a conflict. Always either the mystics, the yogics mystics would be like, okay, all these are the possibilities that human beings have. But the scientific community would not agree to them because for them, they're not able to quantifiably see it somewhere. Swamiji bridged this gap by undergoing the scanner himself, if I may say so, because he went on to have researches conducted on himself, whether the brain researches that was done or the studies that were done on his body, numerous studies. Now there's a big, and this was done with a huge group of top-notch scientists who were amazed seeing the findings. We'll actually be sharing those also with you, maybe the further sessions. So this is who Swamiji is. right? The very huge breakthrough he did when he was just 26 years old. I can't imagine. He already started Annalaya. Annalaya is running. Annalaya is free food service. Healing sessions are running. He's conducting continuous programs. He's traveling across the world, doing world tours, and continuing to have the temples built, deity carving. We have photographic evidences of all of these. You can go to nithyanandapedia.org. Date by date, if you go and see, you will see in everything Swamiji is there. You'll see Swamiji sitting and carving deities. You'll see Swamiji sitting and doing the homas. Like, you can't imagine how can one person do so much. I mean, but Swamiji's life speaks itself. Definitely, you should check out nithyanandapedia.org because that has a treasure trove of this information. And at the age of 26, he did his first Himalaya Yatra, where he led devotees in pilgrimage. Age 26 again, first visit to Malaysia. And again, in age 26, coronated as a successor of the illustrious lineage of Ikshwaku. This is the same lineage of Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, Harishchandra, Bhagiratha, all the great rulers, which rules the Surangi Samrajyam, the Surangi kingdom. So when he was 26 years old, Swamiji was coronated for Surangi kingdom. 27 years old, he established KAILASA in Duarte, Los Angeles, first enlightenment ecosystem outside India. And at the age 28, he conducted the world's first ever Kumbh Mela in the USA. It was Swamiji who brought Kumbh Mela to the West. And age 28 was 2nd October 2006, inauguration of the Nithyananda Gurukul. Age 28, 12th November 2006, reviving Salem Sarvajna Peetham. Age 29, inauguration of Garbhamandir of Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham and reviving the Agni Vamsa Adi Pallava Sarvajna Peetham. Age 29, declared as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. Again, age 29, establishes Kailasa in Malaysia, Kailasa in Ohio, and other US Kailasas. And he was also named as the chairman of International Vedic Hindu University. And in his 29 years old, he establishes Kailasa in Los Angeles. And Swamiji also advocates interfaith harmony alongside Dalai Lama. This was when he was 29 years old. And when he was 30, 22nd January 2008, he establishes Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, launches a huge Kalpataru Padayatra, journey by foot, reaching millions of people in their homes. Swamiji traveled by feet to millions of homes, attending to each people by going to their homes. And age 30, declares the celebration of Living Enlightenment Day. And not just this, these are one side. Actually, we have not even touched the tip of the iceberg. Now we just started. There's like so much. If I start, I think the entire 21 days we'll just be talking about Swamiji's contributions. Now, this is despite of the numerous attacks, persecution, assassination attempts that have happened on Swamiji. Despite of all of that, till now, he has not given up. Never once. He is very clear he will do it no matter what. Now, I've been telling about these 12 qualities, the attributes of an avatar. Now, let's see what are these 12 attributes. First is Kalpataru, manifesting your reality, perpetual completion, enlightenment, healing, realigning the biomemory, and Dīkṣā Akarshana, transfer of bioenergy, Akashic readings, accessing the past and future, Vijnana Akarshana, true knowledge, Paramashiva Akarshana, space of Paramashiva, Shakti Akarshana, Kundalini energy, Ardhanarishara, beyond all duality, Susada, beyond pain, Divya Sharira, having divine body, Surabhi, fragrant physiology. So now one by one, each quality let us see. Swamiji is actually known as Kalpataru itself because of the boons, the attribute of Swamiji to continuously shower boons and boons becoming reality. This all of us have experienced, and not just that, for the first time in 2000 years, in the year 2009, Swamiji revived the science and initiated people themselves to become their own Kalpatarus. Today you're going to learn that science. And next is a state of perpetual completion, like I was mentioning. Actually, anyone who has had a blessing to see Swamiji or physically experience Swamiji would know Swamiji actually will never have any thoughts. He will do this whole thing with zero thoughts. I know it sounds very paradoxical. You'll understand by and by. Now, for now, you just understand this much. Like, you can take I'll give an example. After the attacks and persecutions happening on him, decade-long persecution, till now, not once Swamiji has even given up or even had a thought of ever giving up. Next. Third is spiritual healing. How many of you here have experienced this healing attribute of Swamiji? Spiritual healing, literally realigning of your bio-memory, where with the blessings of Swamiji, your whole bio-memory gets realigned. That is what is literally this spiritual healing even means. See, it is realigning the human physiology at the gross, molecular, and genetic levels, which corresponds to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels will lead to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by a transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person requiring healing, affecting changes not only at physical but also at molecular and genetic levels. Next is Akashic reading. Actually, Swamiji has done this Akashic reading many times before. How many who all have had the blessing or an opportunity to listen to it? Literally, whatever has happened, happening, and yet to happen, all are recorded in space, Akasha. And only an avatar has the ability and the power to access these readings. And Swamiji has given enough amount of this Akashic readings. We will be playing it in few sessions. You'll actually be listening to them. These are all cosmic records. So, and Swamiji reveals it to us. Next is Vijnana Akarshana. True knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for an enlightened being to get enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism affects this in his disciples through special processes involving initiation, teaching, transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases clarity and energy. Next is Paramashiva Akarshana, literally living as Paramashiva. Okay, Nithyanandam, slowly I'm seeing some of you are like dozing off a little bit. Hello, Nithyanandam, can I get all of you back for listening here? Many of you have happily turned off your cameras. Nithyanandam, please come back. Okay, a very good question. Xiang Ing Zhou. Ma Xiang Ing Zhou has posted a question on Zoom. Teacher, I have a question that I don't understand. The master is Paramashiva. Why would anyone be able to persecute him? Why does such a person appear in his life? Shouldn't he just manifest all friendly people? Okay, beautiful question. I think many of you would be having this question. See, one thing about Paramashiva is, he does not judge anyone. If you know little bit Hinduism, you will know this part. Lord Shiva lives in Smashana, graveyard. The people around him are all bhutas, pretas, means ghosts, demons, rakshasas, asuras. Because even for those people, I mean, even munis, gandharvas, all of them are there. Means sages are all there. But he also opens himself up even to the demons, rakshasas, asuras, because fundamentally, he does not judge, does not give up on anyone. Someone asked this to Swamiji. Actually, Swamiji knows. Swamiji knows who all have the potential to become against everything. Swamiji knows. So once we were like asking Swamiji, why do you even allow these people in? Like, you know very clearly. See, it's not just before the person turns against and starts attacking, only Swamiji keeps. No. If the same person who's attacking, let's say after a year or so, that same person is coming back for blessing, Swamiji will give blessings to them. You were like, Swamiji, why? Like, people around Swamiji are asking, Swamiji, why do you do that? No one is going to bless the people who attack them. Why do you want to give blessings even to those people? Swamiji will say, hey, even they have a possibility to be Paramashiva. So I will never give up on them. I'll wait. When they're attacking, I will wait. But I will never give up on them. Understand? The problem is human beings are deluded. Paramashiva, first of all, coming down from the cosmos, landing here, that itself is a huge sacrifice. He knows very clearly that human beings are like this only. The thing is, he's taking responsibility for all of these. If you see every incarnation, see Bhagavan Krishna's life. From that time, he came out of his womb. Already there were assassins ready to assassinate him. From the time he came out of the womb. How many of you know Mahabharata? Do you know Krishna's story? How Bhagavan Krishna happened? Every now and then he had to keep battling with demons. You read Bhagavan Krishna's life when he was 2 years old, 3 years old. Continuously he was getting attacked. He was being persecuted. Every incarnation faces this persecution. Unfortunately, that's what as human beings we are giving, and knowing that this is what the avatar will receive, he comes down, that's his compassion. Understanding, huh? Glad that all of you are intensely listening. It's so nice to see so many of you sitting with such intense listening. Great. And Ma Xiangying Zhou, thank you so much for participating. And all of you, anyone else, if you all have questions like this, you all can post any questions you have. Feel free to post it here in the chat. Okay. Now let's continue. Manifesting the Paramashiva Akarshana. Swamiji is the only person till now who has given revelations and decoded all the major scriptures of Hinduism. See, there are some incarnations, so some enlightened masters who have decoded a few of it. Like some will decode Mahabharata, Bhagavad Gita, some will decode the Upanishads, some will decode the Agamas. Swamiji is the only one who has decoded and written books on Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, all the 108 Upanishads, and the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, and all like this, all Jain Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita. I'm just telling whatever I'm getting from my memory, but all the major scriptures of Hinduism, like for example, all the 108 Upanishads, Swamiji has decoded, given a commentary on, revealed about it, and we have books available on each one of these, making it as a clear possibility for us. See, one of my favorite quotes is Swamiji will say, I am not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. True to that, this whole power manifestation, everything Swamiji gives is that. He's manifesting Paramashiva through himself. Next is Shakti Akarshana. Shakti Akarshana is where he awakens the Kundalini energy, the potential energy of the cosmos, which is in a constant state of emergence, spanda, is called as Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself, or in the form of matter, is called as Shakti. Swamiji's physical body is fueled directly by Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of macrocosmic energy in the individual microcosm. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciples until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti. And this is exactly what we are going to be experiencing during the darshan. And that's also once again, another attribute of an avatar. But these are all the proofs of how the avatar is manifesting for all of us. How many of you are understanding so far? How many of you are with me? And how many of you are enjoying this? How many of you feel like, oh, wow, this is too good, too good. Next thing is Ardhanarishwara. Oh my God. This, all of you are going to tell me. And I request you all to tell me today, right after the darshan, okay? Swamiji, you will see neither completely masculine nor completely feminine. See, when people are Swamiji's body is beyond gender. It's called as the transcendental gender because he's continuously manifesting both Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti through him. Both the energies are manifesting. That is why suddenly you will feel extremely feminine energy from Swamiji. Like, he'll just be so radiant, so graceful. You'll just feel like, wow. Like, he'll be feeling like a mother is sitting there. And suddenly you'll feel such masculine, like that energy of Paramashiva just radiating through him. You'll feel him sitting like that masculine energy will be flowing through him. How many of you have seen this? There is like, just normally when Swamiji is sitting, I'm not telling when Swamiji is in the bhava of Devi or anything. Normally, how many of you have seen this? Because today, if you have not seen yet, today observe during darshan and you all are going to share with me right after darshan, okay? Because this is actually called as the Ardhanarishwara. Swamiji is manifesting as Ardhanarishwara. Many people see Nitya Guru Prasadini, that's because Swamiji is beyond this gender. He is neither male nor female nor transgender, but transcendental gender, which is beyond both. Which is the reason why, like, see, even if someone is a transgender, you would see In their physiology, it will show up. For Swamiji, it will be extreme grace. And actually, there are medical records that show that even biologically, they're not able to understand Swamiji's body. They see that the hormone level is that of a 6-year-old child. But you'll see like Swamiji's body will grow huge. It will be like a fluid almost. Every day Swamiji looks so different. How is it possible that every day someone can look different? I'm not talking about there's like no makeup or anything like that. It's like his very physiology, physical body would change. This is another quality of an avatar. Next is Susada, where beyond pain, living beyond pain. In once when Swamiji was actually riding a horse, it's a beautiful incident that happened. When Swamiji was riding on a horse, the disciples, out of excitement, one set of them played Kalabhairava song. So what happened? Kalabhairava energy started landing into Swamiji. So whenever Kalabhairava energy lands inside Swamiji, then Swamiji's body grows 3 times bigger. If any of you have had the blessing of experiencing Kalabhairava darshans, especially physical darshans, you would definitely know what I'm talking about. Swamiji would look really huge. Huge means huge, because Swamiji's physical body would grow so big. And that's what happened, like the weight. So Swamiji was going on the horse. Swamiji's weight had suddenly, like instantaneously, the moment Kalabhairava energy landed inside Swamiji, it tripled. Like the horse started feeling afraid because it did not see anyone getting on the horse except for Swamiji. And like it suddenly felt like 2 more people are sitting. Because Swamiji's weight increased like 3 people's weight. And the horse got afraid and it jumped and it pushed Swamiji down. So Swamiji fell on Swamiji's hand and Swamiji got the type 1 open fracture with a multiple compound fracture of both of his bones in his right forearm, the radius and ulna. Both of those were fractured and broken. And right here, it is supposed to cause extreme, excruciating pain. And the person, if anyone gets that at that point, the pain will be so unbearable, like how Swamiji had gotten, it will be so unbearable, they might even slip into unconsciousness, or even there's potential to go into coma. But the moment Swamiji fell and got to, Swamiji's like, it's just a fracture, let's attend to it, but all of you first don't worry, nothing happened. Are all of you fine? Not once, not one, even a single moment, Swamiji had any pain in Swamiji. We have a video record of this entire thing. Fortunately, we have a video record of this whole thing. Doctors could not believe. Doctors are like, what's going on? Like, he's having fracture and that fracture is there, they're all seeing, and such a terrific fracture, and Swamiji is not experiencing any pain. And some of the people thought like, is it because he has some disorder or something of not being able to experience pain? No, they checked, the body was perfectly fine. The fracture was very severe. So he's supposed to, given all his conditions, he's supposed to be in excruciating pain. But Sushada, where the avatar does not experience pain. There is no pain in Swamiji's body. The next is Bigata Vajra, and where the moment he decides, he can return to health under any conditions. This happened in any times. This has been demonstrated once in Phuket, Thailand. So I'm just conducting the sessions, and this was in December 2015. Swamiji suddenly was suddenly Swamiji had gotten dengue, dreaded dengue fever, which was in that too Swamiji's body went into such a worst condition. Doctor said he cannot even move. It's impossible for him to even move. But Swamiji said, no question of that. I will not let this body to be stopped for any reason. So he came, gave darshan, and he did the healing, everything. And Swamiji got his body also to completely heal without any medicines or anything. The doctors simply could not believe it. Because especially when you get dengue, you're supposed to be admitted, you're supposed to be in, it's a very, very, very critical condition, supposedly. But just with one decision, Swamiji got the whole thing healed. And next is Divya Sharira. Divya Sharira, actually, I'll show you a video for all of you in a while. But what this Divya Sharira is, where it's a light, divine body. And we have this recorded of Swamiji's, where Swamiji appeared in two places at the same time and the camera captured it. So we have in both places, along with the timestamp, we have the camera capturing Swamiji appearing. So that is the Divya Sharira manifestation. The next is Surabhi. Surabhi, where continuously Swamiji's body will be emanating a divine fragrance, which is not from perfume, which is not from any of those. It will be a jasmine, basma, sandalwood, that smell. And during darshans, many times, so many devotees, even in their homes, even though they will not have any of these, they'll experience Swamiji's presence through this divine smell. All have experienced it. There you go. So many of you. Wonderful. See, that's because that is the manifestation of Surabhi. All right. I hope so far all of you are there with me, enjoying. Now, let's enter into the important session, the next session, where we're going to be learning how we can manifest that Kalpataru through us. So, Swamiji is now going to be revealing about what is Kalpataru, what is the science to manifest whatever you want, any desires you have. You yourself can manifest them as a reality. So now let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
I'm giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I am more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that is not for me, it is all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money, you just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core. You feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, oh, I believe all only negative things, my life is done. No, listen. When I am giving you the signs, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I am not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shaivite, only it's boomsday. There is no doomsday. Don't worry. There is no doomsday. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension, your health, you have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed, you know? When you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility. You are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I am giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I am giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, even he lives with the depth cognition that he is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with the cognition he is a possibility. That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book, learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead, but the person who need to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is a second statement of physiology of reality. When I started the Sangha, everyone asked about money, from where money is going to come. How money? Money? You need money? I wanted to repeat what I said in 2001. I said, I have decided to build something which is going to be best useful for humanity. I know money, human resource, everything needed will follow. I am planning to build something which is most important for humanity, which is going to be the best useful thing for humanity. So naturally, money, human resource, everything has to follow. Understand? Don't plan for success, plan for excellence. Success will follow. I said, what I am going to build for humanity, I'll do it best, most excellent way. That's all. More and more of me makes the Anya come down. Anya means will. To come down, and will starts believing in more and more of impossibility. Impossibility takes over your will. If you think with responsibility, energy flows straight. Means you manifest your reality. But that is also not enough. That's good, but not excellent. Excellence means constantly cherishing cosmic principles as your thought currents. What's the goal? What's the purpose you want to exist? Why do you exist? More and more of cosmic principles, more and more of cosmic understandings, more and more looking up. Understand? The more and more cosmic principles start sinking in your day-to-day thought currents, lesser and lesser blind spot,
about your existence. What is blind spot? The gap between why and how. The gap between why and how is blind spot. Why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to do something, but how you do something. Why you want to live, but how you live. The gap between why and the how is blind spot. That gets healed when you cherish more and more cosmic principles. I tell you, you want to exist healthy, but your whole day goes either in sickness or afraid, getting frightened about more sickness. I tell you, you may not even logically be able to connect and see, but a simple thought current. I think this whole cosmos is running with some auspiciousness. Such large existence cannot be accident. Some casual thought current somebody has put in your head by mistake. If you cherish, even that may bring complete healing to your body. I tell you, I have seen this happening. There may not be any logical relationship.
Yesterday in the class I was giving one example. I think again I wanted to repeat that example for many of you to understand. The moment I see this podium, I may feel, wow, it is mine. When you see it, you may feel, no, it is not mine. It belongs to ashram. When somebody else see it, no, it doesn't look good. When somebody sees, no, wow, it looks so nice. You can continue to see Swamiji's complete form even if he is standing near the podium. Each one will have their perception, idea, cognition about this podium. But the fact is, this podium exists. Please understand the basic fact which can't be refuted as on now. This podium exists. Completion means looking at the fact as it is, then cognizing the perceptions we are putting on it. I am not saying you will not have perception at all, no. But the fact of the cognition, the fact will be the basic cognition, on that you will start perceiving. Please listen. But usually in an incomplete mind, which is complete confusion and chaos, the perception will become the basic cognition and the fact is neither remembered nor cognized. It is completely forgotten. Please listen. I am explaining one of the very subtle truths of Sankhya Vedanta, developed from Sankhya, experienced in Vedanta. A person who sees the fact as a basic cognition, perception as clearly your perception. In this example, you first see the fact it exists, then you add your perception. Like, oh, this looks nice or this doesn't look nice, this is mine or this is not mine, whatever it is, it comes second after the fact is cognized. Then always you will have a space where the cognitive shift can happen. It will not bring suffering to you. When the perception becomes the basic cognition, the fact is not perceived, any cognitive shift feels as a suffering. Just now I was settled in my life. I have been transferred. Just now I settled in my family. I am having only first child. Already the fight between me and my wife started. Many times the recognition, please understand, I know it is going above the head for many people. If you practice completion, what I am talking, you will directly catch it. All incompletion is nothing but the fact not being given enough inner space and cognition and respect by you. And the perception itself is given the first priority and respect. If the perception is recorded as a reality in you, which is going to be constantly changing, will give you a deep insecurity and instability in your life. But instead, if the fact is given the place of reality and the perception is given the place of perception, the recognition, the change of perception will not lead to more and more incompletion. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility continues to be in the lower worlds, lower existence. Man who goes on making impossibilities into possibility achieves Ishwaratva, leadership, consciousness. Kalpataru is science of initiating you into possibility. Please understand. I am not just giving you some technique to make what you want as reality, like this, the book, The Secret. One book became very popular, The Secret. It just gives you some technique, some key. I am not doing that to you. Same way, I am not just doing the job of making one of your desire into reality by blessing. The job of a mystic. I am not doing only that. Understand, I am trying to do, I am doing both. Giving you the science of making what you want as reality and making one of your desire into reality, so that you understand the power of this science and start living this science in your life. So understand the few principles of this science. First, the first principle, decide not to live with your default future. Second, first, decide not to live with your default future. Second, understand rewriting your future is simply possible. Third, SDHD you carry, self-doubt, hatred, denial you carry. It's the right word I use, SDHD.
self-doubt, hatred and denial. The SDHD you carry only obstacle stops making what you want as reality. SDHD is the only obstacle causing what you want as reality. Listen. Complete your SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial. Complete with your SDHD. Actually, when you are suffering your SDHD, you hate everything around you. You curse everything around you. You abuse everything around you. You are waiting to blame everything around you. The moment you find, I told you, na, I was telling, this is all fake, this is all wrong, this is all foolishness.
It's a very powerful process inside you. All the months going to come. Mark what you want to manifest. Anything great, new, important you want to manifest, start writing down or typing. For example, you want to manifest this by August, coming August, pen. You will see how much of pain coming inside you, that so much doubt, hatred. Oh, many times I tried, I planned, nothing worked out. But never ever you planned consciously. It was always beaten by unconscious self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Understand? Now, listen carefully. To all my disciples, I am giving you the boon. What you are going to plan now, I will make it into reality. So my powers are more powerful than your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your pain. So sometimes even after Swamiji blessing, I did not manifest it. Stop. Drop all that unconscious, vague thinking. First step, get a printed paper, calendar of this whole year. If you don't have, at least open it on your laptop screen. And mark what all you want to manifest by what date. For example, you want to have double the amount of salary you want now by September. Mark that. You want to make $1 million by March. Mark that. You want to marry this person by June. Mark that. You want to have a new house by this month. Mark that. Listen carefully. When you are marking, see how much of pain, anger, frustration, doubt, impossibility, violence, all that is flowing in you. See. Be very clear. You never ever trusted your life or your ability to manifest or your future possibility. Your whole inner space thinking was thorough, extreme delusion, frustration, impossibilities. You always, even if you want to manifest a simple thing which you can easily do, just ordinary, maybe a few $100 worth of gym membership and building a body. Just you want to manifest that. Pen that down. Next 6 months I am going to work out. By July, Guru Purnima, I am going to have six-pack body. Pen down. You will see so much of impossibility. Oh no, I tried this for last 20 years. And the first time when you were a baby, when you started walking with baby steps and failed, collapsed and hurt yourself here, there, from that you will start visualizing all the impossibilities and raise the struggle and convince yourself it is not possible. Why waste money on gym membership? Leave it. Understand? Death happens when you stop breathing. Death starts when you stop trying. Death starts when you stop trying. Death happens when you stop breathing. When you stop breathing, it is called death happened. But death starts when you stop trying. Pick up the calendar. I'll give you a few minutes. If you need, print paper, the 12 sheet. It's only 12 sheet. Print it. Because today what I received from Paramashiva is extraordinarily powerful truth. He said beautifully, people don't manifest their future because they have so much of anger about their past failure, frustration with life, cursing the life because of their imagined impossibility. When you sit and pen down this 12-month calendar, you will see all that flaring up in you. Understand one thing. Stop reacting when you are agitated. Stop flaring up when you are feeling impossible. Stop responding to yourself when you are frustrated, angry. I tell you, highest renunciation, greatest tyaga is renouncing your self-hatred.
of Kalpataru, the ability to manifest the reality as you want, the ability to create life, create your reality as you want. This is such a profound, such a powerful truth that Swamiji is revealing. Every human being is endowed inherently with the ability to manifest life as he or she wants consciously. If you choose, you can manifest the life completely as you want. The decision, the choice is in your hands. Manifesting the reality as per your conscious will. Now listen very carefully. Kalpataru is a simple and straightforward science of how you manifest what you want in life, your reality. Understand, the science behind Kalpataru is a very simple, straightforward one. Like Swamiji himself explained. Your thoughts becomes words, words becomes actions, actions becomes life, life becomes reality. I'm repeating again. This is something very important for all of us to catch. Your thoughts becomes words. Your words becomes actions. Actions become life. Life becomes reality. You have the power to create what you want as reality. It's completely in your hands. What you want as reality can just become, it can just happen. The words that you utter, your existence has that power. A small story. Once, a small town, a very small village, was visited by a great saint. And as he passed by a small hut, a woman came running to him, begged him to pray for his critically ill child. Since the saint was very new to the town, a whole group gathered around the saint, and everyone is curious. Everyone wants to know, does this person have the ability to heal? Sorry. So everyone wants to know whether this person has the ability to heal. Now, all of them are curious and gathering around the saint. And the woman brought the sick child to him, and he chanted a prayer over there. Do you really think your prayers will help her medicine when all her medicines have failed? After all, they are just some words, yelled a man from the crowd. The sage looked back at him and said, "You idiot, you have no idea what I'm doing, so just shut up and get out of here," shouted the saint to the man. The man was furious. His face turned hot and red. "How dare you speak to me like that?" he fumed. The sage looks at him, smiles back, and tells, "Well, if word has power to make you so furious, why can't another word have the power to heal this child?" added the saint with a smile. Understand, your words, your space, your thoughts have the ability to create the reality, impact the reality in front of you. Whatever you want as reality in life, your thoughts are the source. Thoughts becoming words, words becoming actions, actions becoming life, life becomes reality. Now, Kalpataru process is nothing but initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, and power of your life. Many times what do? We keep repeating. We keep telling inside ourselves, "Oh God, I can't do this. It's impossible, impossible, impossible." We go on telling, "I can't make money. Money is impossible. I can't have happy relationships. It's impossible. I can't have a worry-free life. It's impossible." We all want something, but we believe totally the opposite. You don't manifest your desires. You never manifest your desires. You manifest your beliefs. But the thing, unfortunately, starts with you feeling that belief. Swamiji revealed a very, very important statement. The 3 powerful cognitions. First thing, you are a possibility. Seed. You are not done and finished product. You are a possibility, a seed which is just germinating. You are a seed that is just happening. Life is waiting to happen through you. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting reality, everything. All of them are dead. The only thing alive in you is the will. Your will has the ability to decide. Your will is the only thing that is alive inside of you. As long as there is will, your patterns cannot exist. It is your will that gives power to the patterns, which means you consciously give the power to your patterns. But it has happened very, it happens so very fast that we don't even recognize it. Are you all getting it? Are you all catching it? If any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask us. If you are understanding. Okay, Guru Prasadini seems to be enjoying all the stories. Okay. I request each of you to share as you understand. And also any questions that you have. Okay, Ma Suzanne Davidson has asked a question. Okay, Ma Susan Davidson, you've asked the question regarding the manifesting of Swamiji's boons, right? You're saying when Swamiji blesses, then how do we manifest it? When that is not happening, what do we do? Okay. Now I'll tell you, Ma. So many times, when Swamiji blesses, he is giving you the energy. It's like this. So it's like if I give you $10,000, okay? I tell do whatever you want with it. Now, the $10,000 is in your hand. But whether you put that $10,000 into just buying one useless phone just to a luxury and then the whole money goes into that, or you buy some food and you feed people, or you start a restaurant, you put that to start a startup and then feed thousands of people with making it into a huge company, or with that $10,000 you create a beautiful KAILASA and you serve the whole community there. How you spend, in what avenue you put your money is in your hands. But that money is given to you, right? Same way, the energy is given to you. What do you empower with that energy is what is in your hands. The more and more you keep empowering the thought current that, oh, this is not going to be possible. I am not going to be able to create the reality as I want. The moment you start continuously uttering those words inside of you, you fall back into that same rut. You again and again fall into that same cycle, right? When Swamiji gives you the word, he's giving you the energy, he's seeing it as happening as a reality and he's giving you that energy. Now it is just about you taking that from that space operating in life. If you already have a belief in you, Swamiji, I know you can bless. I know your blessings has become reality for everyone, but it is not going to happen for me. Many people talk like that. Many people say, Ma, I have seen people walking out of cancer with Swamiji's blessings. Swamiji's blessings, there's no doubt. But for me, for a person like me, it will not happen for sure. Understand, that is not, those statements that we make to ourselves are actually some of the most destructive thought patterns, thought currents that we entertain inside of us. It is like you are denying your possibility, your ability to manifest the reality the way you want. So, every time when Swamiji gives you, the whole thing is just consciously you realigning the inner vocabulary inside of you. What you believe, attend to that. Write down the completion. I'm really telling you, if you just do that, you will suddenly see your perspective of what it will change. And not just change, you will see you start manifesting that as reality.
See, sometimes the boons that we are asking for, right? Sometimes the time it takes is only for the auspiciousness to happen. Understand, be very clear. Any boon Swamiji is blessing you for, It will definitely become reality. There's no doubt about it. If there is a delay happening, be very clear. Even that is also a manifestation. Actually, I remember this reminds me of an incident. So this happened, I think, in a matter of like a few years. Okay. So once one person, one program participant, got a picture of his girlfriend and told Swamiji, I want to marry this person. Please bless me. Then Swamiji said, blessings, I'll take care. Or something like to that equivalent. And then in a few days, he got that relationship also, and both of them were ready to marry. But somehow the marriage didn't happen. Every time they come to Swamiji, they'll keep asking, Swamiji, please bless us, please bless us, please bless us. And Swamiji will also say blessings. And then Swamiji will say, like every time Swamiji will say, I'll take care, I'll take care. And at one point, this person got like really frustrated because it was like, I think 2-3 years. And then somehow the marriage that he wanted to have with this person and the relationship, it was never happening properly. And like it didn't happen at all. And then he came and he again asked Swamiji, why is this is not at all happening for me? Your blessings are not working. Can you please bless me so that this happens? And then again Swamiji blessed, saying, don't worry, I'll take care such that only the good thing will happen for you. What is auspicious for you will happen for you. 3 or 4 years later, like this person got really incomplete, like saying, he told the person, the sannyasi through whom he was like, sending the message to Swamiji. So he went and asked her, saying that, like, look, I've been waiting for this. It's not happening. Why it's not happening like this? Like, he went and asked. And then only they understood. Actually, after that, a week later, both this girl and that guy, both of them came to meet Swamiji, and both of them fell at Swamiji's feet and cried and said that it was never going to work out between them both, and like they realized it and they understood, and each of them found another partner. And the way the whole thing ended up was so much of completion happened. They found out something that otherwise they would have never found out. And they found out not just about their relationship, but something to do with their families, etc. And then Swamiji smiled and told that, that's why I always said, I will take care. I am there. I will not let any bad happen to any of you. So don't worry. And now this marriage will happen successfully for both of you. And each of them, like in their new families, they got settled well and they got the blessings of Swamiji. In a week, they got the marriage and everything done, and everything was settled happily. You never know why something is getting delayed. You do not know the plan the cosmos is having for you. Just wait. When Swamiji has given the blessings, it will happen. If something is making it wait, then there is a bigger gift he is waiting to give you. You are understanding? Never ever think from, oh God, this is not happening, that's not happening in the time frame I gave. No. Just wait. Ma Jessica is asking, how do you know if the reason is due to the timing though? Listen, all of you understand. Have this one thing in you. Never question the pati. Know very clearly, if Swamiji has blessed, it will happen. My Guru has blessed. More than that, I don't need anything else. If this is the way he wants it to manifest, let it manifest. Then just start talking to yourself like that. Sometimes you would be the reason because you don't want that particular thing to happen strongly in you. You may wonder, no, I only asked for the boon. But there'll be a strong resistance in you, and you have the power of your own individual freedom, which cosmos respects. Understand? Once you receive a boon from Paramashivam, even once you say, no, Paramashiva, I don't need this boon anymore. That is enough. The boon that you received gets cancelled. It's like you're cancelling your order. So your freedom, your individual freedom has that ability also. But anyone who sits with simple integrity and simple attachment to Swamiji, just say, Swamiji has blessed me. More than this, I don't want to, I will not ask a second question. Whenever it wants, he will manifest. You will see, he'll do all kinds of leela. You will feel like almost, it's like impossible. My life itself was collapsing, all kinds of things. He'll make you go into that moment, and suddenly he'll just appear and show, I'm here, it's just me. And you'll be like, oh my God, Swamiji, I knew it was you. Oh God, it's you who's manifesting for me. So, so just understand how this is an understanding inside of you. Okay? Never ever, even if you feel this is not happening, that is not happening, no question of questioning. Understanding? Wonderful. Ma Gokila Devi has posted. There was this incident narrated by Ma Jnanatma. A lady fell on Bhagavan's feet 3 times asking for a child. Bhagavan blessed her 3 times. So the lady got a triplet. Yes. Actually, there's like so many such incidents like this. But just be it's just very challenging to wait 11 months plus. Ma Susan, listen to me now. Just tell Swamiji, you have an Atmamurti, no? Go talk to Atmamurti. Go and just tell Swamiji, Swamiji, see, I fell into incompletions. I went through ups and downs. I went through a lot of things. I even doubted. All these things I went through. But deep in me, I know it is you who's playing this game with me. From this moment on, I am just surrendering even this doubt, even this powerlessness, struggle, everything at your feet. Whatever you're giving is Guru Prasada that I'm receiving. Maybe in next 10 minutes, I may again fall into incompletion. But even that incompletion, I'm offering to you. You please take care. No more. I want to cherish it as mine. I am dropping both at your feet. Just, I take this. This is my offering to you. This is my integrity. This much only is the integrity. In next 15 minutes, again, I may fall into powerlessness. Again, I might get into this doubt. But even that doubting pattern, I'm offering to you. You please take care. Thing is, you're not even expected to have integrity. You're expected to have simple integrity. Like, how much more can Paramashiva be? He's not even letting us to have 5 minutes of freedom of powerlessness. He's like, even if you're powerless, declare that also to me. You don't need to have that powerlessness at all. So just go and make this declaration. See what will happen. You are going to come back to me and you are going to say, hey Ma, this is what Swamiji manifested for me. And this is that gift Swamiji is waiting to give me. You are going to say that.
And also, Mercy, as long as you carry, at some point, you have decided maybe it's not going to happen. Susan Davidson, listen to this. You need to go back to that incident and see why you made that belief. Maybe, like, what happens is many times, we just wait for some time. We would have set a time frame for it to happen. We will wait. And when it does not happen by then, we have already decided, okay, it's not going to happen. What am I waiting for? I don't know. It's just not happening at all. That conclusion, you need to consciously revisit and change. Because that conclusion that you have given to yourself is actually sitting as obstacle. That is a culprit, which is sitting as obstacle. You're understanding, Ma? So you need to go back, attend to that and change that. The moment you change that, you'll have a breakthrough. Just do the declaration that she said and you will see how it will just completely being shifted in your inner space.
All right. So I'm getting many more. I'm seeing a lot more questions are coming. Ma Ankita's asking, if I keep getting contradictory thoughts, like if I try to make a positive cognition and write, then a negative thought comes and the negative thought comes. Are those also dead? I don't have to take them as me. First thing, understand, Ankita. Every pattern in you is dead. The only person who's alive is you. The person who gives life to that pattern is alive. You, when you cherish a pattern, you are giving life to that pattern. First understanding. Second, your question has a few layers of questions in it. You're also asking about contradictory thoughts. So now, first step today, let's analyze and understand about this incompletions and how to get completion, because we're going to work on this contradictory thoughts, conflicting. See, Swamiji very nicely says how no one can exist without desires. There is the only thing someone can do is purify their desires. Desires are not wrong. Conflicts and contradictions and complications in the desires make a desire right or wrong. Now, these conflicting patterns are coming inside you because right now inside of you, there's not one Ankita, but there's like 100 Ankitas. Like each one is having different. One wants to become healthy. One more wants to jump for junk food. One wants to become, one wants to wake up early in the morning. One more wants to go and sleep a little more. Sorry, I'm just taking as an example. I'm just giving, it's all of us, right? Like all of us have 100 parts like this, like broken inside us. So the first step we need to do is integrate all that parts and first become one. Contradictory patterns or contradictory incompletions or cognitions that are there inside of you, if you apply little consciousness to it, it will disappear. These don't have power over you, understand? Only the time you think they have power over you, oh my God, why am I getting this thought? You lose the game. It's like the teacher says, all the students that all of you make sure that when you eat this banana, you don't remember a monkey, only then you can have the banana. And then all the students say, yes, we will not remember a monkey. All of you remember, we should not remember a monkey. Lunchtime comes, bananas are all spread. And then one fellow jumps up and says, hey, remember, you all are not supposed to remember the monkey. And everybody ends up not eating. Understand? Like this, your mind, you're continuously, you are only giving the power to it. Saying, oh no, it's like you're still trying to hit yourself and you're like trying to control. No, don't do it. It's first you need to realize the power you have. You need to understand the conscious power that you carry. Only with that, the broken pieces of you are not going to be able to integrate it. You're now going to be able to get them as one person. You are going to first identify that real you inside of you. Are you understanding? So now, first step, let us start step by step. Now, let us all understand about this completion and incompletion clearly. See, in some incidents that have happened when you were very young, those incompletions are sitting deep inside of you. Like the cognitions, probably when you were 5 years old. Your mother gave your sibling the candy that was supposed to be given to you. Your mother took that candy away from you and gave it to that sibling. And you felt so incomplete. You felt like nobody loves me. My mother does not like me. My mother likes only my sister. She took the candy even from me also and gave it away to my sister. And this is, nobody likes me. That one incompletion you got when you were a 5-year-old kid, you're carrying it even now. Understand the definition of incompletions. The hangover of the past sitting in your present, suffocating you and affecting your future, making you feel suffocated, impossible, powerless, and not let you experience your future is an incompletion. Only when you do the process of completion, we will learn that process today. Only when you do the completion process, you will be able to come out of these incompletions, come out of these struggles that you're having. So first and foremost thing, all your patterns are dead. The person who has the will is the only one who's alive. You are alive. You have the power, ability to decide consciously. Your conscious declaration is way more powerful than your patterns.
And understand, one of the most important aspects in this is just you realizing you are the person. See, it is you realizing you are the will, the only alive component. So, as much as you have given the power to the pattern, the bad news is that yes, we have all empowered our patterns, we all empower our negative thinking. But the good news is you have a possibility right now. If you want, you can decide to change that. You can just plug that out and plug it into the positive reality that you want to create. But the most important thing is understanding that your conscious will, that you have what you want to manifest using that. And understand, when Swamiji blesses something, he sees, Swamiji tells, his words are not a prediction. It is not Swamiji's predicting, oh, you will get it. No. He sees it is happening as a reality for you, and only then Swamiji blesses. After that, consciously, what you choose to create with that. There's a very beautiful story. I think today I keep telling a lot of stories, but anyways, it just keeps coming in my memory. I'll tell. There are two brothers, okay? So, two brothers are walking and they hear that a great future astrologer has come. A great saint who can predict the future has come. So these two brothers are so eager and they're so curious. They want to know their future. So they see the saint and they go and tell him that, can you tell us our future? The saint says, look, no, it is not. If I tell you also, it will not happen. It's not going to work. For your own good, I'm telling you, don't ask. Then he tells, both the brothers say, no, please tell us our future. I want to know our future. We want to know. And they all plead him, fall at his feet, all the drama they do. And then the saint finally agrees, okay, all right, I'll tell. But how, after that, what happens is your responsibility. You should not come and ask me. Now, both the brothers say, yes, don't worry, we will take care. So first the saint looks at the first brother, the elder one, and he looks at him and he says, he scans him and he says, you will become a king. Within the next 30 days, you will become a king. You will find a pot of gold, and from there you will become a king. You will rule this whole kingdom. That elder brother is delighted. He's like, oh my God, jackpot hit. It's so confirmed. In 30 days, I'm going to become a king. Then he's like all excited and all up. And the younger brother, the saint, scans him and then he tells that, sorry, I have a bad news for you. You have only 30 days remaining to live. You will be killed. You will be killed by, you will be killed in an attack and you will die. This man is heartbroken. This younger brother decides, oh my God, I have only 30 days to live. Then the saints, he doesn't say anything after this and he walks away. He says, I am not responsible after this, whatever happens, and he walks away. So now both of them are very, one is very excited, the other one is extremely sad. So this first brother decides, 30 days, I'm going to become a wealthy king. Why sit and save money and work and all? I will have workers doing my job. So let me enjoy the next 30 days in vacation. So he goes out, he spends all his existing money, and then he just walks, he just goes around and wastes his time, and he's just doing that. On the other hand, the younger brother, he's completely he's completely changed. He goes to temple by temple. He says, I have only 30 days to live. Let me do the best. Let me go on doing services. Let me just go around and enrich people. So he goes around, he does annadan, whatever he can, he does. He goes to temples, he changes his completely. And 29 days pass by. 30th day, both the brothers decide to meet each other, and they come back to that same spot. And on the way, the brother, the elder brother, they both trip on a pot of gold. Okay, so They trip on something and they dig and they find out it's a pot of gold. And then the moment they find this out, they both are very delighted. And then the elder brother says, look, anyways, I'm going to become a king. You can keep this pot of gold for yourself. And at the same time, a thief comes. And then the thief comes and that thief tries to grab a pot of gold and he struggles and he hits the younger brother. And the younger brother has a forehead bleeding and all of that happens. And that's all. The whole drama gets over. Now, both these brothers have doubt. 30 days have passed. This younger brother seems only healthy. He didn't even get any disease and he's not dead. At the same time, there is no sight of, let alone throne, not a single money has come. Even the whatever came, nothing happened. So both these brothers have a doubt strongly. So they go back to that saint and they say, look, you predicted this 30 days back, but look, our reality has not changed at all. Very beautifully, the sage gives the answer. He tells, yes, I told you, but I also told you that I am, after this, what you do, I am not responsible. And he tells beautifully that the brother who was supposed to be the king, based on his actions till up until that point of time, that was a future. The moment the sage revealed the future to him, he went on doing all irresponsible actions and everything. So what was supposed to be a kingdom, it just got reduced into a pot of gold, and he got that, which also he lost due to his foolishness. The same thing, the younger brother, when the sage told him he has only 30 days to live, he started becoming so sincere. He started going to temples. He did so much of punya. But what was supposed to be death for him reduced to just a blow by the thief and a bleeding on the forehead. Then both the brothers realize and they fall at the feet of the sage. What a guru gives, when he grants you the boon, he gives you, he literally creates, he's not predicting. That is what is going to happen. But how you choose to create that for you, that power, end of the day, that individual will, freedom is in your hands. You're understanding? Okay, great. Now, this is the science of Kalpataru. We coming to the conscious understanding. What exactly do you entertain? What do you cherish in your inner space? There's a very simple, very, very powerful process. We're going to be taking you through step by step of that process. Once again, we're going to be projecting powerful cognitions. I request all of you to please pen this down and internalize this first. You are a possibility, a seed. You are not. Internalize this, and we will take you all through a very powerful process that you're going to do, which will completely change the perspective and it will make you manifest your reality. This is a process that Swamiji himself has designed and given, a very, very powerful process. So I request everyone to first type out these 3 cognitions. Please, can each of you type these 3 cognitions and post it on Facebook? You can use the hashtag Paramashivoham. Once you post the cognitions, let us know. Just post it. Just see and type also, no problem, but type it once. Only then you will internalize it. I request every one of you to do it on Facebook. Just type once and make it like a journal entry for yourself. All of you have typed out. Keep posting these powerful cognitions. It will help you because it will be like a you will maintain like a journal, and these posts that you make will help you when it will remind you of the powerful cognitions that you click with. Now let us enter into the process. Please bring your paper and pen. I request everyone to bring your paper and pen.
The process that all of us are going to be doing right now is direct. It's called as the Kalpataru process. We're going to be guiding you step by step on how to do this process. Right? Now, we are going to first be taking any one desire, only one. Do not even take 2 or 3. The moment you take 3, it is only because of self-doubt. Because you think that, okay, if this is not happening, at least that or that may happen. Only take one desire. You're going to first work with one desire. So you're going to take one desire and visualize that desire. The moment you start visualizing, let's say, for example, I'm visualizing, I want to become wealthy. Now, the moment I start visualizing that, 100 impossibilities, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial thoughts would start coming inside, correct? Now, those thoughts are the ones that are like culprits. They're sitting inside of you. These thoughts start coming inside of you, jumping inside of you, and they are called as the incompletions. You're going to first write down all those self-doubts, impossibilities, the ideas that are coming. And the next step you're going to do is you're going to go back to when was the earliest incident, when this thought current actually started in you. Trace back. Remember, whatever you are able to remember as the earliest, and write down that incident. And you're going to go back to that same person that you were. Like, let's say this idea started in you when you were 10 years old. Your mom told something, and that's how you got this idea. Go back to that 10-year-old self of you. I should not be 24-year-old Tattvapriya. I should go back to that 7-year-old Tattvapriya and what cognition I was having at that time. I need to sit and relive that. You all understanding? If you all are understanding and getting it, please give a thumbs up. Then once you finish reliving and reliving, sit and visualize what exactly you want to create. Work with just one desire.
Do this process sincerely. And reliving means literally going through that whole process, the whole incident again consciously. Okay, if any of you have any questions, please post it. Right now, let us start the process. Okay, we will be projecting the steps for all of you. You can read through the slides. It will help you understand better. Please read through the slides as well. And please do this exercise. We'll give you all about 10 to 12 minutes for this process. Please start. have finished writing, and how many of you finished this process?
We're still doing, please continue. And as you all are doing, we are going to be entering into our next session. A very important one, because today we are going to be receiving this Dīkṣā, the Shiva Dīkṣā from Swamiji. It's a very, very, very important session. So please give your full listening, and every single revelation that Swamiji is going to give during this is so important. Make sure you're not missing even a single of these instructions that Swamiji is revealing in this. This is called as the Shiva Dīkṣā. See, every time your software gets an update, you get a notification on your phone, you get a notification on your Mac, you get your notification on your laptop. You click on it, you upgrade your software. Am I right? You all do that. I mean, you should be doing it. You have to upgrade your software. You upgrade it every time. You upgrade your phone, you upgrade your OS system, you upgrade certain apps. What about your consciousness? Your consciousness needs an upgrade. It needs to have that software upgrade. The consciousness that with which you are operating needs to have that conscious upgrade to happen to it. That upgrading process that is going to happen to your consciousness is the Shiva Dīkṣā. See, your reactions, how you react to life, how you cognize life, the blueprint from which you operate, that very blueprint getting upgraded to Paramashiva is Shiva Dīkṣā. Now, we are going to listen from Swamiji on what is this Shiva Dīkṣā, why Shiva Dīkṣā, and what will happen when one receives this Shiva Dīkṣā. And we are going to be preparing for receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā initiation today. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Shiva Dīkṣā is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Dīkṣā is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. I am describing the whole sacred secret as it is. Maybe at some time catch up with the signs I am revealing. Listen intensely. Maybe the modern day science will catch up with what I am revealing at some time, sooner the better for the humanity. Listen. Your bioenergy is left inside your body when you assume the body. Like a snake, it just goes into your Mooladhara chakra and rests coolly in the Paramashiva Bodha. Between the age of 0 to 3, the first activity starts at one point. You start feeling, I exist. We say, na, the time I remember me. That happens between 0 to 3. The earlier it happens, better for you. The earlier it happens, the being is higher conscious. People who never miss that prajna, I exist, are incarnations. They miss just for a few days or few weeks, but within 1 or 2 months get that I exist, are yoga prashtas. I have so many yoga prashtas in my Gurukul. These kids, they wake up to the reality, I exist. Visualize your bioenergy as snake, and that idea you exist, that prajna, is the Naga Mani. The golden diamond develops on your bioenergy snake's third eye, on that forehead. Now, when that starts, that is when your life starts. The perception of your life, the experience files of your life, good, bad, right, wrong, the binary logic or the Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, whatever you evolve as your existence or the lessons of your existence starts happening from that time. Your prajna starts feeling its existence. Prajna means you start feeling I exist, me, I am conscious. Now that I exist starts developing upadhis. I am male, I am female, I am good, or whatever. I am good in something, I am. So this upadhis, the identities, ideas, patterns, starts getting evolved in and around you. Listen. When you get the prajna matured, that happens by the age of 7. The prajna means that your existence getting matured at the age of 7. By the age of 7, that starts happening. That is the time you start developing your will. This
This is what I want. This I don't want. This is the way I will be. This is not the way I will be. That will starts getting developed.
So many times people ask me, Swamiji, why all over the world the elite, intelligentsia, the intellectual community is turning towards Hinduism? Because Hinduism is built on intelligence. It is built on intelligence. Our first initiation into Hinduism for any child is not based on some beliefs. The Hindu baptizing methodology is not based on any beliefs. It just teaches you how to awaken your consciousness, intelligence. The first baptizing, Hindu baptizing initiation statement is Bhūrbhuva Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. I meditate on the highest intelligence which awakens my intelligence. I cognize the highest tejas which awakens my intelligence.
Now, through the initiation I'm going to give you all, I awaken the Paramashiva in you, make you all manifest the ultimate life, Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has blessed me, He Himself has manifested in me, I will make Him manifest in you all now, because He has authorized me to manifest Him in all of you. Listen intensely. I will give you some of the most guarded secrets of the spiritual world. In the spiritual world, there may be some gurus who experienced ultimate within them, but they will not know how to teach. There are some, even if they know to teach, they do not know how to transmit the experience. There are some who would have had experience but not the traditional initiation. There are some who would have had experience and initiation but may not know how to transmit. There are some who would have had initiation and experience and even know how to transmit, but they may not have received initiation, the right to transmit. That's called Acharya Abhishekam. Even if you know the method to transmit to others, you should be ritualistically initiated, authorized by the Guru Parampara through Acharya Abhishekam. Means the right to initiate others should be given to you ritualistically by the right authorities. There are some who may have capacity to transmit the initiation and in turn initiate others. In every level, he gave me everything just by making one right decision, making this body happen in Tiruvannamalai. That ecosystem gave all the 16 things needed for an ultimate guru. Intellectual knowledge, enlightenment experience,
right to transmit the intellectual knowledge, right to transmit the experience, proper initiation into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into initiate others into enlightenment, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to authorize them to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper capability to initiate my disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge, rightful initiation to authorize my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, initiating my disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment in every level, totally 16 level. All 16 is showered on me. All 16 He blessed me. So with His grace, compassion, and the authority, with His grace, with Paramashiva's grace and Paramashiva's compassion and the authority Paramashiva showered on me directly and through the unbroken Guru Parampara, chain of Guru Parampara, I initiate all of you into Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashivadvaita, intellectually, experientially, ritualistically, and giving the Shaktipada, Shaktinipada initiation. So understand this initiation connects you with Paramashiva directly through a proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. See, I'm going to give you 5 initiation now. Imbibe that completely and type it as a message in your chat so that I know you got it completely. First, listen. All the 14 worlds are interconnected and in you. First, all 14 worlds are interconnected and in you. You are not just in Bhuloka now. You are in all 14 worlds right now. First, it's an initiation. Listen. Someone who has not heard this truth is poor, spiritually poor. So listen. First initiation. All 14 worlds are interconnected in you right now. First. Second, want to be a leader, head, top in this world, you will naturally want the same in the higher world also. If you want the ultimate Parama in this world, you will want that same Parama in higher world also, in every world. This is second initiation. Listen. This is second initiation. Third, in this world, only one can be ultimate. But in the higher worlds, anyone who wants to be ultimate can be ultimate. That is why there is no jealousy or competition. Paramashiva enjoys more people becoming Paramashiva. That is why it is called higher world. In the lower world, everyone wants to be ultimate, but no one can be ultimate. They beat each other, kill each other, destroy each other to become ultimate, but nobody becomes ultimate. That is why it is called lower world. Understand? The algorithm, programming, nature of the higher worlds, lower worlds, this world I am describing. In this world, one can be ultimate. That's why so much jealousy, competition. In the higher worlds, as whoever wants, they can become ultimate. The more ultimate, more Paramashiva celebrates. That is why no jealousy in the higher worlds. That is why it is called higher world. In the lower world, everyone wants to be ultimate, but nobody can become ultimate. They just beat each other, kill each other, destroy each other. Finally, nobody is ultimate in the lower world. That is why it is called lower world. In lower world, nobody. In this world, somebody. In higher world, everybody. This is the algorithm, programming, basic, fundamental way of functioning of the higher worlds, this world and lower world. This is the third initiation. This is the third initiation. The fourth initiation, listen. To become ultimate, you don't need any qualification other than being initiated into the truth. Your free will, pure will, is capable of making you ultimate. Fourth initiation. Fifth initiation, the greatest. Sit right now. I'll breathe the super consciousness, supreme consciousness of Paramashiva in you right now. Listen. Normally, when you get a password, mantra, you need to repeat it, master it through your practice. But if you receive the same mantra from an incarnation, he has already mastered it. I have already mastered the mantra. This key will directly start working for you. You do not need to do anything specific, special. For example, normally, if you receive a mantra with a 5 syllable, you have to do akshara laksha, means 5 lakh times you need to chant that mantra to achieve the mastery over the mantra. It's called akshara laksha. Each syllable 1 lakh time, 100,000 time. If you get 8 syllable mantra, 8 lakh times you have to repeat it. mastered this. So to all of you, I am giving this key. You can directly start applying it, using it. Listen. I am going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Dīkṣā, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā mantra will give you access to Paramashivam. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys any time you want. Please listen. I am extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I will be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I will be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I will shower you with me. I will fill you with me. I will manifest me through you.
Dīkṣā. Literally, Shiva Dīkṣā means your inner software being rewired to manifest Paramashivam. Like Swamiji revealed, even though Swamiji is an avatar, even for an avatar, in addition to that, Swamiji has all the Shastra-based qualifications needed for a person to be able to initiate another person. Shiva Dīkṣā is literally, if I have to tell, Shiva Dīkṣā is like having a personal hotline connection with Paramashiva. That's literally is what is Shiva Dīkṣā. Because whenever you are receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā, you are literally manifesting Paramashiva in your inner space. At the time of your death, Yamadutas will not come, Shiva Dutas will come. Means, for you to, when you leave the body, the avatar will come. Paramashiva himself will come for you to choose the next life. It is one of the most powerful initiations. So we will now learn about what is Shiva Dīkṣā. Swamiji revealed the whole software, the science of it. Let us understand what will be your lifestyle after Shiva Dīkṣā. So what exactly does the word Shiva Dīkṣā mean? And what are we going to be experiencing? Like what is it? What can you expect through Shiva Dīkṣā? Shiva Dīkṣā literally means, see, Dīkṣā. Dīkṣā itself means to transmit something. When the master who has had the higher experience transmits to you that experience, that is called Dīkṣā. In the Shiva Dīkṣā, the exact thing that happens is Swamiji gives us his own experience, his inner space, inner software, infuses that into us. Now, one thing we all need to remember with that, when I say the Shiva Dīkṣā is where Swamiji is reprogramming your inner software to manifest powers, to manifest Paramashiva in you. Understanding? Today, all of you are going to be receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā. If you have already received it, of course, there's no need to repeat again. But if you have not received it, today, all of you are going to be receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā. So, Dīkṣā consists, listen very carefully. Actually, Swamiji can just give us the initiation. We all we won't even literally bother about anything else because we have experience, right? But still, Swamiji always makes sure he explains the software of the initiation. It's important. It is like if I just walk to you, you've never seen ever, like let's say hypothetically, you've never seen an iPhone in your life. If I just walk to you and if I hand you an iPhone and then I say, just here's the phone, use it. Till then, we were all using just button phones. So if we use an iPhone, we will just use it for calling and messaging. But the whole possibility of what all the phone can do, whether it is taking photographs, internet, all of it we completely do not know. Just because that knowledge is not taught to us. Same way, initiation, when you don't understand the software, initiation will be there, but it's just that you will not use it to the maximum capacity that it can actually be used for. Right? So this initiation, we are going to be understanding the software of the Shiva Dīkṣā. Now, every one of you that are here, chant the Mahavakya continuously and you will see how that beautiful inner space manifests in you. Paramashiva manifests in you. Now, when that becomes permanent, that is what is Shiva Dīkṣā. Now, Dīkṣā is of 3 types. During the Shiva Dīkṣā, you receive 3 types of Dīkṣā. One is Mantra Dīkṣā. Second is Jnanavati Dīkṣā. Third is Kriyavati Dīkṣā. Mantra Dīkṣā is where when the Guru transmits to you the experience by the form of mantras. Means he chants the mantras and he transmits the experience to you through the mantras. That is Mantra Dīkṣā. Second is Jnanavati Dīkṣā. Jnanavati Dīkṣā means where the Guru, the enlightened inner space, the presence of an enlightened inner space is needed to transmit the Jnanavati Dīkṣā. Means the Guru transmits the knowledge of enlightenment to you. Kriyavati Dīkṣā, the third one. Kriyavati Dīkṣā is where through rituals, the energy and experience is transmitted to you. Listen very carefully. It's important that you all understand this because today, all of you are going to be receiving these initiations. So please be here to understand the science so that you know the software of the initiation you're receiving. So today, all of you are going to be receiving all these 3 Dīkṣās together. Mantra Dīkṣā, Jnanavati Dīkṣā, Kriyavati Dīkṣā. So the Jnanavati Dīkṣā is where Swamiji is going to be initiating you, transmitting the energy. Kriyavati Dīkṣā is where all of you, during the Shiva Dīkṣā, the temple in Adi Kailash does the Homa, the Purnahuti is offered. So the whole thing, the ritual part is done. So you all will be offering the flower to the mandala, the whole thing. I'll explain to you all further, but I'm just telling. All these ritualistic part components comes under Kriyavati Dīkṣā. This process of Shiva Dīkṣā is taken from the Soma Shambhu Paddhati, the Samaya Dīkṣā Vidhi. Actually, our scriptures elaborately gives an explanation about how the Shiva Dīkṣā has to be done. That's what is you all can see here in the 12th and 13th shloka of Soma Shambhu Paddhati. Don't get overwhelmed. You don't need to remember all this, but it is just for you to understand and for you to know the authenticity of the initiation you're receiving. So this is from Soma Shambhu Paddhati, Samaya Dīkṣā Vidhi, shloka 12 and 13. Dvividheyam dvirupapi pratyekāmupajāyate eka kriyavati tatra kundamandala purvika mano vyapara matrena yasa jnanavati mata itham labdhadhikarena dīkṣācharyena sadhyate. This literally elaborates on the process of the Shiva Dīkṣā. Here is where it talks about the Jnanavati and Kriyavati Dīkṣā. It says Dīkṣā, which is classified as Sadhikara, Niradhikara, is of 2 types. One is Jnanavati Dīkṣā, second is Kriyavati Dīkṣā. The Kriyavati Dīkṣā is done with Homakunda, Mandala for the ritual, like the whole ritualistic components of it. Jnanavati Dīkṣā is where the process needs to be done through Guru's enlightened inner space. His enlightened jnana, that jnana component is added. And that is why only an enlightened being who has the 16 qualifications can transmit Shiva Dīkṣā. Please understand, Shiva Dīkṣā is such a powerful ritual. It cannot be very easily received or given easily. People literally search for someone to give that. And we all have an avatar himself who's come down to give us these Dīkṣās. And this Shiva Dīkṣā is a very powerful tradition that's been going on from generations down together. And all the gurus, at the age of 7, a disciple is initiated into the Shiva Dīkṣā, sadhaka. Basically, anyone who wants to follow Shaivism is initiated into Shiva Dīkṣā, which means they are officially eligible to worship Paramashiva. And Swamiji was initiated just at the age of 11, the Shiva Dīkṣā. Now you all can see this. It's important that you see this one. Here, this is the mandala. This is called the Sadashiva Mandala. This is a geometrical representation of the ultimate cosmic principle called Paramashiva. Sadashiva Mandala represents Paramashiva. Now, each face of the Sadashiva Mandala represents one aspects of Paramashiva. Listen very carefully. During the Shiva Dīkṣā, each of you will be receiving a Dīkṣā name. You will be receiving a Dīkṣā name. When whichever face of Paramashiva you offer to, that component you get connected to. Swamiji awakens that particular component in you. So you're going to be learning that. Listen very carefully. During the Shiva Dīkṣā, you will see that this mandala will be there, and you will be offering a flower in that mandala, and whatever that place that flower falls in, you will be experiencing, receiving that particular place as your spiritual name, that particular face of Paramashiva as your spiritual name. I'll just show you all how to stand. So basically what we will do is we'll be projecting this mandala. Don't worry, you don't need to draw this mandala. We will be projecting this mandala for all of you live from the temple. as part of the Homakunda, this particular mandala is drawn. What you would have to do is, you will have to prepare your screen in such a way, for those few minutes, for about 5 minutes, we'll show it. You are going to be standing on the west, facing the eastern direction. You're going to be facing the eastern direction, and you're going to be dropping the flower. Whichever color your flower falls in, that becomes your spiritual name. It's very important part, so please listen to this. You all can see here. So if this is the Homakunda, we will be showing you the mandala in close-up. You will be standing facing the eastern direction. So your device has to be in such a way where you will stand facing east and you will drop the flower, and whichever color the flower falls in, that color becomes your face. So again, don't get too overwhelmed. I'll explain to you all here. You all can see. Do you see these here? The white Shivalinga that you see, the bottom most, that represents generator phase of Paramashiva, the white color. Vamadeva, the red color, which faces the north, that lingam represents the operated dimension of Paramashiva. Next is Aghora. Aghora represents, this is Aghora, when I say Aghora, I mean the black color Shivalinga. The black color Shivalinga that you see towards your right side, that represents rejuvenation of Paramashiva. Tat Purusha, the yellow color Shivalinga, represents Tat Purusha dimension of Paramashiva. The center, the circle that you see, the 3 concentric circles that you see, that represents Ishana, the liberation dimension of Paramashiva. Clear? This is just for you to understand the mandala. So each of the faces, each of the Shivalingam represents one of the faces of Paramashiva. It represents one of the dimensions and faces of Paramashiva. So now, let's say if Ma Ankita, you're going to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā today, right? Let's say you drop a flower, okay? And if your flower falls on the red color Shivalingam, your name will be Ankita Vamadeva Shiva Shakti. So, that particular face, the Shivalingam, whichever Shivalingam the flower falls on, and along with that, if you are a male, you'll have the word Shivam, suffix Shivam attached to it. If you're a female, you'll have the suffix Shiva Shakti attached to it. I'll explain to you all. You all can see here. So let's say, for example, Ma Anisha is offering, and her flower falls at the yellow color Shivalingam. That means your name will be Anisha Tat Purusha Shiva Shakti. But let us say Karan Aya is offering, who is a male. So if he offers, it will be Karan Tat Purusha Shivam. So if you are a male, you will have the suffix Shivam attached to you. If you are a female, you will have the suffix Shiva Shakti attached to you. Is this clear to everyone so far? Can I please request you all to acknowledge if you understood, if you're clear? Because I just want to make sure that each of you are clear and understanding. So because since you all will be receiving the Deeksha today, it's important that you all understand it. So whichever gender you are and whichever face you offer in, you can't say, hey, you know what? I really like black color. Let me go and put my flower on black color. You should not do that. You should just drop the flower. Automatically, the flower will land in whichever is the face that needs to be awakened in you. So whichever dimension needs to be initiated in you, that's why the flower will automatically fall. So you're not going to go and keep the flower wherever you like. You should not do that. You should just drop the flower, and then Swamiji will be initiating based on whichever place the flower falls in for you. Clear? Now, pertaining to what name, I'm going to be projecting this chart for you all. I request all of you to write this down. So based on whichever place your flower falls in, you will be clear. You will know what are the exact names you will have. So I'm going to be projecting this spiritual name chart. Using this, you can find your spiritual name. And again, once again, just to clarify, this is not the same one as what Swamiji gives. That spiritual name is different. That is the spiritual name which guides you the path. This is just called as the Dīkṣā name. This is not an equivalent to a spiritual name as such. Ma Nadia Khan, you're asking how we can do this practically. You don't need to draw this mandala, ma. We will be projecting the mandala. Just bring some flower such that you can drop the flower when we tell, and you can pick your spiritual name based on that. Ma Jessica Martin is asking, does the flower we use matter? Any flower that can be offered. You should not use fragrance-less flowers for Paramashiva, for the puja. So any flowers with fragrance. You can't use bougainvilleas kind of flowers. So use any flowers that has fragrance, drop it, and you can offer that on the yantra. Malia Khori, you can just drop the flower. You're asking how do we drop the flower? Just like stand in front. You're going to be standing facing the east, and you're going to be dropping the flower. Swati Mudinur, if you don't have a flower now, is it possible for you to get more? Is it any plant or something around? Just one flower. I'm sure somehow we can manifest it. Mauriata, no, you will not change your spiritual name. No, you need not change your spiritual name. This is just in addition to it. See, please understand, this is just a Dīkṣā name. This is not a spiritual name like what Swamiji gives. Like my spiritual name is Ma Nithyanandita. That's my spiritual name. The Dīkṣā name was that Aghora Shiva Shakti. So whichever, but you'll see, this is just for whenever, this is just for your reference. This is for the Dīkṣā name. The name that Swamiji gives is what we will be using. That is a spiritual name. So you need not stop this or remove that or anything like that. Before you all go to get flowers, can I request all of you to write this chart down so that it's easier for you to identify your name. Please put this chart down. Bhaskaraya, that's okay. The red flower itself you can offer. Yes, Geronimousaya, you already got the name Tatpurusha Shivam. That's good. No, if you've already done this, you do not need to do it again. Akshay Patel ji, we have Swamiji's Darshan, which will start at about around 6 p.m. New York time. You will get to know when it starts. So, Adrian, bougainvillea is not okay. You should not offer bougainvillea flower. Yes, Deepak Kattaraya, sure. You can offer the flower, Godavari flower that you're saying. See, if it is a flower that is used in puja, you can offer it. You should not offer fragranceless flowers. Zach Morganaya, see, when the Diksha is happening, when we'll project the mandala, we'll project it in the full screen. So if you can pin that video and if you can just offer, see whichever place that the flower is falling. Actually, if you have a bigger screen, it's better. Yes, anyone else has any other doubts? Once you all finish writing this down, could you put done in the chat so I can be sure that you're all done? Ma Tanja Devarni, it's there in the table, ma. The north. As you can see in the table here. Okay, there are a lot of questions. Firstly, I'll just quickly clarify to everyone. Okay, see, the flower part, if you have already done, You would not need to offer again. If you have not done, you will have to offer. Okay. So if you have already received the Shiva Dīkṣā, do not worry about it. If you are receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā for the first time, if you have not received it before, then you can offer the Shiva flower and you can receive the Shiva Dīkṣā again. Okay. Ma Divya Shanmugam, is it, if you could try arranging for a flower, it's better. Otherwise, you can use. Ma Tanja Devane, it is red, Tatpurusha. Okay, ma, many are done. Anyone still writing? Yes, Ma Ankita, that's right. You're asking if you'll drop the flower on the device. Yes, you should drop it. So let's say, I'll just give you an example. Let's say you have the phone or your tablet. I would suggest a bigger screen is better so that you will know exact color that it falls on. So if you can keep your tablet or something, you will take a flower. We will be projecting the mandala on the Zoom. So your device should be logged into the Zoom and you're just going to drop the flower. Whichever color that the flower falls in, that becomes your spiritual name. Ma Jessica Martin, I'm not sure what is Kundalini Nema. I'm not very aware of that. Is it somewhere outside you got? Because with what Swamiji gives, this Diksha name is different. Spiritual name, you can apply for one. I'll let you know the procedure for it a little later. I just don't want it too confusing for people right now, but I'll let you know through the program. Huh? Ma Agama Priya is asking, what is the meaning of this name? See, this name as such doesn't have much of a this thing. It is like a Diksha name. It signifies that you have received the Diksha and you have been initiated into Shiva Dīkṣā. Spiritual name, like for example, Agama Priya is your spiritual name, right? Manitya Agama Priyananda is your spiritual name. That signifies your path to enlightenment. That is what Swamiji himself personally gives for each one. Seeing our life's purpose, he gives the name. You're understanding, ma? So, Diksha name as such doesn't hold much. I will not tell it doesn't hold significance. It just signifies that you have received the Diksha and that particular phase of Paramashiva is initiated into you. Okay. So that is a purpose. So you will not really be using that to call yourself like that. It is just if your full name is there along with the Diksha name, you will be telling. Agama Priyananda is a spiritual name. People can call you with that and you will legally change that into your name. So that's the whole thing. Yes, many are asking for chart. Okay, I'll be projecting it again for a few minutes. I request you all to finish writing. First, let's do one thing. Every one of you finish writing this because it's important. You will track your spiritual name using this. All of you have written down. Now let us quickly go over the do's and don'ts of the Shiva Dīkṣā. Now we have had the introduction. We've all understood about Shiva Dīkṣā. We've all understood the spiritual name part. And do not worry about the Kriyavati Dīkṣā, because we will be projecting the mandala's photo to you all. So you can offer on that picture of the mandala. So don't worry about that. Now we request all of you, every one of you, to please listen further. And if you all have questions, don't worry. We will take the questions towards the end of by the end of this session, we'll take the questions. Right now, let's quickly go over understanding the do's and don'ts in the interest of time. So after the Shiva Dīkṣā, you will start wearing the Rudraksha Kantamala. Everyone who receives Shiva Dīkṣā start wearing the Rudraksha Kantamala. This Rudraksha is going to be continuously touching your throat. So what happens is this Kantamala, as you all can see, this is called a Kantamala. Do you all see this? This is called a Kantamala. So Kantamala is where Swamiji energizes that Rudraksha with a mantra. So that actually Shiva Dīkṣā, through the Shiva Dīkṣā, you will be receiving a mantra. Only a guru can chant that mantra out loud to the disciple, which means you cannot chant that mantra loud to anyone else. It should only be, you should not transmit that mantra. Only a guru can give the mantra. So that's why I'm not mentioning that mantra, but Swamiji will be initiating all of us into that particular Shiva Dīkṣā mantra, Mula mantra. So that mantra should be continuously chanted from the time you receive Shiva Dīkṣā till your death. That mantra should constantly be chanted. So how this Rudraksha Kantamala works is, this Kantamala is energized with the mantra. So it keeps running inside. So even if you're not talking, let's say you're talking right now and you're not chanting, still the mantra is actually running constantly through the Rudraksha. Whenever you chant, you are energizing the Rudraksha back to continue retaining. So it works like you energize, it runs, and then again you chant every day during puja and give that energy, energize it back, and then it keeps running through the day. That's how the whole thing works. So this will charge each other, both will charge each other constantly. And the Rudraksha will constantly make the mantra rotate in your throat, which means it will constantly be running in your throat. So Kantamala, you can all go to the nearby temple. If you have a KAILASA near you, if you are living around a place where you have a KAILASA located near you, please do visit that KAILASA and you can receive the Kantamala. You all can see all the initiated disciples of Swamiji wear the Kantamala, and you can receive the Kantamala and you can receive the Atmalinga as well. So you can receive both from the nearest KAILASA temple. And the next part of the Shiva Dīkṣā, when you receive the Shiva Dīkṣā, is Yajñopavita. All the male bodies during the Shiva Dīkṣā receive the sacred thread, Upanayanam, Yajñopavita, and female bodies will receive during the Vishesha Dīkṣā, which we will be explaining. Now, a very quick do's and don'ts of the Shiva Dīkṣā. First thing, once you receive Shiva Dīkṣā, you should not abuse Sadashiva, Paramashiva, the Supreme Godhead. You should not abuse the words of Paramashiva, the Vedas and Agamas. You should not abuse the Guru who gives you the Dīkṣā. You should not abuse anyone else who has received the Dīkṣā from the Guru. You should not abuse anyone who is a Shiva Dīkṣā, who has received the Shiva Dīkṣā. You should not abuse the other sadhakas, the other people who practice this. You should not cross the shadow of Shiva Lingam. You should not eat the food kept aside or offered to the Chandikeshwara. Actually, Chandikeshwara, you will notice in all the Paramashiva's temples, there will be a Chandikeshwara. So you should not cross the shadow of Chandikeshwara. You should not eat the food kept aside for Chandikeshwara. And you should not remove the Kantamala or Yajñopavita from your body. So these are the few do's and don'ts. So this is very simple and there are no other particular lifestyle changes as such, but this is a very, very powerful Diksha. So, to all of you that are receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā today, whoever is receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā today, we will be showing you all the link now. Please do make sure you're going and signing up, because only once after you sign up, you're considered as initiated. So, please sign up. I'll be projecting the form to all of you now.
The initiation itself will be happening during the darshan. Swamiji himself will be initiating today. The initiation will be, it's a live initiation. Swamiji is going to be coming live and initiating us. You don't need to do anything else for this for now. Just be here, participate in the session, understand it. Okay, Mahagama Prayers asked, what is the meaning of this name? Okay. So now I hope all of you are understanding what we are receiving. And this Shiva Dīkṣā is extremely powerful. It will directly impact your consciousness, how you cognize you. So take a few minutes. If you have not yet received the Shiva Dīkṣā, take a few minutes and sign up for it. We are now going to be projecting the link.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
So, hope all of you have received answers to your questions, and whoever needs to sign up, please do sign up. Do not miss. Now, we are nearing the darshan soon. It's just around the corner. It will be starting in some time. Now, we're going to be entering into one of the most important sessions of the day today, which is third eye. Understanding the science of third eye. What is third eye? And what is the science behind third eye? And we will be learning about how you can manifest third eye. Let us listen to the revelations now.
Understand, I am introducing a science, subjective science, inner science, spiritual science. I am introducing a subjective science, inner science. I am introducing a science which can be experienced, manifested. Understand, this power which can be experienced and manifested can be converted into any form of currency you want: health, wealth, knowledge, longevity, relationships. In any form of currency you want to manifest, you can manifest. It is fundamental currency of the cosmos called Shakti. Once you start manifesting that Adi Shakti, the source of powers in you, you can manifest health, you can manifest wealth, you can manifest powers, you can manifest relationships, you can manifest anything you want. It is all about just increasing the frequency of the power vibrating in you, reverberating in you, clarity in you. The state of Sadashiva, when it starts operating, the space of Sadashiva is generated, and when it starts manifesting, powers of Sadashiva starts manifesting. Understand this fundamental truth. Your thought currents, the thought currents which you encouraged by cherishing them, and the thought currents you made it into reality by supporting it with your action or inaction. For example, you want to do puja. If you do puja, if you do the action called puja, that thought current will become powerful. You want to be in depression. If you don't do anything, that thought current will become powerful. So, there are some thought currents which you made it powerful by acting on it. There are some thought currents which you made it powerful by not doing any action, acting against it. All these put together is what I call consciousness. What you engage, what you entertain, what you entrain, all these put together is your consciousness. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard, breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. When I say conscious breakthrough, your very experience of I expands and perceives this cosmos, cognizes the universe as I in you continuously. The good news I have is you are capable. The great news I have, you don't need to do anything, I'll do it for you. What is superconscious breakthrough? What is Kundalini awakening? What is third eye manifestation? All these are actually different words for one experience. It is nothing but perceiving whatever exists, that's all. 120 vision, 120-degree vision is 2I, the individual I, consciousness, 360-degree vision, perceiving everything. Whatever exists, cognizing it, that is what is happening. Understand, person with 2 eyes is permanently blindfolded. If it is just 2 eyes, you are partially blind. Conscious breakthrough means, I am using this word conscious breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough to mean giving you the cognition of existence, larger vision. When I say vision, I don't mean just only the ability to see, ability to reverberate, ability to vibrate, ability to perceive, ability to experience. Understand? At the age of 12, when I had that enlightenment experience, it is not that I only started seeing 360 degree. I was able to perceive me in them and all that exists in me. How alive you feel inside your skin. The same intensity of life, aliveness, I experienced in whatever exists. Whatever exists in me, me in whatever exists. Understand? This is what I call superconscious breakthrough. Conscious breakthrough. Your soul and your consciousness. Listen. When I use the word soul, I use what you perceive as you, your sensations, your experience of life. Let me define.
your experience about life happens through the body, but not just the body. You need to listen very carefully. Your soul, individual soul. In Sanskrit, I'll use the word Pratyeka Atma Chaitanyam. The individual soul is the connection between the pure superconsciousness and your body. Understand? Your individual soul is a connection between the pure consciousness, Paramashiva, and your body. Actually, the pure consciousness and you, it means your body, pure consciousness and your body is tied through a powerful conscious vibration. I should call it as a powerful words, conscious vibrations. Understand? Guru can change that programming and give you the best possible conscious frequency connection between you and your body. Your consciousness and body, that connection, Guru gives the best connection, ultimate connection. Understand? That connection awakens powerfulness in you. Listen carefully. If the powerfulness is awakened in you, whether you have wealth or not, you will live powerfully. That is what I call enlightened life. Listen carefully. If powerlessness becomes your thought current, the core frequency, whether you have wealth or don't have wealth, you will die in utter suffocation. You will live and die in utter suffocation. Understand? Wealth, luxuries, sex, life itself, whether you have or not, your powerfulness decides your experience of life. If you are powerful inside, even your poverty will be such freedom. And when you have wealth, you will be empowered. But if there is a deep powerlessness as a pattern in your life, when you don't have wealth, you will be so suffocated, jealousy, burning, boiling. When you have wealth, you will be loaded, suffering, unable to take the responsibility, again suffocation.
So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and or egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg, and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence. Listen. A part of you exists in your body. Part of you exists in your mind as thought currents, cherished thought currents. Understand? World has all types of thought currents. Thought currents of love, thought currents of lust, thought currents of anger, thought currents of violence, thought currents of serving, thought currents of stealing. All thought currents exist. What kind of a thought current you want, you attract that. What kind of a thought current you enjoy, you attract that. As I said yesterday, your cognition is like a broomstick. The sticks you like, you collect all that and keep it together and tie. With your identification, I. part of you exists as your body, part of you exists as your thought current, part of you exists as Shakti, consciousness. Listen, that part of you which exists as Shakti, I am rekindling it, awakening it, so it takes over your body part and mind part. Listen, making your conscious part take over your body part and mind part. English is a poor language to explain the nuances of cosmos. Definitions matter. So have the right definitions about this whole science. Right introduction about this whole science. First thing, do not get overwhelmed. Second thing, it is not supernatural, it is naturally superb. It is super but natural for you. Nothing difficult, nothing impossible, nothing. There is nothing where you need to feel, not for me, not for me. No, it's for you. I am talking to you and it is for you. If you are hearing, if these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you. It's a simple, very simple science. All you need to do is detoxify the intra-organ, the physiological organ called third eye, then detoxify the psychological mental setup you are carrying, incompletions you are carrying, and simply physically it manifests, third eye manifests as reality. I feel job satisfaction. Listen, many times people ask me, Swamiji, if you do samyama, if we do samyama, what we manifest will be siddhis. Patanjali also says Vibhudipada. He gives multiple powerful cognitions and asks us to do samyama, and then this siddhis powers will manifest. And what's the difference between those siddhis and what Swamiji teaches as Shakti? What's the difference? Please understand, the system Paramashiva is sharing with you all through this body, through me. Is starting with the fundamental cognition that you are Paramashiva, ultimate. Normally when you practice the Patanjali system, your unmanifest decides you are a man and you have to move towards God. So that is the fundamental cognition with which you develop powerful cognitions, you do pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, samyama and manifest powers. Here, the system Paramashiva is revealing through me, the whole foundation is different. Here the foundation is, you are Paramashiva, understand? Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. There is a complete shift in the whole foundation from where you are beginning. The beginning, starting point is not you are a man, you need to reach divine. No. You are a divine, you need to manifest divine. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only shaktis, powers, not siddhis. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you, I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry, pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite, don't become sadist, no. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes, allow it to do its job. The unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I am talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics.
First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my
independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos. Let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Sit or stand with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes as the source of the cosmos, Adi of the cosmos. Be in the state of Shuddhadvaita, physically, mentally, emotionally, metaphysically, consciously, superconsciously. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. Let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence. Let Paramashiva's intelligence be my intelligence. Let Paramashiva's energy be my energy. Let Paramashiva's inner space be my inner space. Let Paramashiva's life be my life. Mama Sangalpam Paramashiva Sangalpamastu. Let the mood swings, mind, life, knowledge, everything happen as per Paramashiva into the being. Manifest only Paramashiva. Oh.
Swamiji just revealed to all of us about the science of power manifestation. Understand, power manifestation, awakening of the powers in you is literally like you upgrading your software, your inner space, you accessing those dimensions of you which you have never ever known about yourself. The more and more you start manifesting powers, actually, physically, physiologically, psychologically, in all levels, you'll see a huge change. You'll see a huge difference. So every one of you that are sitting here, please understand the science. When you are manifesting powers, you are awakening yourself to one of the most highest, one of the most powerful experience of yourself. Now, we're going to be, for all those who are here for the first time, or if you have not been initiated into third eye, or even if you have been initiated before, there is a very, very powerful meditation technique. So a very powerful process that Swamiji conducts, which will be working directly on intensifying your third eye awakening. Right now, we will be doing that meditation, and we request all the participants to sincerely sit now. Please manifest this power, for which the meditation is very, very important. We request each of you to please settle down. We are now going to be entering into the third eye meditation.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4-5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes, visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye, actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye, and now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows, and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva. Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hrim Sa Ka Ha La Hrim Ha Sa Ka La Hrim Ka Ye Yi Shiva. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiva. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. Om. Hrim. Shivoham. 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 You can open your eyes. Shivoham. 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 So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda, how was the meditation? Please relax. How was the meditation for all of you? Samantha D. Andre are asking, what did it mean about not crossing the flowers? It's just not crossing the flowers, ma. It's just not crossing the flowers, because see, sometimes when you go to the temple and all, if the flowers offered to Paramashiva is lying down, you should not be crossing it. That's all. I really enjoyed it. It was good. Very powerful. Extremely intense. Okay. So now all of you are having your third eye. Actually, during the initiation, Swamiji will be awakening your third eye. And this meditation will help you get your third eye awakened. Please make sure, at least for the next 21 days, or how much ever possible, keep doing this again and again and again. Ma Virupaksha, is that question from you or someone else asked you this question? Can we have the link to this meditation, please? Sure. We will send you the meditation link, ma. Okay. Yeah, okay. So someone else is asking, see, Shiva Dīkṣā can be received by anyone, and Shiva Dīkṣā is basically an initiation that you're receiving, and you can still receive this Shiva Dīkṣā. See, like what Swamiji says, right? You can follow, like, all the best things you can collect and enjoy. Like, it's like a garden. You can collect the best flowers, pluck the best flowers and make a bouquet out of it. But when you receive the initiation, you are receiving the initiation, and when you receive the initiation, you are directly getting connected to his bio-memory, to Swamiji's own bio-memory and bio-energy. It's a very strong umbilical cord connection that happens. So your feeling connection with Swamiji would also deepen during this. You can receive the initiation, but the receiving of initiation itself happens only from the Guru. So you're receiving as Swamiji, as your Guru, you receive this initiation. Understanding, ma? Okay. Now, this third eye meditation has now opened up for all of us a huge power, possibility, and powers that are there within us. You're going to now be manifesting the power of third eye, where there are 463 different powers that you can manifest. Or in these 463 powers that you have the potential to manifest, you are going to now be playing with one such power, where what you all saw in the morning, where closing the eyes, you can see. That's the power we are going to be playing with right now. Why I'm using the word playing with? Because this is like not a serious thing that you're going to be doing. You're going to start by playing with it. You're going to be starting by connecting with Swamiji and playing with this power by just like a fun activity. Then it'll just start manifesting through you. It's not an examination, so you don't have to be correct. Pei Hua Wu. Good, but a little press in the third eye. Don't strain your third eye, ma'am. See, sometimes whenever we hear the word focus, we are like, trying to intensely create some tension in our third eye. Do not do that. Just relax and just bring your awareness to it. Okay, so that is a small change you need to be doing. How long do we need to practice in a day? About the third eye skill. Practice as much as possible. Keep on playing with the power as much as possible. The third eye meditation itself, once a day, if you do, it's enough. Just play this video and do it once a day. That's well and enough. We will send it to you via email. Today, we will email you this third eye meditation video link, so you can practice it. And you play with the powers. Doing the power manifestation should be as a part of your lifestyle. You will do it like whether it's a traffic signal, or I'll tell you, in Gurukul, it's like it's a part of our lifestyle, right? So it'll be like so fun. How we will have it is even simple things in the classroom. The teacher is giving us a chapter, like we're studying a chapter, and they will give tests and play games with this third eye. So the powers of third eye, you should be using it as a part of your everyday lifestyle. To sit and dedicatedly to at least spend 21 minutes to 42 minutes in your day. That will really help you to improvise your power manifestation ability. Just come sit. We are having the programs anyways running. You could come and sit and participate in the programs power manifestation sessions. Shall we all do a quick round of third eye reading now? Listen, how exactly you're going to be manifesting, right? First thing, the moment this is going to come, don't start with having an expectation. Honestly, I'm telling you, when I started this, when Swamiji initiated us into this power, all the kids around me started like instantly seeing things as it is. They said that I don't even feel like there's a covering around my eyes because I can just see. For me, though, I was only getting images and words. I initially felt like so incomplete. I felt like something is like wrong with me. Why is this initiation not working for me? And I used to think that, okay, this is not working. This is not coming. My third eye is not functioning and what not. I understood later that because I started cherishing that, I did not let the manifestation happen, even though I'll be able to, like once when I was practicing, my friend was holding a book. I was like, I didn't know. I had only put one cloth around my eyes, but then she had tied 6 layers around my eyes. So I didn't know that. So I was like, she was holding a book and I was to read it. And for me, I was continuously getting images, some words. So whatever came, I just kept telling. First, it was so random. I'll tell like horse, mountain, snow, and whatever thoughts come, I started telling. At one point, see, when you're continuously telling whatever you're thinking, no, at one point, the thinking logic just stops. And suddenly, like I'm just telling again and again. It just started coming exactly right as in what is there in the book. I didn't know that. I'm like, okay, you guys are not going to let me to remove the IBAN. Said whatever is coming, I'm going to keep telling till the 3-minute timer gets over. So we put like a 3-minute timer. Within the 3 minutes, we were to read. So the 3 minutes fully, I just blindfolded and then I'm like telling. After the 3 minutes got over, she said, no, keep continuing. She didn't tell me actually the timer was over. So then after some time, she paused and then she removed my eye bands. That's when I realized they had wrapped me with 6 layers of cloths. And then I removed it. And then she showed me. I was shocked. It was exactly what was there in that book. I could see it. But I was having a lower cognition, thinking that I cannot manifest. I was thinking this is like, I should be able to see exactly as I'm seeing with my 2 eyes. No. Sometimes because of our lifestyle, the kind of toxification we have done for our third eye and the calcification we have done for our third eye, we would not be able to express it fully. Does not mean your third eye is not awakened. Just start with whatever is coming. See, it's like your window is basically filled with dust and it's a lot of fog and all sitting over it. Light is still passing through, but it is all covered. The more and more you start practicing, it's like you're cleaning the glass. There's nothing as a problem with the glass itself. It's just the dust that's sitting on it, which is creating an illusion that glass is not proper. So you are manifesting. The light passing through is your third eye manifesting. Right now, just without giving up, do it consistently. You automatically, and do the meditation regularly, you will just start doing the power manifestation. Are all of us clear? Shall we start now? Are you all ready to start? All right. So now we are going to be projecting an image for all of you.
So, you all ready to manifest? Are you all excited? Shall we enter into the power manifestation? See, throughout this program, after every powerful cognition you learn, like we listen to Swamiji revealing different powerful cognitions, right? So, after every powerful cognition you learn, we will be manifesting powers. Two things. One is, whenever you manifest powers, it is like this. We all learn theoretical science. But when you apply that science, when you do the experiments, you actually understand it deeper. Same way, when you manifest powers, you understand the powerful cognitions. You literally digest the powerful cognitions inside you. So, manifesting powers is one of the most important aspects of this program, because it is through that you will start manifesting the powerful cognitions as an experience. Okay. So, first thing to every one of you here, you're going to be in the first step, you are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. So, which means, did you all say, how many of you saw today morning how the Gurukul kid demonstrated to you all seeing with eyes closed? Could you all please post in the chat how many of you saw the third eye demo? Can I request everyone to post in the chat? How many of you saw it actually? The kid reading with her eyes closed. Okay, yes. Okay, I see. Yes, yes. All right. Great. Now, what exactly she did, right? We demonstrated it so that just to share with you all, this is a possibility that everyone can do. So please understand, each one of you, every one of you that are sitting here, you can literally manifest this power, exact same power with each of you. So now what we are going to do is we are going to be manifesting the power of closing the eyes and being able to see, seeing through the third eye, which means you're not going to use your physical eyes, you're going to use the Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So, like I was explaining, now we're all going to be manifesting the power of being able to see with our eyes closed, which means through the third eye, with your eyes blindfolded, without using the physical eyes, you're going to be able to see through your third eye. Understanding? Okay. So we'll start this? What we're going to do now is, we're going to request all of you here to blindfold yourself. You're going to be seeing without using the physical eyes. Okay. So you're going to be closing your eyes. You may get anything in your third eye. I'll tell you what do I mean by seeing through the third eye. When you close your eyes, what is inside of you is called inner space. The space inside of you. The moment you close your eyes, you see a vast space. That's called your inner space. Now, imagine if I stuff a room full with furniture. I put sofas, cupboards, papers, dust, this, that. I'm going to put a whole room full with stuff. Will you have place to freely walk around and breathe and enjoy in that room? No, right? If I empty all the furniture from that room, the whole room, the space will be yours. Correct? Simple logic. Same thing applies for the third eye. Anything that you see, when your inner space is cluttered with thoughts, whatever happens inside of us, whatever constant thoughts that are happening will not allow you to experience powers. So the only key thing for here, this manifesting this power, is not engaging, entertaining the constant inner chatter that happens within. Just relax and in a very relaxed way manifest the powers. Okay, ready? So shall we all start the power manifestation? Can I request everyone here to please tie your eye bands? You're all going to be covering your eyes. Please tie your eye bands. We will be projecting a picture for all of you. And joining with us in this session is also Manitya Brahma Yogananda and Manitya Devasmarananda. Both of them are going to be the acharyas who will be here along with us, who will be conducting sessions for all of us, who will be supporting us all in manifesting. Yes. So let's enter.
Nithyanandam everyone. Yes, so my name is Manitya Brahmayogananda, and today we are going to be the acharyas helping you for power manifestation. So now we are going to be entering into the power of third eye reading as Manityananda just explained. So I request all of you, just today morning, we saw the demonstration from Mahavarija of how the whole understanding of how the light passes through the eyes, and with the blindfold, it's an opaque object, right? The blindfolds which we are all using are an object, so the light can't pass through. But now when we are going to manifest the power of third eye, we are going to be accessing the higher dimensions, the higher frequencies of light, of when the light waves travel. So we are going to be going beyond what we know as physics and what we understand as the science of how we can see. Because the third eye is not only another internal organ in us. It's not only an eye, but it is Paramashiva himself. So we can do everything with the third eye. We can use all our five senses through the third eye. We have to just connect to Swamiji and let Swamiji flow through us. Let Swamiji flow through us and open our third eye. And you'll see that you'll not only be able to see everything, but you'll be able to feel everything. How Swamiji explained his first third eye experience. I was able to feel my skin and the skin of the rock as one and the same. I felt that I was one with everything. That is the experience which we are going to get now by manifesting this power of third eye.
Yes, I'm sure all of us are excited to experience the third eye manifestation, right? So I know many of us are coming for this program for the first time. So very, very excited to have you all here, and let us all get into this power manifestation, experiencing the third eye, experiencing how it feels to manifest Paramashiva, and that possibility which Paramashiva is giving to all of us here, because we are initiated by Swamiji, because of his initiation and power, his presence within all of us in this space, it is going to be very, very simple for each one of us. So let's get ready.
And also, many of you will see how after manifesting this third eye, we just had a very beautiful understanding from Ji on what is manifesting powers, what is Shaktipada, right? How Swamiji says, how just by the chicken sitting on the egg, it becomes another chicken just by the warmth, the heat of the chicken. And in the same way, Swamiji explained how he's sitting with all of us. He'll be there. We are now right now in Swamiji's energy space. All the participants, all of us sitting, all of you, all of us are now in Swamiji's energy space, are in Swamiji's entanglement. So I request whoever is not in front of the camera also to please come. And now we can start the power manifestation. Just holding the same cognition which we learned in the satsang, we'll start. So I request all the participants to please wear a blindfold, close your eyes and tie a blindfold. I'm going to be projecting an image and all of you have to scan and tell what that image is. So I'm giving 2 minutes and I request all the participants to please tie your blindfolds.
And I request and remind each one of us, let us always sit, whenever we are manifesting powers, let's always sit straight. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, because that aligns our geometry to the cosmic geometry, and power manifestation simply happens, right? So let's all sit straight, always. Yes. And just, if you all have ashdas, any one of you who are new, you may not be familiar with this, but others who has definitely will be telling you about ashdas further in the upcoming sessions. But all of you, whoever has, please do apply it on your third eye.
Yes, now we will be projecting the image. I request all the participants to connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Just how the third eye meditation which we did just now, just visualize that you're seeing the whole world, you're seeing the image, the laptop, everything. You're seeing the image in front of you through the big red circle which you have. Put your full awareness on your third eye and chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
You'll see how the image which is being projected will clearly appear in your third eye. You might the visualization in you might get the visualization in the image in different ways. It can be by your visualization, it might appear as an image, or you might see it as a word, you might see it in golden letters. But however it comes, you'll see that it will clearly come as the first thing in your third eye. What comes first is what your third eye shows. Just put your full awareness on your third eye, in between in your brow center. Just put your full awareness over there. And you will see that when you just connect to Swamiji and put your full awareness, the answer will clearly appear.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
And I want to request each one of you there, please do not judge. Please do not filter. Many of us will do this mistake. So, whatever Swamiji shows, just write it down. You may even forget it after a while. So I request all of you, whatever is appearing into third eye, just write it down. You will know that it is being shown to you and you are able to manifest.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, once Swamiji has started showing the answer to you, I request all the participants to post whatever you're able to see on the Zoom chats. You might see a color, you might see an image, you might see a word. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, just start posting that. And I also request all of you to post with full detail. Means if you are seeing 3 different colors, and even if the third color is just a tiny dot, it's okay. You just post everything as it is. And you'll see that when you just authentically post whatever Swamiji shows you, the answer will be correct, and it has to be correct, because Swamiji himself has told that if you just connect to me, I will take the responsibility for you to manifest. Whether we manifest, it is Swamiji's responsibility. And even if we don't manifest, it is still Swamiji's responsibility. So I request everyone to post whatever you were able to see through your third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you.
I can see many people are already posting their answers. It is very nice. Yes, Mahangzu, you had a question. Yes.
I request all of you, you can please keep posting your answers.
Yes, so many of you have posted your answers. Yes, many of you have posted the answers, and a lot of you were able to see different colors, which is great. And now we are going to be manifesting another round. And I think the image was taken out a little late, so I'm apologizing for that. I'm really sorry. We'll be manifesting one more round now. And in the same way which all of you manifested right now, in that same space, just manifest this next round. Like many of you were able to see a lot of answers, which is really an amazing thing. It's not something normal, which is really great because of Swamiji's grace. So now we'll manifest one more round. So I request all the participants to tie your eye bags.
Let's all sit straight and get ready for the manifestation. Remember, it's Swamiji who is flowing and manifesting through each one of us. We just have to let him flow through us.
Yes, so now the image is projected. I request all the participants to connect to Swamiji and put your full awareness on your third eye. Chanta Mahavakya. And just visualize that you're looking at the image, you're able to see the image through your third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
If all of you have paper and pen before you, just keep yourself blindfolded and try to write down whatever is being revealed in your third eye. It can be pictures, it can be the temperature you are feeling, it can be different colors or any sound you are hearing, or it can be even a thought. I request you, please do not ignore anything. Whatever Swamiji is revealing, it can be 10 different things which is happening in your system right now. Please try to write down each one of them.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, as Swamiji is when Swami. Yes, now I request all the participants to please remove your eye bands, and whatever you were able to see in your third eye, whatever Swamiji showed you, please post it on the chat. It can be colors, numbers, words, images, pictures. Whatever Swamiji has showed you, I request all of you to share.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We really look forward to your answers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so Ma Anandeshwari, you saw a temple and many colorful colors. Ma Grazin, sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Yes, Ma saw, sorry.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical.
Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Ma you saw yellow color. Okay, that's great. Yes, I request all the participants to keep posting whatever Swamiji is showing you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So just to share with all the participants, it's very nice to see how each of you are posting your answers, whatever you have seen. Please understand, it may come sometimes as colors, sometimes as pictures, sometimes as shapes. Whatever you're seeing, start with that. And see, understand, do not worry about getting it in accurate details and you being able to see everything. It happens, of course, it does happen that way. But to start off with, the first fundamental thing is for you to build that comfortability. Like you should become okay. You should get friendly with third eye, right? So Ma Mahabhairava Jnana and Ma Rohwai, Ma Samantha, Ma Agama Priya, every one of you, see, I request each of you to only participate constantly with going on posting what you're seeing. For now, the initial few days, don't worry about the result. Okay, start with posting whatever is coming to your third eye. From there, gradually you will be able to start building the next and next levels of breakthroughs. Okay, all right. And darshan is just getting nearer and nearer very soon. You will all know the timings of the darshan. We'll be announcing it very soon. So if you have any friends, family members, go ahead, invite them. After a long time, we're having darshan today, so let's not miss. Please invite your friends, family members, everyone to join. And now we're going to be entering into the next session where we will learn about today's deity, Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. So let us listen to who is Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, what is the significance of this deity, and also we'll be understanding about what does Mahaganapati represent, what is completion.
So we learned about, today we were learning about how the incompletions sit in us. How many of you remember what we learned today? Nithyanandam? How many of you remember? Did we learn about this incompletion, how incompletion happens? Okay, some of you are asking what was the picture. Okay, we will show you the image now. This was the image that was projected for all of you. I hope all of you are able to see the image. This was the image that was projected for all of you.
So,
yes. So now, morning onwards, we all learned about this completion, incompletion. Okay, Ma Vinita has posted incompletion from past childhood. Yes, good. You remember. That's wonderful. See, we all learned about how we are having these limiting cognitions, like the past hangovers that are sitting in our present and affecting our future. We learned about this. Today's deity is Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, meaning or Ganesha Anugraha Murti. This is the form of Paramashiva through which he gives the elephant head to Mahaganapati. And see, actually, if you see Vishnu avatars, right? All the Vishnu avatars, who all know Dashavatars? Have you all heard, are you all familiar with Krishna, Bhagavan Krishna, Bhagavan Rama, Matsyavatara, Kurmavatara, Varahavatara? Who all have heard this? If you see, in all those are Vishnu's avatars, Lord Vishnu incarnating in various forms. Now, these avatars, usually you will see they are all like, he assumes a physical body and an entire, that avatar Leela he does, that whole thing is one avatar. For Paramashiva, every action is one form. If you see the 64 forms of Paramashiva, every action, like for example, Brahma Shirachedana Murti, this is the form of Paramashiva where he cuts the head of Brahma. Ganesha Anugraha Murti, the deity we are going to have darshan of today. It is a form of Paramashiva where he gives Ganesha the elephant head. Like this, every action of Paramashiva is considered as one incarnation. When he does the dance of destruction, it's Sandhya Nritta Murti. When he does the dance of creation, it's Sada Nritta Murti, Nataraja. When he stands tall for during the Pralaya, he's called as the Ekapada Trimurti, Ekapada Murti and Tripada Trimurti. Like this, every form of Paramashiva is some action that he does. It gets recorded as one form. Imagine and see, oh my God, every action, that means what an intensity with which he should be radiating his dimensions, that even an action that he does becomes a form that's worshipped forever. So today, this particular deity we are going to be having the darshan of is Ganesha Anugraha Murti, and this form represents immense completion. Ganapati, Mahaganapati, Ganesha, Bhagavan Ganesha is an embodiment of complete completion. He removes all obstacles. Vigna Harta. He removes every obstacle. Today, whatever obstacles are there for you in manifesting your desires, all that will be removed. And with the grace of Bhagavan Ganapati, Maha Ganapati, we all are going to be showered with all auspiciousness and grace and blessings. And you all are going to see how he will manifest for you in your life intensely. And
Learning about incompletion, right? What are incompletions? Why is it important? We are going to be learning in this. Why is it important to complete them? It is like there are every situation in life, but are you going to take that as bad, good? It depends. I have a small story for you. A drunk man is stopped by the police once around midnight, late in the night, and asked where he is going at this time of the night. The man looks at the policeman and replied, I am going to attend a lecture on alcohol abuse and the ill effects of alcohol on my health. The officer is surprised. He says, wow, really? That sounds interesting. Who is giving you that lecture at this time of the night? But came the reply from man. My wife, of course. See, there is no situation in life which cannot be perceived positively. There is no situation in life which cannot be perceived negatively. Like the glass of water example, right? You can see it as half full or half empty. Whatever you see, whether you see your life as success or failure, as a sweet comedy or as a horrible tragedy, it is entirely up to you. How you perceive life, how you perceive the situation that life presents to you, and what does it mean to perceive something positively? How do we perceive something negatively? What is completion? What is incompletion? We will be understanding that in this session. Let us now enter into that session.
I'll explain now from Akashic records as it is happened. Parashakti decided it is time to manifest Ganapati, means who will guide and lead all the Shiva Ganas. So she was making the body for that being from her own muscle memory and biomemory. While she was making, she decided Paramashiva has to come and add the bioenergy. She leaves that body and goes for bathing to get ready to do puja and invoke Paramashiva to add bioenergy into that being. But by the power Parashakti herself made, the being become alive and started moving around before even Paramashiva added his bioenergy, because of the power of Parashakti. But the being has not yet become fully conscious. It started moving around, but not yet become fully awakened. So it did not know who is father, who is mother, and all that. That is when Paramashiva came, it tried to stop. Paramashiva tried to tell that being, hey, I have come here to add my bioenergy to you. And me and Parashakti has to sit now together and complete you. You are potential, but you have to flower. But the being was not that conscious or ready to understand. And it was just trying to throw some simple tantrum. As a cute baby. Then Paramashiva understood he has to now cut the head and add forcibly the biomemory of Parashakti and bioenergy of him into the being to make that experiment success. So it is a simple experimental success strategy. To make the experiment success, it is a simple strategy he has to do. I should say it's a most non-violent decision Paramashiva made. He did not kill Ganapati. He just removed some parts, added
his own bioenergy and biomemory of Parashakti and put the whole thing into it and put beautiful elephant head and made Ganapati and made him as the head of all the Shiva Ganas. So it's absolutely non-violence. It is just simple surgery. Surgery can never be violence. It's like how you remove the tumor. The tumor removing surgery, it was just conscious surgery done by Paramashiva. He never killed Ganapati. He only just did surgery, removing some parts not required and added some parts required. I should say that first tumor removing and transplantation surgery done by Paramashiva is Mahaganapati successfully.
Listen to these few powerful truths. Binary logic, delusion, the mind you are carrying gifted by your society makes you feel you and me are different, separate. You and others are separate and different. Somebody is against you and you are against somebody. All these are delusion. The me in this body, me in your body, the me in all the existing beings is one and the same. The me in this body is manifesting, now initiating the me in your body. Whatever you feel as me, as you in you, will now start manifesting what I feel as me in me. You will understand in the telescopic or microscopic experience. Microcosmic and macrocosmic experience of oneness and infinity is one and the same. Listen, listen, listen. The microscopic level, microcosmic level, you and me are in oneness. In the macrocosmic level, telescopic level, you and me are infinity. Infinity of the ultimate oneness of the source is one and same. All fears are useless. All fears have no value. Pure greed without giving place for fears is okay. It's expansion. Pure greed without giving any respect or place for fear is okay. Because it is expansion. By very nature, by my very existence, I go on expanding. Decision to expand, will to expand, manifesting as pure greed without fear is verily myself manifesting in you. Fear and greed as to exist together is stupid binary logic. It's a false lesson taught to you by society's mind. Societal mind, false logic, binary logic, your root pattern, powerlessness, incompletions, all are one and the same.
Today I initiate all of you. I will manifest as Mahaganapati, ultimate absolute auspiciousness. I will manifest my very being in all of you. Through this initiation, I will make your neurology experience absolute unclutching state of Paramashiva. I will make your emotion experience absolute completion, space of Paramashiva. I will make your life manifest all powers of Paramashiva. I will make your reality and life manifest all powers of Paramashiva. From your depth, I will radiate all powers of Paramashiva. I will manifest my own being from your very identity. So from today, your identity is extension of my identity. Nobody in the universe is against you because universe is me and you are my extension. You don't need to be afraid of anything, anyone in the universe. Start playing and celebrating with universe. You are extension of me. All fears is delusion. All fears is stupidity. All fears is absolute stupidity. Play with your fears, you will manifest all powers. Make fun of your fears, you will experience romance of life. Ease your fears. You will experience absolute completion. Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside his hole, the frog hole. The frog came out of the house, came out of the frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, "Hey, now I become so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man." Will the elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of frog. Even if he hears, he will say, "Hey, keep quiet." And he will walk. Exactly same way. If you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers.
Please understand, the first truth allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring you yourself don't want your life in your control. Please understand. Allowing incompletions to exist in you is you declaring that you do not want your life under your control. You say, no, let life happen, whatever. I can't take the responsibility. I can't keep it under my control. No. Listen. Please listen. The utter irresponsibility. Utter irresponsibility. The power of incompletion is such, it dilutes you so much. You literally believe you really can't contain your own life or contain yourself. See, just because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking the decisions which permanently damages you. That is the most difficult part of life. Please understand. Just because you are temporarily upset, you go on making the decisions which permanently damages you, and the incompletions are such will never let you grow. It's like somebody was asked, what is your age? He said 22. The person who asked the question asked, what? Last 5 years you are telling the same thing. This fellow said, yes, I don't change my words. Many times, not changing your words are like not growing. Not changing your cognition means not growing. Listen. Not changing your cognition means not growing. It is so unfortunate. It is really, really unfortunate that you feel incompletions are really, really true. The problem is when the delusion happens, when the incompletion attacks you, when the panic attack happens, you really feel incompletions are true. That is the problem. When the dust storm, sandstorm happens, you really feel you can't do anything. You are paralyzed. You are crippled. Temporarily, but you feel that is eternal. Please understand. Suffering, the quality of suffering is, even if it is temporary, it will give you the experience that is going to be there on you eternally. You won't find the end of the tunnel. You won't find the other side of the tunnel. You will feel, oh, it is going somewhere and gone. Same way the bliss. When you experience it completely, without self-doubt, will this bliss be with me or go away? That gives you the experience. It will be with you forever, eternally. Understand? Anything you experience at this moment intensely gives you the experience of eternity. Understand? So many qualities attributed to Ganesha are qualities of completion. These incompletions, they just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do should be from powerfulness. first step you should take, listen. All the incompletions, it can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1000, 2000. Now decide, from this moment these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I have seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating. They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand? Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing. Then actual technique. If you just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going, looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my masters showed me, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 page, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days, you should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions, then you are complete.
all of us have incompletions continuously driving us in our lives. Every single thing that we do, every single thing that we perceive in life is continuously driven by some or other incompletion.
Now we need to understand this incompletion a little deeply. The way how these incompletions function, how they actually affect us, how they are continuously affecting our present life. Nithyanandam. Sorry, hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us. Yes. So now we understood from morning, actually, we've been learning in detail about how the hangover of past actually sits in our present and affects our life. How many of you are understanding about these incompletions? Actually, this is a very, very
important session, because this is going to form the foundation of the next 21 days, all exercises that you're going to do. So can I request all the participants to come and settle down? And if you're all listening, can I please request you all to put yes in the chat, please? Don't want any of you to miss this. This is a very important session. So can I please request all the participants to put yes in the chat if you're here and if you're listening? Okay, how about the male side? Come on, male bodies. Okay, yes, that's a yes. Cognizing. Thank you, Everardaya. Bhaskar Godaya, okay. Yon Kaya. If you have not yet dropped, please do wait, because Darshan is not over. The session is not over. That was not the last session. That was just one of the sessions. So hang on, because Darshan is going to start very soon. Okay. So now incompletions are the hurt or the wound that we carry based on the external situations or happenings of life. Every situation that happens in front of you, we perceive it based on certain wound, certain pattern. Like, for example, if someone calls me, let's say, not very beautiful, okay, I will not get affected much. But if someone calls me fool, I may get affected by that word. Why? What is the difference? Each of us have certain words that we react to, certain words that doesn't bother us. It depends. It differs.
How many of you get like, let's say dolphin? Nothing. Same thing if I say you're a loser or you are not worthy. It affects you. It affects us. It's not just you. It affects the people, anyone that's carrying that word and sitting inside, where you feel it is hurting. Why does it hurt? Because you are carrying that word and sitting inside of you. It's like if you get a wound, that wound, every time someone comes in contact with that wound, it is going to affect you.
So let's do a small experiment to understand this, okay? So if you see here, this, so I'm just going to have a mark on my hand. So let's say this is the wound. Okay, you all see here. So now, every time that I going to use my hand, every time anyone sees my hand, they're going to see this wound. This wound is going to be continuously seen by life. And if someone touches, it is going to pain.
But what we usually do is, if you see this wound, you don't want to show it to people. You don't even want to show it to yourself. So you just take a cloth and then you put it on.
You try to cover it. So you try to make just so that people don't, you don't want continuously to remind yourself, or you don't want to remind life that you have a wound. You try to cover it.
Exactly. And even we cover from ourselves.
Yes.
So now, let us say I'm another person and I'm coming and touching that wound.
It still is going to pain.
Every time I touch it, there's going to be a pain.
Right?
So now this is the exact thing that's happening in our lives as
And even
incompletions.
worse, the more you cover, the wound is going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Just because you cover. You put a nice cloth around it, you put nice scent on it, you can do anything you want. But the wound still remains inside. As long as this remains, life is going to keep reflecting. I can't say, come on, everyone tell there's no wound here. No, there is something here, correct? I have this clear mark here. So if I want life to stop seeing this, what I need to do is, I need to take responsibility to remove it. But if I don't take responsibility to attend to it, first I need to come to clear understanding, yes, I have a wound. Second, I need to come to the next step of how do I attend to this wound? Same thing. This wound is the hurt incompletions we all carry. We carry the wound of being told we are a loser. We carry the wound of being a failure in life. We carry the wound of losing relationships in life. We carry all these wounds in our inner space. Are all of you getting it? In different levels. We all carry these wounds. I'm a failure. I'm not good enough. I'm not successful. Now, this wound is going to be there. All of you are seeing this wound. Every time I lift my hand, you see this mark. But I can't say, come on, Ma Xinwang, don't see my wound. I can't say, Ma Ruohaya, don't see my wound. Ma Jnana Pradayini, don't see it. Ma Shanta Shaktini, don't see it. I can't tell that. Life is going to keep seeing it as long as I have it. And I am going to keep seeing it as long as I have it. The problem is not with any of you seeing it or me seeing it. The problem is the wound. That needs to be healed. That needs to be attended to. Incompletions are these wounds that sits on us and goes unattended to a long period of time. Unless you work on completing, unless you attend to the incompletions, they won't go. Most of the times we try to suppress it. Most of the times we try to just say, oh, no, there's nothing like that. It's okay, it's fine. I'll just learn how to live with it. It doesn't work that way.
And every time someone comes and touches your wound, what happens? It pains. Now, how many of you are understanding why so many situations are painful? How many of you are catching this? Are you all getting this? Are you all understanding? The incompletions, every time you hold on to the incompletion, the powerless cognition inside you, and you're hiding it. You don't even want to show it outside. Because, even you don't know that you have it. It's like you go on hiding it under the carpet, and it's like a pus wound. It's not even just a wound, it's like a pus wound. Even someone slightly touches it, you're going to get really badly hurt. That is why if someone even triggers you, we call it as trigger points. Someone tries to use some words, some kind of statements. Immediately what happens, one volcano literally bursts. You have so much of reactions that's happening inside of you. How many of you are catching this? I request all of you to actively post and participate. Come on. See, the more and more you participate, more and more you're going to catch. Ma Surya Lakshmi, I see you intensely listening and I see you clicking with things. Could you also please share what did you click with? All of you take a few minutes and please post. What are you understanding? You caught my point. Okay, wonderful. Wow, totally agree, Ma. As I burnt myself, but Swamiji healed me. Okay, sorry, your name is posted as I'm listening. Could you please let me know what your name is? Whoever posted this message just now. Oh, Mamihri, I see you on camera. And your name says I'm listening. You probably may need to rename yourself. Alexander saying, I'm a volcano, and on top of this, I get eating disorder very badly. Very good that you diagnosed it, because this is a problem that we all generally have. And if you see, there are psychologists and psychiatrists who give you many different solutions. Like all that is only as much as maximum put a band-aid on your wound. But band-aid on a pus wound is not going to heal the pus wound. You need the pus to be removed out, which is what this process of completion does. This process of completion is extremely ancient. This is not now. It's found in our scriptures, and Swamiji has revived it. In Shiva Sutras, there's a very clear description how you had to see the mirror and how you need to relive and complete. See, many times I'll feel like, you see, all these agamas are all like Paramashiva's notes. When you take notes in your class, only you can understand your notes, right? Only he can come down again and again decode his own notes. These agamas are otherwise just understood as some chantings, and very few things are understood as lifestyle practices. But whether it's the science of Jnananjana, science of completion, every technique Swamiji reveals, it'll be like, oh my God. So all this while that was just hiding and sitting in our scriptures, and it's his notes. So he has to come down again and reveal it for all of us. So sweet, right? Now, all of us are going to be doing this powerful process of completion. Listen intensely. Even if you have learned about completion before, I request all of your intense listening. And this is going to be very, very, very easy, powerful, and you will see how it can transform your life. Now, what exactly we are going to be doing is, first, we are going to be sitting with that incident. Let us say you have an incompletion with right now you get triggered by some particular thing. A friend tries to separate you and you feel really separated. Like, I'll give a simple example. There's a project happening and somehow you feel like, very withdrawn, almost like invisible in your group, and you feel like you're not having the ability to go and interact with them. You feel like your colleagues are all ignoring you, and this is how your entire life has been. Take a few minutes and look in. You're going to trace back that to an earliest incident. When was the first time I had an experience like this? And once you go back to that, look at it. Probably you are having this incompletion from your age of 7, 8. Maybe when your school friends tried separating you, you felt separated from your school friends. And then go back to that exact age. You were 7 years old. Go back, relive with that same intelligence. You need to go back with that exact same cognition. You should not be a 35-year-old self that is now currently. You're going to go back to that 7-year-old self. How you cognize the situation at that time. First, you need to write it down. What color dress were you wearing? Be very descriptional. Only then you can visualize it, and you're not going to remember it. You're going to relive. Remembering means now when you remember, you feel really powerless. You feel so bad. That girl should have still not done it. But then you also feel that was silly. I could have been more mature. I should have just understood. All that is reviewing your past with current updated intelligence. That is called as remembering. Every time you remember, you are remembering that incident inside. So that power of that incident will become more powerful. That's not what we want, right? We want that incident's impact to leave us. How many of you are getting it so far? You are going to be sitting and visualizing that same incident with that logic that you had when you were 7 years old. None of these guys like me. All of them don't like me because of the dress I'm wearing. All of them don't like me because of this, because of that. That intelligence, that time what you had, you're going to go back to that and relive it. Like literally should experience it again. You're going to do that reliving 5 times. By the 5th time, the impact of that incompletion just disappear. No more you'll be able to even have any impact of it on you. Okay, Manjasika Martin is asking a question. As we perform completions, do we become more sensitive? Meaning, I have done some with my causer and I noticed that I'm more sensitive to things in the world now that I was numb to before. I don't like being around people who aren't nice now. Okay, listen carefully, Majessica Martin. First thing, I'm so happy to hear from you that you've started this process of completion. That's an amazing thing. Wonderful. Keep it up. Do it every single day. Second, you're saying you become more sensitive. I would say you become more conscious. Understand when, let's take the same wound example. So she has a wound. I'm just going to take this as an example. So let's say this wound is there. This is not a wound, by the way. It's just we put a color. But let's take this as a wound, okay? So now she is having this wound. She's putting a cloth to cover it. And I keep touching it. At one point, your body gets insensitive to it. Otherwise, you won't be able to bear it. So it gets insensitive. You get used to it. That makes you as insensitive. Insensitivity to the wound is not equal to healing the wound. The wound is going to continue to exist at some time or another, at a different degree. It is going to be, of course, bothering you. That is the life we were living till before you started completion. Because we were unconscious, like used to it. It's fine. But now, because you become more conscious, you become sensitive to yourself. Don't think you become sensitive to the situations. You become sensitive to your consciousness, your own being. Because understand, like how Bhagavan Krishna tells in Bhagavad Gita, Daredat manatmanam natmanam avasade. Atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaivari puratmanaha. You are your best friend. You are your worst enemy. So here, when you do completion, you become your best friend. So you're becoming more and more sensitive, more loving, more kind towards yourself. So you are becoming that best friend of you who's there with you in every situation, helping yourself and helping yourself grow, become more powerful.
See, incompletions are literally like frozen parts of you. Now, when after a big snowstorm, when the sunny day finally comes and everything just melts and spring, you see the trees and everything back, the whole thing becomes very different. Right now, it is frozen. The beauty within is not really observed because everything is just white and frozen. When you complete, it is like you're slowly starting to melt all the incompletions and drain it out so that you're actually experiencing reality. Now, let us do this exercise to understand this process of completion. Okay. It's a very powerful exercise which will make us understand much deeper levels of what exactly it is. When we say completion, what do we mean by that? We all have different patterns. We all have different incidents that sit inside of us. Like imagine you will still remember the first time. I remember still the first time how one of my teachers had told that I didn't answer something correctly, and I told the 11 tables, the multiplication tables. It was the most easiest one, right? It's 11, 22, 33. Even in that, I had made a mistake, and everyone laughed. So that became a very deep incompletion in me, and I started resisting maths. I started resisting answering anything related to subjects. So I used to get A star in all my grades. This is called an incompletion. Some incident that happened sometime in the past creates a hangover in us. Today's deity, Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, brings completion, constantly aligns us to completion. Let's start with few steps. Okay, we're going to be guiding you all step by step. Please take a paper and pen. Please follow along. First step, write down some incident where an incompletion is influencing you. Any incident from the past, some incompletion is influencing you. It could be a fear, it could be some resistance, it could be some pain, it could be some hurt. Look back and pen down. Just take 2 minutes, you can pen down. Now, if you have finished step 1, Let us move to step 2. Listen very carefully. Now what you're going to do in the second step is go back to that incident and you're going to relive. You're not going to remember. You're going to go back to the skin of that exact incident as it happened at that point in time. Exactly as it happened. Go back and relive. The exact guilt, pain, suffering, anger, whatever you felt at that point in time, go back, relive. Just this one incident, you're going to relive as if that whole thing is happening to you now. You will not look at it with updated intelligence. If you were just 12 years old at the time that incident happened, you should be in the logic of a 12-year-old. You have to go through that same pain, same suffering. You have to relive it so that you can complete and break free from that suffering. Yes. Hope all of you have finished. Please relax. See, what happens when you relive is you start experiencing the impact of that incident to start reducing. It will start leaving you. The impact that incident has, that pain or whatever that incident is, when you keep reliving, when you keep go on reliving it, it leaves your body. Then your muscles relax. Physically, you will feel lighter. That is what is like melting the frozen parts of yours. Right now, what incompletions are doing, it is doing a backseat driving. Continuously, it is constantly, every decision, every conclusions that you have in life, all of it is being affected by the incompletions. It is literally like sitting and driving your life without letting you to apply your thinking. So all these incompletions are the patterns that holds, they have the reins to your life, which constantly keep driving you. This one process of reliving and relieving, right? When you go on completing, what's that's happening is the pain or the suffering that you're clutching on to, right? Which you don't really, which you don't let go. You're not really conscious, but we all are clutched on to that pain. Some hurt that happened 10 years ago still continues to haunt us. It is not about whether the situation is right or wrong. Something very unfair could have happened to you. It is not about the situation being right or wrong, but the suffering that you carry in your inner space is caused by these situations. This entire program, all the exercises will take you back to completion. This one process. So it's very important that you learn this process correctly, because this entire program is built on this science of completion. Completion is the best thing. Swamiji said that very beautifully. Swamiji said, if Paramashiva comes and asks me now to come back to Kailasa, I will say just this one science of completion as the essence of my life and give that to the world. Swamiji tells his whole incarnation would attained its like fulfillment just by delivering the science of completion to the world, because it is such a powerful science. I mean, I have experienced it. Anyone who's experienced it will tell you that. You just need to become aware of how these patterns are driving you. I have a story for you. A wife was making breakfast for her husband. Okay. Suddenly her husband burst into the kitchen and he started shouting, "Careful, put more butter. Now turn it over, careful. You never add salt. You never listen to me. Don't forget to add salt. Add salt now, add salt, add more pepper. Reduce the flame." The wife looked at him, shocked and surprised. She said, "Honey, relax. What in the world is wrong with you? You think I don't know how to make some breakfast?" The husband then relaxes. Calmly he replied, "No, but I just wanted to show you what it feels like when I'm driving." This is literally what the incompletions do to us. It is like backseat driving. Continuously, they drive you, doesn't let you to apply your conscious logic. They're like completely unconscious, driving you all your life. Now, we need to just do this process of completion to get yourself free from this whole rut that you're stuck in. We are now going to listen to a very beautiful session where Swamiji is explaining to us how the power of consciousness, inner space, Chidambara, can be harnessed. It's a very beautiful session. This is the initiation we're all going to receive today. So let us listen to it now.
The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, "Hey, go with empty hand, and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not." No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand, life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field, still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Signs of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, Too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with a saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. How in the womb a child can grow, another one life can grow. Same way in your inner space, whatever you want can grow and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered. It is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha. Your inner space is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha, Chitakasha, Chitambara. All these different words are used for your inner space. Anything you create in your inner space and ready to take the responsibility for it, understand, when I use the word ready to take responsibility, I mean deserve for what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to yearn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to yearn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. If you deserve for what you desire, you are showered.
Be very clear. People should be able to celebrate your presence. If people around you celebrate your presence, you are a sannyasi. Otherwise, you just live in your arrogant shell. You need to do a lot of completion. I tell you. Please understand. These are some of the law of life. May look paradoxical, but these are truths. Your body should celebrate your presence inside it. Your stomach should bless you after you give food. After food, if you are feeling tired, sleepy, your stomach is cursing you, feeling heavy, uncomfortable, be very clear. You are not eating for your body, you are eating for your tongue. Few inch muscle can destroy your whole life. Your body should celebrate your presence in it. The people around you should celebrate your presence in their life. Somehow this not being in tune with life is considered as one of the spiritual quality, or it is being tolerated. Please understand, you should not accumulate wealth immorally, adharmically, but if you are not able to generate whatever wealth you need to fulfill your mission, there is something seriously wrong in you. Your goal is not as you declared. There is a hypocrisy in it. There is a strong inauthenticity, cheating. I tell you, just if one body and one mind is integrated to one goal, cosmos can never say no, even if the goal is so-called wrong. If a body and mind is integrated to that goal, authentic to that goal, cosmos has to simply say Tathastu. From Tiruvannamalai Mahant, I received a mail. I am not able to run too many staff, no income, I will drop 2 staff. I just told him, drop this pattern of how much I can do and look around. You will see what you need, immediately will be there. By evening I received the mail. Yes, I dropped that pattern, how much I can do, and looked around. There were people already giving what I wanted. Understand the practical, what you call as practical problems are nothing but your arrogance, abusal behavior to life, constantly imagining by retaining your arrogance and cunningness, incompletions, you can be successful. Understand, law of life does not work that way. It is only with completion, establishing yourself in the space of completion, anything great can express through you. Immediately we start thinking, no, there are millionaires, billionaires, are they all in completion or what? When they can all accumulate what they want, why not me? First thing, how do you know they are not in completion? Maybe they built the completion in the past births. That is why they are able to handle that huge responsibilities in this birth. They built enough inner space in the space of completion. Or if they don't have completion, wealth may be around them, but they may not be living it. The zeros growing in bank is not wealth. The heroism you feel inside you is wealth. The possibility you feel inside you is wealth. Even if there is billions and billions in the bank trillions in the bank, and if you are not carrying possibility in your being, I don't call it as a wealth. If you are carrying possibility and just making what you want to happen go on, I'll call that as wealth.
Only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. I tell you, when my Guru Arunadeshwara revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with, if you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear, you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love, like that some social arrangement. Be very clear. And you are sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth. Very casually. That's how he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space, my ability to visualize, and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Puliyar Purra. Means make Ganapati, make Ganesha. So I started doing Ganapati. I could see very clearly inside my inner space I am visualizing, and that is what is being reproduced by my hand externally on the clay. By the time I was about to complete, that greed came in me. Wow! Now Ganapati is going to manifest in me, because inside the gold color conscious Ganapati is ready. So without even completing, it's the completion of a idol or a statue. In Hindu tradition means the eyes should be opened. That's the final touch. The eyeball that will be opened, that is the completion. Without completing it, due to this greed, I took my hands off from the clay and started seeing inside. Wow, Ganapati is sitting. And I saw slowly it started melting down. I opened my eyes and started making the Ganapati again. Again I saw inside it became solid. That I saw Ganapati hands moving inside, and that big elephant face moving, and I saw that pot belly, and I put a snake around the pot belly, and I saw that It's becoming alive. Then I decided to hold the visualization inside in my inner space and keep the eyes closed and continue to do. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I felt I completed the Ganapati outside and just repeating it as it happened without making any mistake. I just want to put this on record so it will be useful for all of you, because every small detail matters. And finally I opened my eyes and put the eyes for Ganapati, opened his eyes. The three eyes supposed to have. Ganapati is considered to be three-eyed. All four of them, Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all four of them are considered as three-eyed in Hindu tradition. So I put Ganapati also the three eyes and opened all the three eyes. And I was very happy that Ganapati is complete. In few minutes, I saw inside, because of the greed Ganapati should manifest, I started having fear, because the greed and fear always comes together. I try to possess that form inside, that Ganapati's form. I saw when I tried to possess, it was just melting down, melting down, melting down. The Ganapati I made outside out of clay is not melting down. He is just nicely sitting. Means the Ganapati you made him sit, he is sitting there nicely. But the Ganapati I made inside is melting down, melting stable. I opened my eyes and looked at him, Arunagiri, sitting beautifully and with one corner of his eyes, enjoying the whole thing I am going through and cleaning his teeth. You always get a small neem stick. Ask me to get the neem stick, and that neem stick will be small piece, and then neem stick will be going on cleaning. All of you should clean your teeth. Your tooth cleaning, that stick should be neem stick. Once in a while you should also bite that and take the juice inside. It will be very healthy form of keeping your not only teeth clean, the hygiene of the whole mouth will be very high. If you taste neem, if you start tasting neem, the dental hygiene, then the tongue, teeth, lips, the whole mouth, hygiene of the mouth will be very high standard, very high quality. So he was cleaning his teeth, and I looked at him and told him in Tamil, Sami, Nikkala Sami, means I am telling it's not stable. He responded in Tamil, Senju paru Sami. He said, do it and see. Then I responded back in Tamil, Senju paathen Sami. I did it. I tried. Only when I am complaining to you, that's what I meant And I said, Senji Partha Swami. Then he replied, சொன்னதை மட்டும் செய்ய சாமி, கண்டதையெல்லாம் ஏன் செய்யற? He told me, do only what I said. Why are you doing whatever you see or the other things? Then I asked him, no, I did only what you told. சொன்னதுதான் செஞ்ச சாமி, வேற என்ன பண்ண? He turned his head and said, நான் சொன்ன எப்படி சொல்லி? He asked in Tamil, did I tell you to get frightened, to have the fear whether the Ganapati will be stable or not? Did I tell you to have the fear? I was shocked. I know he knows what goes on inside me. He said, I told you only to meet Ganapati. I did not tell you to get the fear, or I did not tell you you should keep it protected, possessive, forever. I did not tell you the Ganapati inside should be like Ganapati outside made in clay. I just realized I did which he did not tell. I decided yes. So the consciousness inside me, out of that clay, I made Ganesha. From that same clay, I made fear and I made greed. That fear and greed was acting like a water and dissolving the Ganapati I was making. Oh God! Listen, all your fears, your greed is the dissolving agent to dissolve the great manifestations which you are struggling to manifest. I looked at him. He smiled and told in Tamil, செஞ்சிட்டே இரு சாமி, சரியா போகும். It means do it again and again, it will become all right. That is the keyword. Do it again and again till you stop doing what is not told to you. I have not told produce fear, greed, try to hold on. No. Till you stop doing what is not told to you, go on doing what is told to you. That is what I call it as Paramashanta Swarupa. I could see clearly simply Ganapati manifested. Now I don't have the Ganapati I made externally in clay, but I have Ganapati I manifested inside as me, inside me. The Mahaganapati is even now sitting. The Paramashiva Ganapati is sitting even now. Smiling, waving his head, blessing. He is sitting even now inside. Get okay, try this today. If you are feeling bored or tired, just rest. Try again tomorrow. Just casually try to play with this powerful cognition today I gave. For a few days you will realize that biggest click will happen inside you. your unnecessary stupid fear and greed, and you giving life to it, is the reason for why you are not manifesting what you are supposed to consciously manifest.
Creating the right space is not a big sadhana, spiritual practice, not some big achievement. Just stop believing it is impossible. Stop identifying with how you achieve something in your life. Like first you find a job, and then you find methods to impress your boss, then you get your promotion, then you conduct your meetings, and then you make PowerPoint presentations, impress people, get higher promotions, have the money you want, and you continue to save the money, then achieve, buy what you want. Just give a break to yourself from this maths. Your strong belief everything can be achieved only by this math. That's all I am requesting you, because the Chidambara, the right inner consciousness, right inner space, you do not need anything, any practice other than expanding what you feel as you. If you have a headache, decide you are responsible for it. Then you will simply expand and understand you are residing in your head. If you think the headache is a suffering and it came for various reasons, you give up your ownership on that space, and that space is now declared as conflict zone. Please understand, it is just like China incursion. They try to come into your border, 10 kilometer, 20 kilometer, put some 20, 30 tents, and then declare that as a conflict zone. After they declare that as a conflict zone, they take a two strategic point and say, all right, you give up ownership over this 2 point, we will give up all these 18 points back to you. Negotiate, finally they get the 2 point and give up this 18 point. We think we won, and we come and give a big press meet note, media news that we won, boast ourselves. But actually what happened? We lost 2 points. 2 strategic points, which will be very useful for them if there is a war. It is exactly the same way Maya does. You will have a headache, agitation, slight stomach pain, maybe little pain in the calf muscle. The moment you accept all that as a disturbance by the external reason, over. Your Chidambara, your Chidakasha, has shrunk now. Now that zone is already declared as a conflict zone. Now it is conflict zone. Now Maya can negotiate with you. All right? You don't disturb me in this area. Literally this negotiation goes on. Your authenticity is your ambassador who is negotiating. Please understand. Maya will say, all right, unnecessarily don't try to yourself. Don't try to show you are a big guy. You are under me. I will relieve you from headache. But just be normal. Don't try to be extraordinary. Don't try to go on believe these foolish things this Nithyananda is telling you. You are extraordinary, you are God. No, you are under me. When you settle down, okay, what can be done? Let me be out of the disease. You settle down and now you feel you are healed. You come out and tell, see, I became all right, I became all right. But in the inner space, already you compromised. Please understand. The China incursion is the direct, straight, right example. It is continuously Maya is doing the incursions into you. Your inauthenticity is such, you go on allowing Maya to win, but you go on bragging, you are winning. More and more you allow the zones to be declared as conflict zones, more and more destruction in your life starts happening.
The space where you experience the ability to consciously generate the reality in front of you, that space is what is the Chidambara, the inner space through which you generate the reality in front of you with your conscious will. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, the moment you experience a conscious decision in your inner space, in your Chidambara, the reality in front of you simply starts manifesting.
Today, during the initiation, when all of us are receiving the initiation, you will see how this Chidambara of you, the inner space of you, gets extremely powerful, so that just by your visualization, conscious visualization, you'll be able to manifest exactly what you want.
Now, every one of you that are here, today, Swamiji is going to be blessing all of us with this powerful initiation of Shiva Dīkṣā, and to be able to manifest this Kalpataru, where anything you consciously will in your Chidambara, you create that as a reality. Your inner space is like the clay. However you mold the clay becomes that shape. How you want to create that reality, how you want to generate that reality in front of you, it depends just on your conscious decision. Darshan, initiation is that moment where you are experiencing that space of oneness, where Swamiji transmits the energy, experience, knowledge just in the form of either a mantra Dīkṣā, a Sparsha Dīkṣā, or Nayana Dīkṣā, which means just by a word, mantra Dīkṣā, just by a touch, Sparsha Dīkṣā, or just by a look, Nayana Dīkṣā. In each of these ways, an avatar transmits his energy, his experience into us. When Swamiji initiates us, let's say for example, today we have the Shravana Dīkṣā. When Swamiji initiates us into Shravana Dīkṣā, means Swamiji is literally transmitting that ability to settle in that space of listening, intense listening, just by that initiation. So very, very shortly, in less than half an hour from now, we're all going to be having the live darshan. So we request all the participants to settle down. Time has come for all of us to receive the darshan.
I know we all have been waiting for this moment since morning, preparing for it. And the time is here. All of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugrahamurti or Ganesha Anugrahamurti through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Now, to get ready for the initiation, we learned a lot about what is Shiva Dīkṣā, what happens to us during the initiation, how the energy is transmitted to us. And we learned a lot of this since morning, right? And I know many of you have been eagerly waiting. I should say all of us are being eagerly waiting just to have a glimpse of the avatar. And darshan is that time where we are going to have the direct audience with the divine, where we are going to be experiencing Swamiji in that cosmic frequency, embodying the deities and manifesting the auspicious qualities, powerful components and qualities of those deities in him, and manifesting the same thing in all of us through the process of quantum entanglement. But before we go into that, I request all of you, I hope all of you brought your clays with you. We are going to do a very quick activity right now and get ready with our clay Ganeshas during this, for this darshan and for receiving the initiation today. And right after the initiation, we are also going to be manifesting the power to feed the Ganesha. So make sure you're doing the molding of the clay Ganesha properly. I request everyone to please get your clay.
And like Swamiji said in the beautiful incident that Swamiji shared from his own life, how by the time Swamiji carved that Ganesha outside, inside Swamiji's inner space, the Ganesha manifested. Now, when you just visualize whatever you consciously visualize in the inner space, you are molding that as a reality. I request every one of you to bring turmeric, and you can make it turmeric into like a clay-like consistency. If you have Play-Doh, you can bring Play-Doh. If you have just some atta, you can bring atta, whichever you have.
Something that is more like a clay, preferably clay. If you don't have clay, these are all the different alternatives that you have. And it's very simple. All of us are going to do this now. The most important thing is not how beautiful your Ganesha is outside, like how Swamiji was explaining to us in the satsang that we all just watched. Swamiji is explaining to us how the visualization of Ganesha inside, manifesting Maha Ganapati inside us. That is the most important thing. So let us all sit now, and we are all going to be making the clay Ganesha together. Are all of you ready? Take a few minutes. Please get your clay. And all of us are going to be doing this right now. Understand, only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, the super consciousness like a clay. First, imagine Ganesha, Maha Ganapati inside you. And make that Ganapati, your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. See, understand, first step, visualize that Maha Ganapati inside of you. Literally every detail. We are going to be showing the picture again. Visualize every detail. starting from his crown to his ears, his trunk, his eyes, every bit of it you're going to be visualizing. And as you're visualizing and making the clay Ganesha inside of you with your consciousness that is shining gold, that consciousness, using that as the clay, you're going to be molding the Ganesha inside of you. And with the same visualization, you're going to be molding the Ganesha outside you. Are all of us clear? Let's take the next 10 minutes and all of you are going to be making the Ganesha. And right after that, you're going to be taking a picture of it and posting it on Facebook. So please start now. Take a few minutes and start the process.
I request every one of you to sincerely do this because you're going to be getting this Ganesha energized and you're going to be initiated into being able to feel this Ganesha. So take a few minutes. Now, I request all of you to take a few minutes and you all can meditate on this form of Mahaganapati. Now, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be making the turmeric in the play-doh like consistency, basically like a clay-like consistency, and start carving. Like Swamiji explained the process so beautifully. In your inner space, hold on to the visualization of Mahaganapati. Today we're all receiving the darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, the form of Paramashiva through whom Ganesha himself originated. Because Paramashiva in this form, he gives the head to Mahaganapati and blesses him, declares his purpose as the embodiment of completion. So meditate on the form of Mahaganapati and start molding it. Visualize him in your inner space. Start molding the Ganapati in the clay, visualizing him in your inner space. Now, during the darshan, Swamiji will be energizing all of us, every one of our Ganapati. And you will be able to literally see Mahaganapati will come alive to receive the prasada, to receive the Naivedyam from you and give you the prasadam. So please understand, every one of you that are sitting here, during darshan, literally Swamiji is going to be lifting us to that highest experience. Darshan is the moment where we come face to face with the avatar. Every avatar, enlightened being, and the superconscious beings radiate darshan every moment of them. Every moment that they breathe, they walk, they sit, they are continuously radiating that space. Whenever you catch a glimpse of them, whenever you see them, you have darshan. Darshan literally means to have a glimpse of, like to see, to experience something. But this experience is not just limited to the sense of seeing. When we see Swamiji today, all of you will notice all your senses, all your five senses, and everything will completely enjoy the experience of divinity. You will be able to taste it, you will be able to feel it, you will be able to experience it. Now, every one of you that are here right now, today during the darshan, there is no past, there is no present, there is no future for darshan. The darshan happens every moment in its continuity. And whenever you catch a glimpse of, you taste it, you experience it.
And one more thing, understand. Today morning, so many of you shared which countries each of you are from. We saw people are literally from every single continent. We have people sitting here. And all of you are in different corners of the world, coming from different backgrounds and various walks of life. Everybody are here and sitting in this program to experience the breakthrough. Irrespective of where you are, you may be sitting in Fiji, Australia, Canada, USA, Singapore, Malaysia, India, anywhere. Understand, irrespective of where you are sitting, you would be experiencing something called as quantum entanglement, which is beyond space, beyond time, and you would start experiencing the high frequency, like all the participants who have experienced darshan before. You all can share here in the chat. Please post it in the chat. Every time you come and sit for darshan, how was it for you? The moment the screen opens, the curtains open, and there you have Swamiji sitting beautifully, radiating, and with that powerfulness, just sitting and radiating in such a beautiful form. I see hearts and emojis flying everywhere. Understand, I request all of you to also share what immediately happens to inner space. How many of you have seen, like instantly, you might have been in some tension, some problems you might have been going through, but the moment you come and sit in the darshan, all of a sudden, all those problems just disappear. And it's as if like how when a bulb is connected, like connected to electricity, you put a switch on, it comes on like that. The moment the darshan starts, how many of you immediately see like an instant bliss just starts happening, oozing out of you? I get so happy. I feel very joyful and blissful. Exactly. Yes, many times. I just love it. Ananda, bliss. Inner space feels silence. I see many participants posting these messages. See, all of you understand now that experience that you're experiencing in that way is happening because you get quantum entangled with Swamiji. Swamiji entangles with you, irrespective of where you are, whatever situation you are in, irrespective of all of that, you get directly connected to Swamiji's consciousness. He starts transmitting his own energy, his own powers, all of his powerfulness to us. That is what is happening during the initiation. Like earlier, we were giving you an example of how a lit lamp lights another lamp, or the fire jumps from the lit lamp to another lamp. Same thing. That's exactly what happens during this time. The lit lamp, Swamiji, transmits his very own inner space to us, his very powers to us every time. For example, today when we receive the Shiva Dīkṣā, Swamiji is going to transmit his very conscious inner space to us. That upgrading of the inner blueprint that we all carry, that we all learned about today, that upgradation is going to be happening. Like all of you might be busy upgrading your OS. Probably you just updated your Mac, you updated your Windows, you updated your iPhone. It's time you update your inner being. And that is why the avatar is here, going to be manifesting the darshan powerfully and transmitting his very inner space to all of us. And During this process, very powerful thing, something called as mirroring of neurons happens. Mirroring of neurons means where just by you seeing what happens in Swamiji's brain, how the brain grooves, respond, how the neurons are firing in Swamiji's brain, suddenly will start happening inside of us. That is why instantly, like many of you posted, how you feel, instantly you feel happy is because the moment the darshan starts, this mirror neuron effect starts happening in you. See, when you watch a very sad movie, emotional movie, how many times you've seen that you get so attached to it, you start reacting. Sometimes even start crying when the celebrity, your favorite hero or heroine is dying in a particular scene, even though you know it's a movie only. Because at that point, you are still mirroring those neurons. Their actions are getting mirrored in your brain. Your brain is feeling as if you are going through that. But here, something way more deeper happens. Here, the cosmic mirror neuron happens. What is happening in Swamiji's inner space, in his brain, starts reflecting in us.
And most importantly, when this happens, we start imbibing all the powerful cognitions, qualities of the avatar inside of us. That's the best part. Now imagine every moment that you sit in front of Swamiji, your whole being is literally just drinking Swamiji, meaning like you're just consuming all the qualities, the powerful cognitions, all the different the divine qualities of Swamiji, be it the powerfulness, his inner space, his compassion, every attribute of the avatar is imbibed through each of your, whether you see it or whether you experience it, whatever your inner space experiences, in all forms that information is collected and your brain, literally your whole inner space, I should say, literally receives it and replicates it. That is why darshan, just by sitting and merely enjoying that sight, you will experience the most powerful alchemy in your inner space. And today that all of us are receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā, we all learnt about the Mantra Dīkṣā, we all learnt about the Jnanavati Dīkṣā and the Kriyavati Dīkṣā. Just to summarize it again, Mantra Dīkṣā is where the avatar transmits the experience through the form of mantras, words, or through the sacred syllables, which is the mantras. The Jnanavati Dīkṣā can only be done by an avatar's enlightened inner space. Only an avatar can give the jnana, the enlightenment from his inner space, which is in abundance, to the disciple out of his extreme compassion. That is called Jnanavati Dīkṣā. Today, all of us will be receiving the Jnanavati Dīkṣā during the darshan. The next is the Kriyavati Dīkṣā. The Kriyavati Dīkṣā, we all explained, we all saw about the Sadashiva Mandala, we all saw the different colors and we wrote the name charts and all, right? The Kriyavati Dīkṣā is where you offer the flower on the mandala and you, based on that, your name, whichever mandala that you drop your flower in, that name becomes your Dīkṣā name, which is what we will be doing now, the Kriyavati Dīkṣā. So as we for the Kriya, all the participants who had signed up for the Shiva Dīkṣā to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā today, we request all of you to kindly please stand up and you all can face the eastern direction. You will be facing the eastern direction. You're going to be keeping the screen as we all had discussed and shared with you all. Please keep the screen in such a way where if preferably a big screen would be better. We will now be showing you all the mandala, the Sadashiva mandala, and we request all of you to just connect to Swamiji and drop the flower. Whichever flower, the color of the Shiva Lingam that your flower falls on, you can see your name chart, which all of you have written down based on what we projected, and you can see your name chart and you can write down that will be your Dīkṣā name. This will be part of the Kriyavati Dīkṣā. We request all the participants to please kindly stand up. This is only for those of you that attended the complete Shiva Dīkṣā session. This is only for those of you that understood and who all have signed up for the Shiva Dīkṣā. It is only for those people the initiation is applicable. We request all the participants who have signed up for Shiva Dīkṣā to please kindly take part in this process. If you have already done it in the previous seasons, yes, you are not required to do it again. It is just
If
once
you
you've
have
received, that's enough.
Yeah, and if you have taken this initiation while you had attended any physical program, at that time you had done this process, so do not do the process again. If you have taken Shiva Dīkṣā already, please do not do this process again. This is only for the participants who have signed up today to receive the Dīkṣā and attended the session of Shiva Dīkṣā and are wanting to take the Shiva Dīkṣā today. So now we are going to be projecting the image.
Chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you have finished. Hope all of you were able to offer. Now, today we are going to be having the darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. So we all learnt about the 64 superconscious mutations, right? Swamiji was revealing about how there are 64 forms of Paramashiva in the Agamas. Every action of Paramashiva is considered an incarnation. For Mahavishnu, Parandhama, every time he assumes a physical body, his one birth is considered as an avatar. For Paramashiva, every action that he does, when his ferocious dimension manifests to cut the head of Brahma, remove the ego from Brahma, that action is called as Kala Bhairava. When that same ferocious dimension of Paramashiva sat to bestow enlightenment to the Darukavana rishis, that dimension, that action is called Dakshinamurti. When Paramashiva, when he blesses the whole world during the Pralaya, that action, when he performs the dance during the Pralaya, that action is called as Sandhya Nritta Murti. Like that, each actions of Paramashiva is one superconscious mutation. Paramashiva superconsciously mutates himself to perform a certain actions. And this has multiple categories, like there are 64 Bhairavas, and then there are Maheshwara Murtams. There are 25 Maheshwara Murtams, and then there are 64 manifestations of Paramashiva. In this Paramashivoham, or over the last few seasons of Paramashivohams, we have been receiving the darshan of these 64 different superconscious mutations of Paramashiva. So today, on the day 1, we are going to be receiving the darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. So Gajamukha Anugraha Murti stands for, Gajamukha is Ganesha, Mahaganapati, Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti's son. Through this manifestation of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, Paramashiva bestows Ganesha, Mahaganapati, with the elephant head. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Dhyana Shloka is a sacred chant which describes that particular form of the deity, how exactly the deity is. So we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka now of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. We request all of you to sit straight. Chaturbhujam Trinetram cha Jata Makuta Samyutam Abhayam Shirasinyasya Varadam Vamahastake Krishna Parashu Samyuktam Vignesho Dakshine Sthitaha Shayanam Dakshinam Padam Dadhuvamam Tulambitam Sarvabharana Samyuktam Shyamavarnam Sushobhitam Devasya Vama Parshvetu Devi Prahasitananam Sarvalankara Samyuktam Savyetat Puladharinim Vame Varada Samyuktam Dvibhujam Chatrinetrakam Dakshine Shaitam Padam Dadham Vame Tulambitam Ekapithastitam Devim Umam Skandotvatit Kuru Vignesham Raktavarnam Cha Kiritam Makutanvitam Namaskankanjalikaram Pashankushasamanvitam Sarvalakshana Samyuktam Sarvabhishtapalepradam Vigna Prasadamityuktam Devo Mahadevo Devi Chashyama Vignesho Raktavarnasyat. This sacred chant describes the form of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti.
And today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugraha Murti or Ganesha Anugraha Murti today. And we also have a very, very exciting announcement for all of you. Today, all of us are going to be blessed with an amazing blessing to be able to receive direct boons, blessings from Swamiji himself. All of you can post your prayers, the boons that you want to ask Swamiji across 6 different platforms: Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, WhatsApp, and on the Zooms. And for each one of your prayers, directly Swamiji himself will bless you. You will actually get a transcribed response. During the darshan, Swamiji goes through every single screen and he blesses every single participant, answering your prayers, the boons that you've asked for, and giving the blessings. So it's very, very important also for all of you to be on the camera. Please make sure that you are always visible on the camera, because one, you are going to receive something called as Nayana Dīkṣā, the Dīkṣā, the initiation, where just through look, by seeing you, the avatar initiates you. So that is why you are highly recommended to be on the Zooms to attend the darshan and not just on YouTube or on Facebook, because when you're watching in two-way, it's not just you are seeing. The avatar is going to be seeing you, and Swamiji sees every single participant. As we were mentioning earlier, we have more than 10 different Zoom rooms, and across various social media platforms, we are live. Swamiji goes to every single Zoom, every single room, the Zoom rooms, and sees every single participant and gives blessing. So please make sure that you are sitting in a well-lit room. You're clearly visible. I'm sure none of us want to miss that one opportunity that you're going to have to be receiving the Nayana Dīkṣā from the Avatar himself. So make sure you are sitting in a clearly well-lit room. And also please avoid any virtual backgrounds, blurred background, or a dark room, as these are part of our KAILASA's digital security policy. So we request all of you to please adhere to that. And in just a few more moments, you're just few minutes away from receiving the darshan. So please sit, settle down. We all are going to be receiving the darshan. And also, this space is extremely sacred. Really, the deities, the gods, goddesses are landing. So please make sure you're sitting up and receiving the darshan. It's time now. Let's all enter a deep meditative space. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Prepare your inner space to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Ganesha Anugraha Murti through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. In just a few more minutes, darshan is going to begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
नमो व्रातपदगे नमो गणपतगे नमः प्रमथपदगे नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुधाय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमो नमः
Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda Hey Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda Hey Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri గజముగ గజముగ గజానన గజముగ గజముగ గజానన గజముగ గజముగ గజానన గజముగ గజముగ గజానన గౌరీ నందన నిత్యానంద గౌరీ నందన నిత్యానంద గౌరీ నందన నిత్యానంద గౌరీ నందన నిత్యానంద గజముగ గజముగ గజానన గజముగ గజముగ గజానన గిరిజానందన నిత్యానంద గిరిజానందన నిత్యానంద గిరిజానందన నిత్యానంద గిరిజానందన నిత్యానంద గిరీశనందన నిత్యానంద గిరీశనందన నిత్యానంద గిరీశనందన నిత్యానంద గిరీశనందన నిత్యానంద గజముగ గజముగ గజానన గజముగ గజముగ గజానన గజముగ గజముగ గజానన గజముగ గజముగ గజానన గౌరీ నందన నిత్యానంద గౌరీ నందన నిత్యానంద గౌరీ నందన నిత్యానంద గౌరీ నందన నిత్యానంద గజముగ గజముగ గజానన గజముగ గజముగ గజానన గిరిజానందన నిత్యానంద గిరిజానందన నిత్యానంద గిరిజానందన నిత్యానంద గిరిజానందన నిత్యానంద గిరీశనందన నిత్యానంద గిరీశనందన నిత్యానంద గిరీశనందన నిత్యానంద गजमुग गजमुग गजानन गजमुग गजमुग गजानन नित्यानंदा हे नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा हे नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा हे नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा हे नित्यानंदा गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना नित्यानंदा हे नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा हे नित्यानंदा गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना हे नित्यानंदन जय जगद्वंदन हे नित्यानंदन जय जगद्वंदन हे नित्यानंदन जय जगद्वंदन हे नित्यानंदन जय जगद्वंदन विद्याबुद्धि प्रदायका विद्याबुद्धि प्रदायका विद्याबुद्धि प्रदायका विद्याबुद्धि प्रदायका विद्याबुद्धि प्रदायका विद्याबुद्धि प्रदायका परमनिरञ्जन मूषिकवाहना परमनिरञ्जन मूषिकवाहना परमनिरञ्जन मूषिकवाहना परमनिरञ्जन मूषिकवाहना नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा हे नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा हे नित्यानन्दा गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना नित्यानन्दा हे नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा हे नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा हे नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा हे नित्यानन्दा गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया
We'd like to take a few minutes to take all of you through the different avenues through which you can post your prayers, you can express your love, your gratitude, your heartfelt devotion to the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, the Nija Avatara of Paramashiva, as all of us receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. This darshan, where Swamiji is gracing as the Kalpataru, where any boons you ask, in this darshan today particularly, Swamiji is going to be giving some of the most important initiations. Today, we are going to be receiving the Kalpataru darshan, which means any boons that you ask to Swamiji, Swamiji will be granting that, and we will be receiving the most powerful Diksha, the Shiva Dīkṣā, upgrading our inner software to Paramashiva's inner software. And we are going to be receiving the Shravana Dīkṣā, initiation into listening, and a lot more. So as we will be throughout the initiations, we all can post our prayers, boons requests, blessings requests, healing requests, everything for Swamiji, and Swamiji is going to be seeing it. And Swamiji has opened up this opportunity for all of us to post on all platforms. So we request each of you to take your gadgets along. As we take you step by step, you can take a few minutes to follow along. You can post your prayers in all of these platforms, and Swamiji himself will be seeing in each of these platforms, and you'll be receiving the blessings.
First, we're going to start with YouTube. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And the live stream that you see in the YouTube, please click on it. And in the live chat section, you can post your prayers, heartfelt gratitude, your love, devotion. You can offer it as messages in the live chat section. And please also make sure to like the video and share it with your friends and family members.
You all can head to www.kailasa.org, and you all can, the moment you go there, you'll be prompted to join the WhatsApp community. You can click it, join the WhatsApp community, and you can post all your prayers, blessing requests there in the WhatsApp. The next being Twitter. So you all can go to x.com and go to KAILASA's Nithyananda Paramashivam, KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Instagram handle, the official Twitter handle. And right on top, you will see the pinned tweet. So please remember to reply tweet to that pinned tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, and you can post your prayers. You can offer your messages of gratitude to Swamiji on that.
The next is Instagram. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle. And if you're not yet following, please make sure to hit the follow button. Click on the profile picture. You will be led to the live stream. And in the live chat section in the live stream, you can post your prayers, the boon requests that you have, and also the messages of gratitude, love, and how you're enjoying in the darshan. The next is Facebook.
So all of you can head to KAILASA's SPH JJM Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page. And don't forget to like and follow it, because that's where you will be receiving the latest news, events, and updates from KAILASA. So please follow that page, and you can go to the live stream video on that page, and you can post all your prayers, all your messages, love, gratitude, everything to Swamiji in the comment section, and you will be receiving the blessings. So we request all of you to utilize all these opportunities, all these different avenues through which you can ask. You can avail all of them, and you can post your prayers to Swamiji. And today, as we start the next Paramashivoham program, and this Paramashivoham operates as an amazing platform for Hindus from around the world to come to gather the best knowledge, experiential understandings of Hinduism, deeper experiences from the great truths that Hinduism offers directly by the Avatar himself. And this whole Paramashivoham event operates as an amazing global platform for the Hindus to come and have the deeper insights about Hinduism itself. And it is important that we use such a powerful platform, all of us as Hindus, to collectively spread awareness about Hinduism, to use this as a platform for all of us to exercise our rights as Hindus to make decisions for Hinduism.
And the world's oldest democracy is recorded only in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And to revive this democracy, which is not just a democracy, but it is called as the responsible democracy system, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is spearheading this effort through KAILASA's voting in two different ways. One is KAILASA's Rajya Sabha voting, where Hindus from across the globe the Hindu activists, thinkers, influencers, and the living, practicing Hindus, born Hindus, living and practicing Hindus from across the world, the entire Hindu diaspora can participate in this responsible voting, where you are not just given the power to vote, but you're also educated as to what you are voting for. And with that education and the responsibility you take up, you can cast your vote and therefore taking responsibility for Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
And this amazing initiative, as envisioned by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is dedicated for the unification of all of us Hindus around the globe and the restoration of our rights in shaping the framework of Hinduism. So each of our opinion matters, because every vote that you cast is going to be shaping the framework of Hinduism itself. And this voting space is available for different houses of parliament. So there are two major houses right now which is open for all of you to take part of and to participate. The first one being the Rajya Sabha House of Parliament, which is where any born and practicing Hindus, whether you are a practicing Hindu or you're a born Hindu, both ways, whether by birth you are a Hindu or if you're initiated, like all the initiated disciples are practicing Hindus. By your lifestyle, if you're a Hindu, you fall under this House of Parliament, which means you can vote, you can exercise your right to vote under KAILASA's Rajya Sabha House of Parliament, and you can participate in the voting. And the next is the Chit Sabha House of Parliament, which means if you are the founders of KAILASA, the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans, Sarvagnya Pita Kartas, Sarvagnya Pita Adishwars, all of them, all the Sarvagnya Pita, the entire Sarvagnya Pita family, all of you can participate, you can exercise your right to vote under the Chit Sabha House of Parliament as a Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman Karta. And also in addition to that, you can participate, you can vote even in Rajya Sabha House of Parliament. You can vote in both these places. This is exclusive only for the Chit Sabha members. The Rajya Sabha members, all the born Hindus and practicing Hindus, all of you can vote in the Rajya Sabha House of Parliament. And today, we have one of the most important subjects that we are bringing to all of your attention to request all of your opinions. As we all know, Hinduism stands for the most life-positive, life-contributing civilization, whether our practices, lifestyle, every aspect that is ordained in our Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures, is meticulously designed for the betterment of our physical, mental, conscious well-being, each of which acts as a stepping stone for us to experience Paramashivoham, enlightenment. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been reviving these Vedagamic lifestyle and sharing that to the whole of humanity for the benefit of all of us. One of the most important policies, or one of the most important spiritual guidance that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had envisioned for all of us Kailasians and Hindus at large, is not eating after sunset as prescribed in our Ayurveda, in our Agamas and Shastras, not eating after sunset. And this today, many medical professionals are gradually recognizing its benefits, and today so many doctors, the field of doctors, medical associates are spreading awareness, raising awareness about not eating after sunset.
But years before this, years before the scientific community even came to this truth, woke up to this truth, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had already given this as a guidance for all of us to live and practice. So today's topic for all of you is, we invite each one of you to share your perspective, whether we as Hindus should collectively decide and declare to make this practice as a spiritual discipline, which is to abstain from eating after sunset. whether this practice should be made as a part of our spiritual discipline and as a guidelines for all the Hindus across the globe to follow. What do you want to choose? The options are just yes or a no. Take a moment, head to Twitter, tweet using the hashtag KAILASA Parliament. Please cast your vote. Tag Swamiji's Twitter handle and post why you feel the choice you chose is the best one. Take a few minutes and please cast your vote. Please head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes.
Invite all the Hindus to avail this opportunity to revive, to utilize this platform where Swamiji is reviving the responsible democracy, restoring Hindus the right to decide for Hinduism. So we welcome all the Hindus that are watching this, and if you have any of your friends and family members, do share this with them and do remind them as a Hindu, do make them understand the responsibility that we all own to restore Sanatana Hindu Dharma and to avail this most amazing platform that Swamiji is providing for all of us. And coming next to the Chit Sabha, all the Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, Sarvagnya Pita Karta, Sarvagnya Pita Adishwas, we welcome all of you, and we, the Kailasa's House of Parliament, call for all of your inputs on one of the important aspects today. Each of you, as Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans Kartas, are also spearheading the establishment of Kailasas and carrying Swamiji's mission in various different global regions around the world, in different parts of the world. Now, the Parliamentary Council of Kailasa would like to call for your inputs on topics, areas, and policies that you feel should be voted upon by Hindus at large. Which area do you think we need to discuss upon? What are the different policies or the different topics do you think we need to highlight the importance of, and we as Hindus collectively at large should vote upon? We request all of you to please head the form. Link has been posted on each of your chats. We request all of you to please head there and do let us know your thoughts. We request each of you to take a few minutes and please spend the next few minutes in letting us know. Each of your vote is directly going to be shaping the framework of Hinduism. So let us all avail this wonderful opportunity that Swamiji has given us to become part of this responsible democracy. We thank all of you for your listening, and we request all of you and urge all the Hindus to take the next few minutes and cast your vote. Now, let us all continue enjoying this most powerful initiations of Shiva Dīkṣā, Shravana Dīkṣā, Kalpataru Darshan today.
ಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಗಳು. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಗಳು. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ. ಜಪ ಜಪ ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಇಷ್ಟ ನಾಮ ಸತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಜಪ ಜಪ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ಯಜ್ಞ ಕೋಟಿ ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ. ಯಜ್ಞ ಕೋಟಿ ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ. ಸಕಲ ವಿಘ್ನ ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ. ಸಕಲ ವಿಘ್ನ ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ. ಈಶ್ವರಿ
KAILASA welcomes Kapila Sashti, the birth anniversary celebrations of Kapila Mahamuni, incarnation of Paramashiva, who has given to the world the science of liberated thinking, absolute unclutching, and building the inner space on absolute bliss. The Mahanirvaniya Kata, started by Paramashiva himself, was consolidated by Kapila Mahamuni and stands as the testimony of the timeless spiritual rigor and continuous contribution of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the universe. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th Mahamandaleshwar of KAILASA Paramparagata Mahanirvani Pita, the Mahanirvani Akhada. Today, on Kapila Sashti, we offer our devotion and worship to Kapila Mahamuni and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
सहस्रदल पंकजे सकल शीतरश्मि प्रभम वराभयकराम्बुजं विमल गंध पुष्पांबरम प्रसन्न वदने क्षणं सकल देवतारूपिणं स्मरेत् शिरसि हंसकं तदभिधान पूर्वं गुरुम्। अथ धूपः ॐ दशांगं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगंधं च सुमनोहरम् आग्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। श्री कपिल महागुरवे नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमंगलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्। श्री कपिल महागुरवे नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं संदर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री कपिल महागुरवे नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि निवेदनानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् ॐ हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् ॐ हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि श्री कपिल महागुरवे नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तंभस्वरूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्री नित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्री विद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्ये मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् त्वम् स्मृतमहं धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधरनामेति स्तोत्रस्थानं ददाम्यहम् हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम् नित्यानन्दम्
जय गणेश जय नित्य गणेश जय जय गणेश जय नित्य गणेश
Om. 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 As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Gajamuga Anugraha Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I initiate all of you into Paramadvaita. Listen. Every being can access to the universe, can connect with cosmos, receive the best gifts from the cosmos. When I say cosmos, when I say you can connect with cosmos, understand, you should first understand the core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can connect with cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the detailed explanations, understandings, direct truths about cosmos. Listen. Cosmos is made up of three core material: Nada, Bindu, Kala. Of course, there is unmanifest, avyakta behind this Nada, Bindu, Kala. If you want to connect with cosmos, manifest cosmos in you, these three principles: Nada means frequency, Bindu means visualization, Kala means vibration. Listen. I'm giving you rough translation in English so you can start connecting with it. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. Listen. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Think of the universe as Nada Bindu Kala. Think you can connect with the universe through Nada Bindu Kala. Nada means frequency, Bindu means visualization, Kala means vibration. You just need understanding about these three. You can connect with cosmos, you can manifest the best things of the cosmos. Not just health, listen. If you think in a small scale within your small brain, you will think health is the best. But if you connect with cosmos, you will understand not just health, eternal life. Eternal life is the best thing. Even your understanding about what is the best you can achieve will get matured. When you understand about Nada, Bindu, Kala, listen again and again and again. All great things on this planet Earth happened when some being knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through this Nada, Bindu, Kala, whether it is the outer science or inner science, culture, arts, philosophy, spirituality, any field, the great breakthroughs happen when human beings knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through Nada, Bindu, Kala. Frequency, vibration, frequency, visualization and vibration. I'll initiate all of you into this powerful science. Nada, frequency, Bindu, visualization, Kala, vibration. To connect with cosmos today, I'll initiate all of you to connect with cosmos through Shiva Dīkṣā. You will start manifesting third eye awakening, and I also initiate you all into Sampragnata Samadhi, Nityatva. Understand? Just if the one door is opened in you, if Nada, frequency is opened in you, you will have third eye awakening. If Bindu, visualization frequency is awakened in you, you will have Sampragnata Samadhi of Nityatva. If Kala, vibration frequency is awakened in you, you will become Kalpataru, manifest whatever you want from the cosmos. Sit. Listen intensely. Allow initiation to happen in you. Keep all the past away. Be very clear. Past is dead. You have only future, you do not have past. Be very clear. Past has you, but you do not have past. You own only your future, you do not own your past. What you disowned only becomes your past. So decide to drop your past and sit now to receive
Nada Bindu Kala. Frequency, visualization, vibration of the cosmos into your being. Cosmos is made of Nada Bindu Kala, and you can connect with cosmos through Nada Bindu Kala. I'll initiate into Gayatri Mantra now. Listen to it intensely and repeat along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Next, Shiva Mula Mantra, Samay Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next is Mahavakya Upadesam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Listen. These mantras are the frequency. Sit with the visualization. The whole cosmos is in you and you are in the whole cosmos. Cosmos, universe, Prapancha, Paramashiva, manifest, unmanifest put together, is sitting as you. This is the Bindu, visualization. Sit with it. Kala, vibration is initiation. Now I'll connect with you all. Paramashiva will manifest through this being into you, initiating all of you. That is the Kala, vibration. Now sit with Nada, Bindu and Kala. Nada is these three mantras.
Bindu is visualization that you are the cosmos. You are Paramashiva. What you feel as you is not suffocating, constantly tortured individual ego. What you know as you is more than what you think as you. Paramashiva is you. What you think as you is not you. What you are is Paramashiva. So decide to sit as the true you, Paramashiva. That is the visualization. Kala, vibration, is the initiation. Now sit. Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this body, sitting with you, giving you the vibration, initiation, Kala, Nada, Bindu, Kala. All three manifest and make you all as Paramashiva. Om. Om. Om.
Shivaye Namaha. Om Ham Haum 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 Shivaye. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form.
all my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Igor Mandik, I accepted your Maheshwara Puja and your gratitude. I give you not only the initiation, experience of science of completion and success. You will have health, wealth, blissful life, enlightened lifestyle. I shower you all you asked. My blessings for your dear friend Anastasia Ledeneva. Anastasia Ledeneva, my blessings. And through you, Kailasa will manifest in Russia. Igor Mandik, Tatas, blessings. Jennifer Poirier, Ananda Ganeshwari is your spiritual name, and I accepted your Pratyaksha Pada Puja. I'll download Tantra science into you. Watch all the 4 satsangs I gave on Tantra. I'll manifest Ardhanarishwara in you. I will shower you with enlightenment. My blessings. Jennifer Poirier, Tatastu. Ma Ganga Priya, Sherry Pingao. I give you all the boons you wanted. I accepted your Pada Puja. My blessings for Varahi BRC Crypto Investments. Blessings for you, your family, everything. I will shower you with all the boons you wanted. Ma Ganga Priya, Sherry Bing Gao, Tatastu. John Purkis. I will manifest completely through your body. I'll shower you with more wealth than you asked. Banahastananda, John Purkis, Tatastu. Blessings. Stephanie Tangetten. I shower you with all the love, blessings. I accept your gratitude, and I will make Gurukul happen in Switzerland. My blessings, Stephanie Tangetten, Tatastu. Marilyn Gordon, I give you the boon you wanted. You will be enlightened, and I will make you Sarvanya Karta. I give you all the boons you asked, and I accept your gratitude. Tatastu. Shubhada Puntambekar, my blessings. I'll make you experience enlightenment. Shubhada, I'll make you experience enlightenment. Practice unclutching every day. I'll take care of everything else. Shubhada. My blessings for your husband Venkat, son Sachit, daughter Madhura, and for yourself. I'll shower you with enlightened life. I accept your love, gratitude. I'll shower you with knowledge in Ayurveda and Yoga, wealth, and third eye. Subhada, blessings. Tatas. Who, Ma Ganapati Jnana
அணிமுக தோற்றமோ ஓம் உருவம் துதிக்கை யானை தோற்றமோ ஓம் உருவம் எதற்கும் தொடக்கமென இருக்கும் எழில் வடிவம் எதற்கும் தொடக்கமென இருக்கும் எழில் வடிவம் முதற் பிள்ளை சிவனுக்கு மூத்த பிள்ளை அகங்காரம் உடைந்தால்தான் அமிர்தம் கிடைக்கும் என சிதறுகின்ற தேங்காய் சிந்தனையில் நிறுத்தும் அகங்காரம் உடைந்தால்தான் அமிர்தம் கிடைக்கும் என சிதறுகின்ற
ब्रह्मणस्पत आनशृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम् हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। गणानां त्वां गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनाम् उपमस्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनशृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम् हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। गणानां त्वां गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनाम् उपमस्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनस्
Om, Om, Om. Who on who? My blessings. I accepted your Pada Puja. I give you all the boons you wanted. I'll heal your son's stomach. You will have house in Shenzhen. And I'll heal your mother, father, husband. I'll heal you completely. Who on who? Tatastu. Havo Juvan. Havo Juvan. Blessings. You will manifest more wealth than you wanted before December 31st. And blessings for breakthrough and remarkable achievement in your research and treatment related to HIV. Hua Juan, my blessings, you will achieve remarkable breakthrough in your research about the treatment of HIV. Tatastu. Miao Zhang, Miao Zhang, Ananda Mahabala Swarupini is your spiritual name. Ananda Mahabala Swarupini means in bliss with highest power. My blessings, do unclutching every day. You will manifest me, enlightenment and Kailasa for yourself. You will manifest all supernatural powers. I'll awaken your third eye. You will be showered with wealth. Miao Zhang, Tatastu. Wang Pei Yu, Wang Pei Yu, I shower you with all boons, all blessings, and I am with you. Don't worry at all. I'll clear all the problems, debts you have, and I'll shower you with the knowledge for investing in digital currency, and I'll make your project successful. For you, your sisters, brothers, and their kids. Wang Pei Yu, Tatastu. My blessings. Camilla Clever, Camilla Clever, Ma Paramananda Swarupini is your spiritual name. Camilla Clever, Ma Paramananda Swarupini is your spiritual name. I'll shower you with enlightenment, complete completion, and blessings for your grandmother, Johanna Bernardina Clever Kroger. I'll take care, I will liberate her. And you and your mother will be part of the Kailasa. Camilla Clever, Tatastu. Ma
Kemila Clever, blessings. Shri Nitya Digambarananda, Shri Ditya Digambarananda, Tatastu. I give you the boon as you asked. You will be the Paramashiva of the market. You will have knowledge. I'll shower you with wealth. And I will make many SJPs happen through you. I'll shower you with more wealth than you can even imagine. I'll do it. I'll make you radiate Jivan Mukti and Guru Bhakti and wealth. Blessings for Shreya to have a happy married life. Blessings for your son Shreyas. My blessings for your wife Kavita and your whole family. Vastu Lakshmi paints business. Tatas. Wen Ling Huang. Wen Ling Huang, I give you all the 5 boons you wanted. I'll remove your family karmas. The spiritual name for you, Paramashiva Shaktini. Paramashiva Shaktini is the spiritual name for you. And you will become billionaire, Sarvanyapitadishwar. My blessings for your son Shen Zing Ho and brother Xuan Yen Huang. I'll shower you with wealth, Wen Ling Huang Tatas. Maev Zekun Yang. Maev Zekun Yang. I'll make sure you go to Stanford and do an MBA, make billions. Mia Maev Zekun Yang. I'll shower you with health, wealth and education. Tatas. Ying Li. Ying Li, I accept your love, your gratitude. If you want to become member of embassy in KAILASA, China, you need to work with Ma KAILASA. It will happen. My blessings. Ying Li, the spiritual name for you, Mahashantamayi, means always in deep peace. My blessings for your child, Zen Ixuan, and my blessings for your whole life. I'll make sure Li Chenghua gets enough wealth and pension. Chen Yuan, blessings for Chen Yuan. I give you all the boons, 7 boons you want. Ying Li, instruction for you is work under Ma KAILASA. KAILASA in China will happen. You will become member of the embassy in KAILASA in China. Tatastu. Shri Paramarthikananda, Lin Peng. Lin Peng, I give you all the 6 boons you want. You will become Sarvanyapita Karta. The mission in your life is becoming enlightened and enrich everyone with enlightenment. You should practice unclutching and Mahavakya chanting for enlightenment. I'll make you taller than 183 centimeter. Don't worry. Blessings for your parents' wealth, health, completion. Tatas Paramarthikananda. Lin Peng. Tatas. Tanzuat Li. Tanzuat Li. I'll heal your body and I'll heal all your hormonal issues. I'll shower you with wealth, life partner and enlightenment. You will have a crypto trading skills. Tan Suat Li, I shower you with enlightenment.
and all the blessings. Ma Nitya Swatantra. Ma Nitya Swatantra. I accept your gratitude. I am Tao itself, and you will experience oneness with me all that time. You will be in oneness with me all that time. Ma Nitya Swatantra. I shower you with enlightenment, Sahaja Samadhi, and I'll remove all your negativity. I will accept your Tulabharam for Devi on Navaratri. I'll shower you with wealth, make you do Tulabharam for Devi on Navaratri. Ma Nitya Swatantra Tatastu. Uhui. Uhui. I give you the power to communicate with me always, and I'll shower you with enlightenment. I give you all 5 boons you want. Blessings for successful collaboration with your friend Wang Yuki. You will become Sarvajñapita Karta. Blessings for your husband Wang Renbao. Blessings for your daughter Wang Jija. Wang Oi Jija. Blessings for your younger brother and all your family. Uhui Tatastu. Raju Srivastav. Raju Srivastav. I'll make sure you are protected from this Aadhar OTP issue. Don't worry. I'll really protect you. And I'll make this problem go away. Raju Srivastav. I'll take care. I accepted your Tulabharam and I'll protect you. And also the person who did the crime, he will be arrested. You will be protected from this fraud. Don't worry. Raju Srivastav. Tatastu. Mahajanani. Wing in Lee. Mahajanani. Wing in Lee. I shower you with wealth, health. I accept your gratitude. I shower you with my love. I will make you a pleaser personality as you want. I give you all the boons. My blessings for Im Kwan Lee family and Pik Wing Cheng. My blessings for you and your whole family. Mahajanani Wing in Lee. Tatastu. Shakti Nayaki. Amin Paryavi. Shakti Nayaki. I give you all the boons you want. I'll take care. Blessings for Amin's mom to arrive safely in US. Blessings for United Loyal to be successful. I'll take care of you, your family. Blessings for the money for the Chevy Suburban to manifest. Tatas. Shakti Nayaki. Tatas. Wang Jing. Wang Jing. I accept your surrender, your gratitude. I shower you with wealth, enlightenment, love, protection. You are my child. I accept you. I'll make sure you have enough money to open the yoga studio and you are successful yogi. I'll shower you with everything. Wang Jing. Tatastu. Ma Ananda Parashakti. Kyao Yu Chui. Ma Ananda Parashakti. Kyao Yu Chui. Blessings for your Bharata, Ayurveda and Vedic astrology. 63 kalas. I shower you with all the 5 boons. You will have your Vedic space successful. You will become Sarvajñapita Karta. Through you, I will manifest many Sarvajñapita Kartas. You will also lose the weight and become yogic body. You will be enlightened and be part of the Kailasa. I'll take care. I'll make many people enlightened through you. Blessings. You will have my darshan in Himalayas in Nepal. Don't worry, I am with you. Tatastu. Om. I'll heal your son Sri Ram. Don't worry. Om.
मोक्षभिर्यजत्राः स्थिरैरङ्गैः स्तुष्टुवागुंसस्तनूभिः यशेम देवहितं यदायुः
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीश सुन्दर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Nada Bindu Kala. The frequency Nada, how third eye is awakened with Bindu, how you manifest Sampragnata Samadhi. And Swamiji explained each one so beautifully, right? And one of the most best parts of darshan is when we sit in the presence of Swamiji, just by merely enjoying Swamiji's presence, we manifest Swamiji in our inner space. That's the best part. Just sitting and spending time with the divine. That is darshan. And each day we are going to be having these beautiful darshans. And today we're all going to be manifesting this exact experience. Let us start with the power of consciousness over matter. What we are going to be doing now is, with the initiation that Swamiji just gave right now, you will be able to move any object through your will. Just sit, bring a coconut. Can I request every one of you to bring a coconut, fruit or something? And you're going to be placing that on your palm. We will be projecting a picture. Just make sure that your palm is completely straight and you're going to be placing the fruit or the object on your palm. Now what we are going to do is, this power directly enables you to apply your consciousness over the matter. It helps you directly work on awakening your ability to apply your consciousness over the matter in front of you. It can be coconut, atmalinga, fruit, anything on your palm. Keep it on a stable surface. Remember one thing, Swamiji explained, right? The Nada Bindu Kala, the frequency, the way you exist. Swamiji said all great revelations, somehow, accidentally, knowingly, unknowingly, when they hit this Nada Bindu Kala, only then the great truths were found in humanity. All great discoveries. It is so powerful. Right now, you being able to access this makes you a higher dimension, powerful being. And the matter in front of you is not yet in that higher frequency, which means applying your higher frequency, which is much more powerful than that, you can use that to move the matter as per your will. Science is very simple and very, very powerful. Now it is time that you experience it. What you're going to do now is, even if you have already manifested this power, it's okay. Keep your palm, put the fruit on the palm. You're not going to move your palm. Your palm should be completely straight. You're not going to be moving your palm. Keep the object on your palm. And you're going to be chanting the Mahavakya and moving the object. Understanding? Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.